I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you. Hello and good evening, everybody. Hello there, Tito's, and welcome, little fingers. Good evening, sir. And I do hope we're going to have a wonderful time tonight in this triple tiebreak. We do have ChillBro going against veteran Takimli. Both of them actually lost against Last Day Company, and now they need to duke it out for who's actually going to get this win. Narcissistic Cat, good evening, sir, and welcome. Rafifi, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. What do you expect from a team with a slowpoke as a mascot? It is what it is. Yeah, you know, they're a little bit slower on this one, but I gotta say both actually teams were missing members by the end of that. I'm not sure exactly what happened. Also, Gooper Dragon, good evening, sir, and welcome. We do have Big Z. Good evening, sir, and that's a good idea. Actually, you have to delay their first setter by 1 turn for every minute they don't join the lobby. Amazing. Hi, Nick Dave. Also, good morning, sir. How are you doing today? I hope you have a wonderful day. Dark Tachyon, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. I did also notice Project Cisco. Good evening, sir, and welcome. How are you doing? I do hope you're actually gonna find some fine games over there to cast. Also, Wonder Boy 420, good evening, sir, and welcome. I did see up and above. Let me actually take a look over here. Vis Electra, bonjour, monsieur, bienvenue. What's the situation in the standings in here? Well, we do have Last Day Company, the triple tiebreak, managing to win against both ChillBro and veteran Takimli, and now we do need to see exactly who's going to be the second one of this triple tiebreak. Now this is the direct matchup between the two other teams. Let's see, up and above. Lizard the Wizard, good evening, sir. Whoopa! Hello there and welcome. I did also see Heinig Dave picked up that first promotion. Thank you so much, sir. And we do have somebody new over here, Surf Mango. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Let me actually scroll back down here. What do we have? From which country? Al ChillBro team. I think they're actually from all above. We do have TRYNDA from Germany, Wasserschlange from Germany. Let me see. So they're a German team. I would say actually all of the members right now in the lobby are Germans. Wasserschlange, Devrit's 5th, PeterPan, and TRYNDA 634 showing up today for them. While on the other side, we do have Arceus, Lintahlou, Yunus, Emre, and Cosmic Potato. Oh man, are we gonna see them try again that beautiful culture victory with Mobande? I don't know, man. They were so close, but I gotta say, amazing gameplay coming up from Kilad in their direct matchup with Last Day Company. He did manage to get so many bombers over there, planes everywhere, helicopters. Oh my god, unbelievable. Going against his opponents that were couldn't withstand the power of the English Empire. Well, we're gonna need to see how they're gonna do tonight between ChillBro and veteran Takimli. We do have the map pool choices started up, and so let's see what what kind of map they're gonna go for. It's not, I gotta say, it's not really important actually who's gonna be on the turn count, so they don't really need to go for something fast, or they are able to pick any kind of map. The first two games were actually played on Pangea standard ridges. It looks like now we do have Continents and Islands in the Sea, Pangea 7 Terra map, which is a Pangea standard the classic ridges, and Highlands able for them to pick. They just took out the Continents and Islands, and it looks like we do have the big maps available over here. Well, I guess when you are talking about continents and islands, it is sometimes quite tricky to actually get everything you need over there. Sometimes the proximity to other nations makes a lot of difference in the game, and of course your spawn quality and so on, versus something like Pangea, versus something like 7 Seas, which are a bit more consistent when it comes to what kind of resources you're going to have, what kind of type of spawns you're going to have. Now, they did take out also Inland Sea, and it looks like we got 4 more maps remaining: Pangea, 7 Seas, Terra map, which is Pangea's classic ridges, and Highlands. I really need to drill this into my brain, you know. I need to actually, whenever I see this, I need to actually say Pangea standard ridges instead of Terra, but it is what it is. Classic regions. So Pangea 7 season highlights that took out the brawling Pangea. Okay, they are thinking a bit more towards simming rather than warring at the beginning of the game. I do believe, of course, with the previous experience that TRYNDA had with Vietnam trying to go against Zulu, and then Zulu just punching him in the face over there. Well, of course, I'm just, imagining things. Nothing like that happened. Nothing aggressive happened. Everybody's okay. TRYNDA's nose is fine. You can actually see it on the stream there. Now 7 seeds is going to be taken down. Pangea with Highlands coming up next as a choice, and it looks like it will be actually veteran Takimli choosing what map they're going to play. Pangea is quite fast and it is a bit more aggressive. Highlands is a very long game, and of course it does require you to actually do quite a bit of simming around the game, and highlights it is gonna be. We do have another one of these simming games over here with potential. Nukes, GDRs, planes, jet bombers, everything over here available for them to go for the options. We do need to see if and how they're actually going to play this map, I would say. What kind of civilizations they're going to ban, what kind of civilizations they're going to pick. A lot of the times, of course, that matters so much. Let's actually take a look at TRYNDA doing the first ban over here. He is going to have 1 minute to actually choose one ban, and it looks like 23 more seconds to go. Grab some food and drinks. Woo! I just got my new coffee, by the way. I gotta say, woo! That was quite a day I had today. Closing also, good abend my hair. Willkommen. Will we see Menelik, or will it be banned or forgotten? That's a good question, actually. I would really like to see Menelik in the game. It looks like Spain is going to be the first one taken out. And Arceus is going to have the second ban. Usually on these maps, of course, you do have a much bigger preference towards civilizations that can put a lot of cities and get a lot of bonuses towards simming, and manage to do, I would say, a lot of stats throughout the game. Generate gold, generate science, generate culture, and try to get over your opponent with that. On the other side, there are some players that do prefer to go for some civilizations that have like specific timings. And yes, we do have a lot of the times actually even Zulu showing up on this map. We do have Tundra civilizations, which are pretty good on the Highlands map. Both Russia and Canada can do quite well. Actually, TRYNDA 634 is well known for playing Canada. Now, he did play Vietnam the last time, so it didn't go out that well. Maybe this time he's going to go for a more comfortable pick. Wordface, good evening, sir. How are you doing? A good green map indeed, but Kree's not gonna be here. It looks like they took out Kupe and then Kree in the ban phase, and while Arceus is gonna have the next choice to go for. Oh, I gotta say, I don't know how I slept tonight, but oh my god, I have like a big headache over here, so I'm gonna try to ignore that as much as possible, even though I keep moving my head all over the place. And like every time I do it, it's like, ow, ow. It is what it is. We do have Mali taken out as the fourth one. Of course, a big goal generator over here. There are some discussions over here with some players actually considering Mali is not that OP anymore. Definitely has a good tempo, but not as before, and you can outmatch it somehow. Now, in a lot of the times, of course, we do see gold, for example, being preferred in the bans. Since there are two more in the first phase, I don't think it's a good idea to actually leave gold open. The Gallic Empire does have so much potential for a lot of production. You've seen actually also yesterday how Rome as a flexible nation can do, so I would expect something along those lines to come up over here. There are civs, situational civs, very powerful ones like Basil II or Arabia that are and Korea that are actually quite preferred to be banned on these games because of that power spike in the science that they can just, oh my god, outmatch everybody over there. We've seen how fast those scientists can come out. And yes, Mbande, and it looks like Rome will be taken out. Goal is gonna be left open over here. TRYNDA 634 is gonna need to choose. Is he gonna want to go gold? Is he gonna want to go for his comfort pick? Maybe some Canadian gameplay over here. Quality Canada. Now we're gonna need to see what he's gonna choose. I think he's a bit conflicted over here. 30 seconds to go and he didn't choose something. I would have expected him to be a bit more how to say, faster on the buttons over there on the decision. Sneaky Inca on highlights, that would actually be quite interesting. Mali was allowed, yes, of course. Heinik Dave, a good clean map, yes, indeed. Let me actually take a look at the settings over here, so I do double check this. Should be fine, should be fine. Okay. Oh my god, actually running down the clock, they're not picking something. Oh, how is this possible? 0. Oh, Robert the Bruce. Ooh, we're gonna see him try to go for those amenities over here. It looks like he is gonna try to get those golf courses and keep his citizens ecstatic, so he gets all of the extra bonuses that Scotland does benefit from. Now it looks like Arceus and Lintahlou are gonna need to pick up next, and man, there are so many good choices over here. I honestly, so many good choices, so many powerful civilizations. I do believe it does the end come down to player preference rather than the civilization or the power spike of its civilization. Now we're going to need to see Arceus and Lintahlou choose their civs, and they're also taking quite a bit of time to get this going. 12 seconds to go, as you can see, for Arceus to pick something, and he's not even like clicking maybe something else. Age of Steam, Victoria. On the Highlands, you do have a lot of the times actually a good balance between you need to have a good balance between the gold generation, the production capabilities, the stats of your game, and these naval powers, Victoria, Dido, Spain, and so on, are actually quite well known on these maps to be picked because they can do so much. Yes, maybe they're a bit weaker at the beginning of the game. You can actually try to do something if you're close enough, but most of the time on Highlands you're actually far enough. So we do need to see if Arceus over here with Victoria Age of Steam is actually gonna do exactly what he did 2 weeks ago, when he did manage to get a record-breaking production on Age of Steam. 1500 production points throughout his empire. Lintahlou is actually gonna go also for Peter. This is a Tanda civilization, Russia, and he will get his pressure going on his opponents when it comes to that culture generation and the tourism it comes alongside those great works that he's gonna have. I do have to point out there's still enough time for the players of ChillBro to actually adapt to this, maybe with some Gorgo play, maybe with some Pericles play. There are quite a few civilizations that have extreme bonuses when it comes to that culture generation, and you do need to put up quite a bit of a defense over here. You can't really ignore it, you know, like you gotta take it into account what your opponents are doing. Oh, meddling the second, you called it. Man, respect over here. Man. Oh, man. Let's go. First pick, Scotland seems really weird. Wasn't it nerfed quite hard? Good evening, Tizu. I believe it was just one extra production taken away from those strategic resources. Wasn't that bad of a nerf, honestly. It's the first time we saw gold not taken first rotational highlights. Yes, exactly, right? They totally ignored it. Menelik, Russia, Age of Steam, Scotland picked up in the first one. Maybe in the second round of bans over here, we're going to see a bit of a difference. I don't want to wait and see what's going on over there. Wait, why do I have a recommendation? Oh my god. Anyway, it is what it is. We'll see how this develops over here. There we go. If you see me moving a little bit like robotic from one side to the other, just I have the tendency to move all of my body because of the neck pain. I have no idea why that how that ended up over there. I think I actually went to sleep like, weirdly or something like that. It is what it is. It happens. It does happen. Also, let me actually put up the map type on the screen so we do know what's going on. I do notice they did ban another one. It will be Japan, and that actually makes sense. Japan is quite good, and we've seen actually quite a few comments about Japan when it came down to its production capabilities. Players do prefer to play it in a different way. Monumentality Japan or just straight up production Japan. There's pros and cons to actually both sides over there. We do need to see 3 more bans taken out, and of course it looks like Basil II is going to be the one chosen here to not be a part of the game. In the 8th choice with the 9th and the 10th just waiting, Arceus is going to do his last ban over here in the game. Veteran Takimli is going to have to choose something they really don't want to handle in this matchup. Of course, we've mentioned them so many times on this map. There are so many good civilizations that you can go for. I wouldn't really expect early damage dealing civilizations to appear over here, something like Macedon, something like Scythia, but I would definitely expect something like even something like Zulu to be in their minds over here in the back of their heads. Now, most of the time, of course, you've seen the players try to prefer to go towards civilizations they are comfortable with, and this is something like a learning process for us to actually understand how they feel it is gonna go. It looks like Veteran Takimli is doing an interesting thing over here. Not sure if it's the best choice, but they are taking out gold generators one by one. Extremely good gold generators throughout the game. So Japan, Daido, Mali, Mbande, and Kupe got taken away from the choices of the game here. I feel like there's a strategy evolving over there. They want to hit the players in the gold where it hurts. CC Pyro, good evening, sir. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue, bienvenue. Also, Rafifi is the first time we saw or stealing feed the wall Japan. Oh, right, because you do get the half cost holy site over there. Indeed, that could be a thing. So one more band to go. TRYNDA's gonna have the choice. That's a player, of course, from ChillBro, and we do need to see what he's gonna choose in the next 2 seconds. He needs to click a button there. He's not clicking. Muhteshem, they're actually gonna ban. Oh man, that feels like a bit of a how to say, a stick through the what do you call it, a stick through the fence over here, you know, kind of tactic over here. TRYNDA says, okay, you come from Turkey, I take down Ottoman leaders over here, no problem. Okay, I don't let you play your favorites. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure Veteran Takimli, you can see immediately they react over there. Oh, personal ban, I see. Okay, I see how it is. Okay, let me actually take Korea instead. Yunus, Emre going for Sejong over here. Now we do have Devils the 5th with Wasserschlange needing to pick up the last 2 civilizations for ChillBro, while Cosmic Potato is gonna finish the draft on the side of Veteran Takimli. I do have to mention, even if Victoria can generate a lot of gold, you can't really leave just one single gold generator in the game, so you do need somebody to balance that out. I would expect Cosmic Potato to go for a civilization that maybe not with harbors, but will have the incentive to go for something like with a lot of commercials. There still are quite a few civilizations that do prefer to open up with commercials, get those trade routes going, and so on and so forth. Yes, it does matter on the map if they're gonna get some economic zones through open seas, and it looks like Wasserschlange is gonna go for the other Vicky. Okay, Age of Empire Vicky. Devils 5th couldn't snatch it away, they couldn't click fast enough, but Wasserschlange did write it down in the channel. Wilhelmina and Pedro II. I'm not that convinced Pedro II actually in this meta can do that much gold. I, of course, don't get me wrong, I deeply respect Pedro II's ability to get that rainforest worked over there. I'm not that convinced it will be picked and worked to generate the gold. Wilhelmina though, well, Wilhelmina hasn't been picked in such a long time. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Yeah, I know. I mean, yeah, sure. Plus 5 hubs. Let's go. Definitely, that's a good one over there. I would actually really like to talk a bit in the game about Wilhelmina. We do need to see if it's ever gonna be picked over here. Even if it appears on the screen, that's just a mistake. It's actually Wiki Age of Empire that's gonna be played over here by ChillBro. And it looks like they did go for something quite flexible over here. A lot of the times China does, well, I'm pretty sure it prefers to open up with the commercials over there. It does get an extra economic policy slot, and does have that science and culture per trade route. I do have to point out they're not really focusing on defending any culture victory here. And yes, you can actually try to defend the culture victory just by taking out your opponent, but sometimes the players just don't have that preference. And Gorgo, yes, we got the Gorgonian leader over here coming up in the games. Okay, Cosmic Potato is gonna actually secure the great people on his side over here, with the Acropolises, with the extra combusting that you get for each military policy slot. Later on in the game, Gorgo can do so many good things. It is unbelievable how fascism Gorgo can actually take out opponents. Okay, so I do want to quickly take a look at the 0MS over here, so we don't have any issues. Hopefully it's fine. Yes, it is. And I'm readying up so we can do this. I also want to put up really quickly the team names, and I did notice, by the way, you have the remap vote going on. How many remaps? 0, 1, 2. Somebody actually put into 0 remaps, so just dropped 1,000 points there like a boss. Yeah, let's go. Thank you so much, Project Cisco. I believe you are the one. You are the one, sir. Thank you. And let's put the team labels on the screen over here really quickly. I'm just gonna name them and put them here. I really hope they're also gonna name them in the game, but it is what it is. So team 1 is ChillBro. Okay, I'm not so sure they're gonna be aligned though, because I'm doing this blindly. And better Takimli on the right side. Okay, that's good. Now surely someone is gonna pick up Sweden. Well, I mean, honestly, I would really like to see Sweden, some Swedish tactics also in the game, but it fell off a cliff in the player preference since like a year ago. Even though other civilizations did get into the game, and a lot of them were nerfed, it's still Sweden. No love for Sweden over there. I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say. It's still a good civilization in my mind, but it does have the weakness of well, players actually managing to snatch away from it a lot of its potential bonuses over there. So yeah, it just doesn't work sometimes. I have no idea why I have over here the American tag, by the way. No, Ambiotics has been forgotten. Yes. Did I read that correctly? Do I remember correctly actually from the update we had in BBG? I believe it lost its culture bomb on its mines, if I'm not mistaken. So maybe that's one of the things over there. It's a bit too gold heavy at the beginning, making it a much slower gameplay. It's only Oppidum. Yeah, so that's one. Okay, so I was remembering something over there. It's only the Oppidum and that gets the culture. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it kind of makes sense. It was kind of, you know, too many tiles that he was acquiring with the culture bombs. Well, it is what it is. Yeah, exactly. It became a bit too expensive over here. Glad you agree. Also, T-Rose is making a good point. No aggressive civs. Well, I gotta say, Menelik II, Gorgo, and Sejong are quite aggressive civilizations. So we're going to see them try to get that timing going. Menelik oh my God, I'm so happy we actually get to see Menelik II in the games, guys. Menelik II over here, it's so rare to actually be picked up on Highlands, because most of the time the players do think it's a bit too powerful. And maybe this was just, you know, one of those times the players just totally forgot about Menelik II. So they're gonna need to be taught a lesson about the Menelikian power over here, with the Oromos, with its ability to receive the science and culture equal to the 10% of the faith generation in cities. on hills. That's the trick over here, and that's why it is preferred on highlands. It does require to get those cities on the hills to actually get the extra bonuses, which I'm pretty sure he's gonna generate a lot of. Okay, we're going into the first map here. We do have the loading screen on one side, Wasserschlange with Victoria, Devris on Ethiopia, Peter on China. TRYNDA is going to be the one with Scotland. He's going to try to sim to win. And Lintahlou on the right side with Russia. Yunus on Sejong. We got Cosmic Potato on Gorgo. And Arceus is going to do Age of Steam. I gotta say it is important for both teams actually. If I'm not mistaken, actually the team that's gonna lose today is not gonna be taking part of the playoffs of the CWC Wildcard. So you can imagine a lot is hanging on this. I hit the draft for ChillBro, so weird first and free sim Steam more likely. Okay. Wait. Weird first and free sim Age of you mean Age of Empire? You're talking about Victoria, right? Okay, let me actually put the team labels on the screen over here now that I can actually take a look. Okay, there we go. Yeah, first pick. Yeah. Okay, so let's see what's happening throughout the map. We do have the Cliffs of Dover Northwest. Looks like we're going to talk about England first. England does have a continent split, triple continent split England. Wasserschlange over here is going to benefit from some extra trade routes. Not bad. You can see this tile over here, the 2-2, exactly on that other continent. That's going to give him the extra trade route capacity. However, he does have Ethiopia actually. Ooh, they can settle coastal trade routes over here. Very nice, very nice. We do have Wasserschlange also with quite a bit of coast to the north and to the southeast. He does have a decent amount of cities to expand into. Also two allies, east side PeterPan, south side is going to be Wasserschlange with Ethiopia. Oh, sorry, who is Ethiopia? Dev is the fifth with Ethiopia. I also notice on this east side we do have China that's probably going to want to choose between settling in place and going for that extra food. Looks like in place it's going to be. He could have actually went to the south on the cattle tile here if he wanted to. That's a turn to settle with more food, a lot of tiles around to grow, and of course develop your population and production at the same time. We do have him with a decent amount of fresh water for a highlands map in the south west and southeast. It does look like it's a bit better quality land. In the north you just don't have that much food unless you actually go for something like fertility rights, which actually might be a thing. That's actually one thing that got taken away from China. It's extra builder charge, if I remember correctly, on Kublai, China. So the players do think like it's kind of meh right now, even though well, you know, it is what it is. Just get pyramids, bro. If you want extra, just get pyramids. I heard cash thrower sound with China and England closed off each other. Yeah, well, we're going to need to see. I'm pretty sure China over here is going to want to get the city of the Cliffs of Dover, and Ethiopia, even though might actually connect his empire with England, it's probably not going to have that many trade routes to benefit from. Holy sites, you know, campuses, theater squares, like so many other priorities than those commercials. Actually, talking about Ethiopia over here, he does have giant causeway to the southeast. Looks like he's gonna have his hill, grassland hill, on the 2-1. Interesting that he didn't move to the south to actually get the 2-2 stone tile. I guess, oh, I see what happened over there. He didn't have a single 2-2 around, and he didn't think it's worth it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, makes sense. We do have him with a little bit of desert to the southwest. Looks like quite a few hills over here for him to develop his empire in. Needs to be careful not to be drawn into these ivory tiles that are not on hills. He 100% wants to put all of his cities as much as possible on the hilly terrain, so he gets those extra points of culture, extra points of science from the face generated. Now we do have him also going builder first. He's going to be quite far away from an opponent to the west side. There is Cosmic Potato Gorgo, and I gotta point out Gorgo over here should be able to stop those Oromos with Hoplites. I guess we're going to need to see how that will go. The Hoplites also suffered a bit of a nerf, if I remember correctly. They don't get the +10 anymore, they get the +7, so they're not as strong as before. That was like 6 months ago or something, back in winter. Good evening, Diro. How are you doing, sir? Welcome, welcome. Tobacco Settle 2 looks nice. Yeah. Wait, you're talking about this one in the south? Yeah. May style. Oh, directly on the tobacco tile you're talking about. Yeah, makes sense. With China, you don't need to stay on hills. Getting that extra face per turn would be nice. I should try it, but education Jesuit plus stewardship can work with Menelik, and he focus on campus and commercial hub instead of holy site. Hoplites are technically -8 strength compared to before. Yeah, they're actually quite quite nerfed. We do have Arceus actually settling with the city of London on something with Faith. That's a tobacco tile there. Looks like he's also going to benefit from quite a few reef tiles in the South Sea. By the looks of it, he's also going to have quite a few other cities with fresh water, east, south, and I guess northwest one. He's going to be very close to PeterPan, to China, and we're going to see how he's going to try to develop everything here. I do like that he's going to get a faster Pantheon. We gotta see what he's gonna choose. God of the Sea is not gonna be an option here, but maybe something like City Patron Goddess would be much better suited for this location. He does have quite a few chops. He does have a decent amount of land to go for. He's going to be very close to also Sejong to the east side here. And it doesn't seem like they can actually set up some coastal trade routes. This is a bit of a bummer actually for England, not having the ability to actually get those coastal trade routes with somebody. On this actually subject, we do need to take a look at Sejong's spawn, because I see him over here in the south. Also, Xaipong, guten Abend. Hello there, sir. Welcome. City Patron and Royal Dockyards. Well, you can do... Oh, right. Well, I guess you can do something else. Put them down and anyway. Probably take religious settlements. Yes, you're right. Totally my bad over there. You are correct. Religious settlements could be quite much better suited over here for him. Also, we gotta see what he's gonna do. You're correct, totally. I don't know how Royal Navy Dockyards just flew out of my mind over there. Vicky not taking cheap harbors indeed. You are correct. Good evening. Thank God he has lakes, because that sea is very small indeed. He's not gonna get to settle that many cities over here. One tile lakes are gonna be the choice. Maybe Lake Red Bar in the south, which yeah, I mean, sure, it works. So does have the ability to get those spices work. The 3-2-1s looks like also a scout coming up in one. A 3-1 tile underneath the city, and he's gonna get the extra food going. And I believe he actually settled on something like cheap tiles there. Now we do have him with a second settle next to Truffles here to the southwest. We'll probably need to see where he's gonna place his Seons, and we do unfortunately see that well, the most hilly terrain is to the east side, and that's exactly where he has all of the forest. He's gonna have a bit of a challenge to get things going here. We do have Yunus also getting that second. No, he's actually gonna go for a settler rather than the second scout. To the northeast, he's gonna have a decent amount of land with only city states around him, and of course, since we don't have Hungary in the game, nobody's gonna get to use them properly. He does have an opponent to the south. This is Scotland, and you do see Scotland is on a continent split, benefiting from multiple amenities, very good campuses. And since we are 2 turns away from actually seeing if they're going to keep this map or not, we're going to see if somebody's going to choose to change something here. Monkey Wazaro, hello there, sir. There was no remap, actually, by the way, Saipong. No remaps yet. We don't know if it's the final map or the first map or what is it gonna be. We're gonna need to wait and see what they choose. We do have to take a look also on Sterling over here. 2-2 base, 2-3 tier tile, good tempo coming up of him with that extra production. Cities on the south on the sheep tile, and he's gonna get quite a few other tiles to work over here. Now I really like the campus, the +5 he has between the two geothermals, and the fact that he's gonna have access to multiple continents, it matters a lot for Scotland. He's for turning a settler here from his capital, and it does seem like he's gonna need to get his population very happy here. I'm curious if they're also gonna try to go for like city park strategies on some of them to give him their amenities and use them from the city parks, even though that's only being used like once or twice throughout the games, and then they just totally forgot about it. We do have Sparta coming up with 3-2 bananas. Looks like he is gonna get these cities to work here, and I'm pretty sure he's not gonna be that afraid of Addis Ababa, even though well, I do see he's gonna probably sit on this river and not go further than the river next to the mountains. He doesn't have that much fresh water to the northwest, so probably southwest cities, northeast cities, and try to make good use out of the mountains and the hills. Let's take a quick pick on St. Petersburg here. Ooh, spice tiles. He does also have a deer tile here that will be amazing to get the camp and get that hello, maybe yeah, there we go, maybe yeah, there we go. Hello there, Krupek. Hello. Scotland is too far indeed. I think the team names are inverted. Oh, the team names are inverted. You are correct. Oh my god. Good thing you told me. Let me actually just... do this. And then this. You are totally correct over there. Thank you for catching this and allowing me to actually fix. There we go. I don't know why I thought like team 1 should be actually on the left and team 2 on the right, but it is what it is. That's how I actually wrote them. Oh, they're definitely thinking a lot about this. A lot. Okay, this is gonna be the map, guys. We got this map going. Oh, this is the time we need to, you know, refill the resources and get these points in. Let's go for it. 0 it is. And it looks like St. Petersburg is going to have a delicate arch to go for to the southwest here. He does have quite a bit of faith and gold coming up there with the production. And by the looks of it, to his east side, he's gonna have some geothermal fissures. Okay, I see that's a continent split over here for him. Horses to the southeast of St. Petersburg. That's actually a bit too far away for him to handle. But he's, I'm pretty sure he's actually gonna want to put a city there on the delicate arch. This holy site over here is gonna be amazing. How to say, the tile of the wonder and the tile of the mountains, what is +6 or something, pretty good. And I don't think he's gonna be that, how to say, he's not gonna cry about the desert hill, you know. No remaps. Yeah, Artemis race it is. We're gonna need to see who's actually gonna get that Artemis going. Now let's also take a look. He's putting his Lavra immediately next to his city center, and it doesn't look like he's getting that builder going, but I do see he's going animal husbandry. He's gonna need to get archery so he can get the other stuff going. Oh, 2 turning Lavra, very nice. Iron in the western side, he's also going with the settler to the west. Lintahlou probably did discover delicate arch here, so yeah, that is gonna be his preferred choice. I'm actually curious if he's gonna go on the southern horse or he's gonna stick with where he actually sent his settler over here. Okay, it is what it is. That's gonna be an extra turn of movement, but it will give him access to those mountains I was saying. Now, of course, we do need to take a look at the next one, so let's actually quickly bounce over here on Victoria. This is Age of Empire Victoria. Wasserschlange going for the northern settle on the citrus. He's gonna get a 3-1 base with an extra amenity coming out there. He did also settle on a cattle tile, so he has the extra food from Manchester with extra production from his deer tile here, more food from bananas, and getting another settler in Fortens. Having this triple continent split for him is going to be quite valuable. Getting an extra 2 trade routes throughout his empire from a relative early stage in the game is going to be quite good. I gotta say, since there's quite a bit of distance between him and Greece, since he's not sending the settler fast enough, we might actually see Cosmic Potato get there by the time these new settlers are gonna come towards his the city of Zanzibar, towards that settle spot. We do have him also with no horses. Oh, no horsey, no iron. Like, how is this possible? Oh my god, actually second settle over here is gonna benefit from iron tile to the northwest. He does have a horse tile to the west side here, and by the looks of it, He's gonna need to improve them in his second, not first city. A bit of a bummer there, but it is what it is. At least he has access to them, you know, like that's something there. And it looks like also he did pick religious settlements as a pantheon. He's gonna want to get quite a few cities out so he can develop his empire. Doesn't really need to be afraid of anybody here. Yes, I know, you know, Ethiopia to the south over here. There is the fifth ally. We do have Gorgo to the west side. That's his only opponent, Greece, and I believe also China is on his team. So yeah, PeterPan over here is definitely on his team. No, it's fine, it's all good. Actually, moving to Ethiopia in the south here, we do have Devris going for his holy sites. Looks like he's gonna go and improve the marble to the south, and he already is getting some faith from his resources improved. And that's another thing that Ethiopia does benefit from. I'm actually quite curious what kind of pantheon he's gonna go for. These holy sites are not gonna be amazing when it comes to adjacency. Still, they're gonna be amazing, giving him that religion, and of course the extra faith is gonna generate from the resources. Is gonna give him what he needs. Now we do see him expanding to the west side here for another hilly bonus. You know, multiple horses in the south. There are 2 horse tiles that he can improve, and I do see he already improved the mercury tile. He's gonna want to get the marble. I believe there might be a problem with gold on them. There is the fifth. They're giving all of the gold to TRYNDA. What's happening in TRYNDA's land? 83 gold on TRYNDA. He must want something. He must want something really bad, and he must want it now, because otherwise I'm pretty sure they would have given Devris that extra amenity so he can get going. Okay, Slinger. I mean, that's way less than 83 gold, so okay, interesting. Sure, why not? Yeah, okay. Let's take a look over here. Addis Ababa does benefit from one iron tile to the north. They should have enough gold to give to Devris so he can buy out this marble tile. He did manage to pick up stone circles as a pantheon, and you do see the extra faith coming up on these quarries. He's actually moving a little bit northward. He's getting closer to the ivory tiles and further away from the horses. To the south, he does have access to quite like 3 camps over there to the north. Oh, beautiful tile, improved 2-3-2-1 tile over here. Very nice, very nice. I gotta say, he really needs to be careful about the northern cities, how he's gonna place them, so they can actually be on hills over here. You might be incentivized to go for the food on the rice. You gotta be careful with it. Anyway, I'm pretty sure he's aware of this. He does have Giant Causeway to the southeast, and as you can see, there's not much that he can do with the damage he's gonna get from Giant Causeway. His opponents are actually on the other side of that wonder. There is a possibility for him to connect his empire with England there to the north. On Kublai Khan China, we do have another settler coming up in 2 turns. Temple of Artemis did get put down by TRYNDA, and it does look like he's gonna take it away from Lintahlou. Lintahlou is going for his shrine, and looking at his tech, he's still 3 turns out from getting archery, while I do notice TRYNDA did actually rush Temple of Artemis first. Lintahlou did wait to go for his holy sites first, so you know it took a little bit more time to actually go through the technology. Looking at Beijing, we do have 2 turns for a settler. Changsha already started up on his traders, 3-2 bananas there, 1-3 tile to benefit from. We do have him not settling that tobacco tile. Maybe he actually just scouted it or something. I think he just scouted it. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to put a city there as soon as possible. He does need the faith generation, and unfortunately, it's actually gonna work the God King card, giving him the 1 gold and 1 faith rather than actually doing the production on his cities. Well, he does have quite a few other cities to go for to the northwest. I do see these 1 tile lakes that are going to give him the fresh water. Could put a city on the cliffs of Dover, connect cap to cap with England at the time of Wieselbanken. That is going to be quite a good moment for him to get some bonuses from those external trade routes. Looking at his resources, he does have the horse tile second ring on the west side here. He does also have an iron tile to the north of Changsha, west of Beijing. 3 tiles out from both cities, a bit further away than ideal. That's gonna be quite a bit of gold, and it is what it is. No, okay, so still nothing here. Like Lintahlou not getting it. I think we know who's gonna get Temple of Artemis, guys. I think we know. We actually take a look at chat here. Sheesh, these CS are stacked. Yeah, I'm trying to watch another scene. Okay, and the CPL so missing a lot from a lot of games. TRYNDA +3 Temple of Artemis, the Sadness, classic TRYNDA. I mean, killing Russia's tempo is worth it, I guess. Oh, for sure. And also, I gotta say, this is gonna be amazing for TRYNDA to get this extra amenities going from his resources. Any extra amenity that you can get on Sterling is quite valuable. He doesn't have a very good Temple of Artemis. I gotta say, this is a 1, 2, 3 in other cities, 4 in other cities, and another 2 over here, another 1 actually in Dundee. There's just not that many resources for Temple of Artemis to be amazing. Sometimes you do this, you know, taken away from Russia, I guess makes everything work here much better. Anyway, we do have Arceus actually getting his third settler out. He did go for fertility rights as a Pantheon, choosing to go for the extra food and getting a free builder rather than anything else. Looks like he did improve his truffle tiles for some extra gold, and he's going to improve his fish tile. He just got sailing. I'm pretty sure he's going celestial navigation here. Let me see. Yeah, 16 times. He does need to improve 2 coastal resources if he actually wants to get the boost, and he's the only one on the coast, so he's gonna need to get the boost for himself. He's gonna get another city here on the cattle tile to the west side. A lot of chops. This is incredible amount of chops, by the way, for him to benefit from throughout his empire. And you do see he's getting some monuments for good measure for that extra culture. I see horses on the west of Leeds, and I do see his iron tile is also gonna be to the northwest of Leeds. A second ring and third ring over there. What about Gorgo? Have you watched it? We didn't get to Gorgo yet. We're gonna get to Gorgo. Soon, trademark. We do have Sejong starting to put his Seons down. Unfortunately, the one in the capital is not going to have that many mines around it. Well, it is what it is. +2 science still. And getting those scientist points from the beginning sometimes actually gives you quite a few advantages, having the ability to get to Hypatia and so on. Guangzhou is going to go for a trader here, even though he does have geothermals. These don't actually work on Seons. It's actually quite unfortunate. It is what it is. He's also preparing to put the third Seon down from Yangsan, the new city he settled to the west of his capital. And I do see he still has a lot of city spots for him to go for. We do need to see what is going to be his preferred road to go. He's also going to be the one very close to Scotland, so maybe we're going to see some aggression here. The Hawacha timing, there is that possibility at all times in these games. Okay, so Lintahlou did put down Temple of Artemis, not rushing it, actually preferring to go for a settler, and it is what it is. I mean, that's just his decision made. He just lost Temple of Artemis, and it would have been such a good one. Temple of Artemis is gonna finish here in Sterling in 1 turn. In the city of Seoul, we do have west side horses, a third ring, but they're already in his borders, not bad. Also in Guangzhou, he has them already in the borders. He did culture bomb the tiles around these zones. You can actually see Guangzhou did the same. And to the east side, I do see he's going to need to actually grab that iron tile to acquire that strategic resource. He does have more truffles to get also the gold, some spice tiles to improve here, and by the looks of it, also a decent amount of decent. It is between him and Russia, even though at some point maybe they can get some coastal trade routes going. Neither of them were actually going to have a lot of trade routes, so I wouldn't actually hold my breath to see them running around everywhere. We do have Sterling finishing up Temple of Artemis. He is going to get his people happier. He's already on +3, and it looks like he's going to sit on +3. I was mentioning he doesn't have that many resources that the Temple of Artemis will give him, but the extra food and the extra housing and some amenities is still good than no amenities. So, and especially taking it away from Russia, that's just worth it. That's just so worth it. You can actually see Russia's Lavra over here at the city of Kazan +6. We do have St. St. Petersburg also finishing up the Lavra and getting a religion here. Feed the world with lay ministry is going to be Russia's choice. In the city of Stirling, in Scottish territory, we do not have horses again. I don't know what happened here, but it looks like the algorithm might have some problems with the strategic resources. To the southwest, we do have sheep tiles on the 3-1, so he should really get the city there, so he can acquire some resources. It's right next to that city center. There's gonna be iron on the left side and horses to the south, giving him access to both strategics just from one city. And Satsu, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Tizui China went God of War and Plunder here, so I guess that's why he put it in God King. Okay. Woo woo, yep, whoop whoop. Yeah, indeed. Okay, so I see also TRYNDA is starting to improve some more of his amenities. Still didn't go up to ecstatic, but that's still nice to have the happy citizen bonus. The 16 production in the city of Stirling, while Dundee is at the moment only on 9. He does also have Pio Tahi to go for in the north. That's gonna give him some extra culture and some extra gold, not to mention those era score bonuses. Let's actually go to Russia again and see his choices. Moksha in the capital city, 2 more settlers. He has a problem. England is sniffing around his borders with a warrior, so this settler does actually require some escort help over here, otherwise he's actually going to lose it to the warrior. Needs to be very careful over here. He should see it. The settler does have 3 vision, so there we go. He actually sees that extra unit. They're probably thinking how they can get the gold on him. Oh no, they're actually giving gold to Arceus. Arceus is let me see. Oh, he wants to keep away TRYNDA from pillaging his truffle tile and getting some faith. Okay, sure. Sugarman492, good evening, sir. That England and China trading combo in the next few turns is GG. ChillBro gonna win. You're calling it. Okay. I mean, we'll see. We do have to take a look at the settlers here. Looks like there is an archer being trained in St. Petersburg. He is reacting to the aggression of his opponent, and I gotta mention, Wasserschlange did not actually see the settler. So there is some time for Lintahlou to adapt his strategy to what's going on here. Now we do need to take a look. Gorgo, okay, Gorgo city Patreon. Oh, that's actually something that we didn't see on Russia. What pantheon did he get? Earth Goddess. Okay, Earth Goddess. He's getting quite a bit of faith over here on these charming and breathtaking appeal tiles. Not bad. 29 faith a turn already, and he still has quite a few turns to actually go for the next goal. Wait a second, he's actually gonna be like 400 faith by the time we actually reach the golden age. Nice, that's a lot of faith. We do have Athens coming up with a pantheon of his own. He does have city Patreon goddess chosen here, and look at that, actually going for city Patreon goddess on half course the districts Acropolises. We do have traders coming up from Mycenae. He did actually put his city on an ivory tile, getting that resource and a bit of gold. A 2-to-1 base. He will need to get more settlers out by the looks of it, and I do see his opponent Wasserschlange is coming around to scout these cities and see what kind of resources he's gonna have. We also see him managing to discover Ethiopia, who is putting his that is so nasty. Would have been interesting if he actually managed to get there, but this scout wouldn't have movement anyway, so it's fine. You know, he would have needed to actually walk up the hill, 2 movement lost, and then another hill would have been another 2 movement. Not good enough. We do have horses to the west of Mycenae, iron tile to the northeast of Sparta, and I do see he is going to have a decent amount of territory to expand in. To the southwest and to the north, he's probably going to want to take this river to the south of the mountains and try to use those mountains for the extra adjacency towards campuses. We're getting close to only China plus England game. Whoa, only China plus England game. I mean, I guess we're going to need to see PeterPan actually get a settler somewhere. It does look like he has another one going to the northwest, and we're going to need to see where is he going to go with it. We got Gorgo. We talked about Ethiopia, I believe, at the beginning. We talked about England. This is it, right? I think we just went through all civilizations here. We're gonna need to take a quick pick on what's going on in the city-states, and I do want to quickly take a look at what's going on also in Arceus' land. It looks like he did manage to get that scout. raptor out with a few slingers, and he's gonna push it off a cliff over here. It's fine. We do have Magnus also establishing, and let's see city states. Mohenjo-Daro coming up for the culture city state. We got Mogadishu, Bandar, Brunei, and Zanzibar coming up for that gold generation. Looks like Vatican City, Armagh, and Kandy are gonna be available for the faith. Very nice. Anshan with the science. Cat and Granada will provide the military, and Hong Kong will be the one for industry. Only one for industry. Well, I guess it's fine. We're going to need to see what's going to happen here. It looks like that Scottish Scout is going to get a promotion here. It's just going to give more promotions to the slingers as well. They're just going to keep shooting it down. He doesn't have a way to escape. He can't get off the cliff there. It is what it is, man. That was a trap. That truffle tile was a trap over there. Russia put it, and it's all. Did Russia not go for it? Yeah, Scotland did it. I mean, Scotland did it. I'm not sure if Russia would have managed to get it anyway, just because he did need to go for his holy sites rather than anything else. We do have Moksha also appearing over here, establishing in 110. More settlers coming around. Most of the time on the Highlands map, you do see actually there's quite a bit of simming going around. The players do go for like 4 or 5 cities before the start of the next era, before the classical era starts to appear. So this is no surprise here. Magnus internals for Yunus. Looks like a Kublai Moksha opening. He is going to the north, and we do need to see if he's gonna go directly to Cliffs of Dover or stay on that one tile lake to allow him to actually get closer. Okay, we do have traders coming around here. He's already choosing to go externals quite early, I gotta say. He does get bonuses for externals, don't get me wrong. Most of the time other civilizations would prefer internals. China different. Thank you for the follow, RJ Mijak. Good evening, sir, and welcome. We do have commercials put down from him. He is managing to also get more settlers in production here, and we do need to see when he's going to start improving his territory. He did go for God of Craftsman as a pantheon. Yeah, he went God of Craftsman, not War and Plunder. This actually begs the question, who did go War and Plunder? Maybe somebody snatched it away from him. Fertility Rights here, we got, oh, there we go. There we go. Korea, God of War and Plunder. Not something that we're used to seeing. Commercial hubs coming up from Yunus Emre. And we do see already in the internal trader getting that extra bonus towards Gwangju. He is going to get the gold alongside the science, and we do need to see what he's followed this up with. That's gonna slow down a little bit his expanse, but I guess he is expecting this. We're gonna also see a powerful pen, brush, and voice golden age with the science he's getting from his seance. We do already have him on 12 science and 8 culture a turn with 21 gold in the bank, but 8 gold per turn. When he's gonna finish these commercials, he's gonna get significantly more. Let's actually take a look at Scotland. Scotland actually sending a settler to the south, not the sheep tile. Okay, interesting. Going southeast over there. He's still gonna get an extra horse to improve to get the amenity going for his settle. And I do see Arceus is trying to snipe that trader out, and it doesn't look like there is much that TRYNDA can do. Arceus doesn't even have first moves, and he's still taking the trader. Man, that is Temple of Artemis avenged over here by the English scout, and of course his own truffle tile. Rip the horse. Yeah, we'll see. We do see that did have an archer to actually shoot at that scout. It wasn't enough. We do have actually from the North Korea also keeping an eye on that place over there. I gotta say there might be. Oh no, it's fine. If the setter walks in on the 2-1 tile, he's gonna see the scout. I was thinking maybe he actually has a chance of getting this settler. How to say, yeah, getting the settler surprised. It doesn't look like that's happening. Okay, Mercury tile improved. We do have another settler coming up from Sterling soon. He did put down his +5 campus over there next to the mountains between those geothermals, and we do need to see what's happening in the other territories. Athens going for City Patriot Goddess as well. Multiple commercials coming around. Internal trade routes here. Moksha first, not Magnus, and we do see some forest fires that actually some rainforest fires did actually start to the east of Mycenae. Getting that extra bonus is going to be quite nice. I also noticed this is still not actually not a lot of players did manage to improve their strategic resources. Nobody's going to war, so nobody's actually getting those bonuses there. Ethiopia still didn't get his religion. He's 1 turn away from a holy site project. We do see him getting pressured quite a bit by the Greek scouts, while Ethiopia does have a few warriors defending himself. His trader, okay, is just finishing from Mekele, while Axum is finally getting the shrines up. And I gotta say, his face generation is only on 9. This is extremely low face generation here. Trying to go for Liang in the capital. I'm actually curious if he's gonna go for a food Liang or something else. We're going to need to see. He does have a decent amount of resources to benefit from, but I'm not so sure it's worth it, honestly. Okay, we do have him getting more builders to improve his territory to the east. He does need to get that religion going. He is 13 out of 30 points right now, and of course he's gonna get the project next time. Michael has his golden age. Yes, cannot meet. It's promoted, so it still can. Wait, what? I'm not sure to what are you referring to. For this? For the scout? I'm not sure what you are referring to. Or this. Oh, you mean if there's a settler coming up over here on the 2-1, he can snatch it if he sees it? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you're right. I was more referring to if the settler actually goes on the deer tiles or the forest tiles, he's not gonna see them. But if he goes on the hill forest, he's gonna see this. If he goes here, he's gonna see this. So yeah, we'll see. He does need to keep an eye on this. He really needs to keep an eye on this tile, by the way. Anyway, let's take a look over here. More builders needed for Korea to actually improve all of his resources. He's trying to get those amenities going. This isn't a content level. Guangzhou is low in amenity. It's already 5 pop there, quite a high pop city. And I'm pretty sure settlers are gonna need to come out. Now, he did not finish his market setting his cities, and he's trying to get all of those bonuses, especially since he did invest into Governor Magnus. He can't settle the wonder without Archer. Yes, that is gonna take a while over there and taking away a little bit from his tempo. I do believe he can mix around this. You can see Air, for example, did go for another +3 campus. We do see there's another settler coming up over here on the sheep tile. That's actually quite interesting that he didn't choose to go for the sheep settle in the southwest, benefiting from a few more amenities and of course good tiles, food, and so on and so forth. Let's take a look here. Arceus going for his lighthouses, not going for extra cities yet. He is wanting those, craving those traders between his cities. And whoa, we got a game finished. Kachika, good evening, sir. Kachishka, actually. Good evening, sir. How have you been? Hello. Now, what happened in the game? What did you... I know you're streaming something like, what, Tranquility versus TAA or something from CPL? Thank you for the raid, and of course, welcome everybody. The iron would be better. Okay, let's take a look at the golden age points over here. Funny guy asking for a recap. I'm gonna do it soon. Let me actually take a look at the last score because we're missing the golden age threshold. 23, 20, 34, 27, 34, 23, 19, and 36. Okay, everybody got it. We do need to see the religion also of Ethiopia starting to come out here. Ethiopia still did not actually get that project in. Looks like he did move away last second, and he's getting his shrines up. That's quite a bit of value lost over here for him to not get the religion and get the bonuses alongside the religion, you know, like maybe the culture he would have gotten from choral music and so on. Quick recap of Funny Guy. There are a few things happening on the map, as in Temple of Artemis was built in Scottish territory, not in Russian territory. We do have Russia going for Feed the World with lay ministry. Now we do need to see how Ethiopia is going to play this. We did have Korea managing to get God of War and Plunder away from China. China does have good coastal trade routes with England, and you do see they are just going to jump into their golden ages. I didn't see any builder or settler snatches, even though there is a possibility over here for Korea to take out this settler, depending on how TRYNDA is going to want to play this. If he sends it to the city of to the wonder of Ethiopia to settle on the coast over there, he might actually get snatched. But there is a scout coming. Oh, okay, so he's sending it somewhere east. So, or something. I guess he's gonna go for the 2-2 so he can see everything. He's gonna see the scout. The scout won't have enough movement to move there, so I guess it's fine. Wait, did I update this? I did update this. We do have the labels and so on. Okay. We do need to see also what their choices are gonna be throughout the golden age. We do have now every one of the players actually managing to get the golden age. There are quite a few city states that are also quite interesting for them to pick from, and of course we're going to see TRYNDA on Zanzibar, so he should be ecstatic. Ecstatic in the capital. Edinburgh is ecstatic. Dundee is a bit unhappy. Well, I guess he's just happy, not unhappy. We do also have a first scientist, Sejong, and we do need to see if Hypatia is actually going to be picked. Zhangqian did get recruited by China earlier. He's going to get an extra trade out capacity. Pretty good for China, and as you can see, he didn't actually go for the full 9 yards over here to get to Cliffs of Dover, and I would really love to see if they know about this. Yes, they know about this. It's just a matter of time until China is going to expand that. Arceus is going to go for a pen brush and voice golden age. He still has 3 cities going for Ancestral Hall. He is preparing his empire with builders so in the magnet, so he can chop out those settlers as quickly as possible. He did manage to repair the truffle tile, and I do see he still did not upgrade his strategic resources. RMM, thank you so much for the follow and welcome, sir. Yeah, we do have Roy Nabito cards from 3 cities, getting his lighthouses. He's going to follow up with traders, and internal tradeouts are going to give him quite a few extra bonuses here. He is on in 9 science with 22 culture, 20 gold a turn, 43 production. All in all, it's not bad. We do have Cosmic Potato on Greece, 8 science with 15 culture. Looks like he did also choose a pen brush and voice, 4 cities, and he is going for commercials here quite quickly. We got Haboob. Haboob strikes again. We do have the Haboob Duster going towards the city of Argos. Maybe it's going to hit one of the scouts over here of Scotland. Now, there are some archers also starting to come up from Sparta, being trained to protect the territory and their improvements. There are quite a few extra how to say oh, there we go, very nice from Cosmic Potato, getting exactly what he needs at the correct moment in time. There are quite a few chops over here available for Sparta to benefit from, and he's gonna try to make the most out of the tempo. He's gonna get the extra production, he's gonna get that. Good afternoon, Linda. Hello there, ma'am. Just joined from Kachika. Is this the first map? This is the map. This is the map. This is the first map. They said, okay, we're gonna play this, and we just went on. I do have to mention this is the 3rd game out of the triple tiebreak between veteran Takimli, ChillBro, and Last Day Company. Last Day Company did manage to win the first 2 games, one against ChillBro and one against the veteran Takimli. And now this is the decider. We're going to need to see who's going to win this or who's going to lose this, so we know exactly who's going to end up in the next season of the next phase, I should say, of the wildcard. We do have markets coming up from Mycenae, and Cosmic Potato is plugging in his magnets over there in the capital after he did manage to get the Mosha in the northern city for that extra culture per turn. Looks like he's also on 14 gold a turn with 38 production there. Not bad, not amazing, but not bad. Let's take a look at Lintahlou. Russia already has so much faith in the bank and so much faith per turn, 45 faith per turn, giving him quite a few advantages to expand his empire and develop it, using the ability to buy out these builders with a monumentality golden age, and of course he does get to buy out some settlers as well. He's gonna be on 5 cities soon. He does have Feed the World, he does have Lay Ministry. He's getting his theater squares quite quickly here, and I'm actually curious how he's gonna try to put down other wonders next to these theater squares so they can get some extra adjacency there. He's also on 50 production with that 51 faith. That's quite nice, and started to improve his resources, his strategics. So he does have a few horses over here, and I guess we're going to need to see the second one. That would be actually the third one improved, even chopping down Marstans for the extra food he's gonna get. St. Petersburg did not manage to get the Temple of Artemis, so without that extra food housing in that city, it's unfortunate, of course, what happened there. He's gonna need 7 pop. Really gonna need 7 pop. I don't see his... Oh, that's why he needs 7 pop. He doesn't have a government plaza. He needs the government plaza. It is what it is, man. You gotta do what you gotta do here. How is he gonna get it? Well, Oracle is going to be placed in Kazan. I'm pretty sure he's going to follow up in that city with Pingala, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to be extremely competitive when it comes to the writers. So there is nobody close to him except England, which of course you can see it's not that close. That could come against them, so we're going to need to see if England is actually going to become a powerhouse over here, and maybe at the later stage in the game we'll build some tanks, planes, jet bombers, nukes, and so on and so forth to take out the Russian Empire. This is other continent than Russia, but honestly, as much as I would want to see redcoats coming against him, I just feel it's extremely unlikely to see them marching through this whole territory and not through the seas. Maybe it's just my vision over here, but I guess there are a few possibilities since this is flat land. Oh well. Let's go for Sejong, a pen brush and voice coldness coming up 3 cities. Yunus Emre is gonna get his settlers going. He did place his government plaza, no specializing building of choice yet, getting more settlers from Gwangju as well. And I do see he does have the scientist just being kept over there. He's making 3.4 scientists a turn, while Scotland is on 4.6. We do have him with that God of War and Plunder, and getting quite a few merchant points, actually 5.7 merchant points, while China is on 3.4. There is a fight over here for the upcoming 2 merchants that are gonna give them the extra trade out capacity. One of them Marco Polo, the other one Ibn Fadlan. Those are the 2 ones remaining on the screen there. We do see also horses starting to come out from the city of Gwangju. Interesting choice to actually switch his production into horses, since there doesn't seem to be that much pressure on him. Maybe I'm mistaken something, but I guess except this warrior of Scotland on the west side, there's really no pressure here. It looks like also Dumfries did get settled. Yunus Emre did not actually get to see what was going on over there with the settler, and Dumfries is safe, going for the I want to say off freshwater settle here. 11 turns for the campus. Well, he did go for Divine Spark, by the way, as a pantheon. Okay, so let's see. Wasserschlange, 12 science and 25 culture on Victoria, Age of Empire over here. We do have an audience chamber, actually. Okay, not ancestral hall, audience chamber chosen by him. He already has religious settlements, and as you can see, he's expanding quite quickly. Actually did actually put a city to the south of Manchester, and we might actually see him follow up with a city towards Zanzibar. Quite important to get that over there. We do also have a Wasserschlange probably going over here to the west side. I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't prioritize setting that city of Preston on the other continent, on the 3rd continent, but I guess it's fine like this anyway. We're going to need to see him start to develop his empire, getting more lighthouses, getting these campuses going. Pretty good campus spot, by the way, +3 next to Birmingham, and the harbor and the geothermal, while in the capital he's going to get to chop quite a few tiles, use the mountains for extra adjacency. And I do see his government plaza is placed for later on industrial zones over here to the south, between it and Preston, and possibly a 3rd city, but I don't think so. We do have Royal Navy dockyards also coming up from Sheffield, and oh my god, give me a second. Oh, turning is painful. I gotta say, turning my head is painful. Okay. We do have PeterPan, 11 science with 26 culture, 36 gold turnover here on Kublai, China, 4 cities. Gareth Rasmussen is going to give him extra production points on his, as you can see, strategic resources. You can see the 331 horses, 421 horses, and he is starting to improve his amenities as well. He did put his government plaza next to the mountains, which will allow him to get better campuses. This is going to be a +4 over here. He's probably going to put another one on the 1-2 and from Beijing, and another one from Jiaotong next to the mountains, making it another +3 there. Going for Magnus in Jiaotong, I'm pretty sure he's not going to go internals over here, and I guess he's going to use the chops for something. Makes me think, is he going to want to go Colosseum here? Is this a Colosseum rush in Chinese territory? We're gonna have to wait and see. Audience chamber coming out from Beijing. He did get another builder over there, so he can start improving his territory. And I do notice he's actually putting a city on the one road that he has towards Birmingham. I was really expecting him to go for Cliffs of Dover, not only for the gold, for the era score and the culture, but having the possibility to actually trade with the Wasserschlange on the seas would have made all of these trade routes a lot more valuable. So, oh well, it is what it is. I do also want to say sometimes it's quite weird to actually switch the road if you already send it to your ally. It takes a lot of the times the trade routes don't like to switch their routes. We do have David also with 14 science and 15 culture. Actually, this is quite low, I would say, for him on Ethiopia. He does have 30 faith at turn. I don't know how he managed to do this, but this does seem like it's very, very slow. Choral music, shrines and temples provide him the culture equal to the intrinsic faith output. Stewardship for the campus and commercial bonuses, the +2 science on the campuses, +2 commercial gold. And I do see him starting to put down more holy sites over here. Honestly, I was expecting a bit more faster tempo from him. We do have more settlers coming around, going for audience chamber in Addis Ababa. Since he does have a monumentality, he's using his builders to increase the yields of the tiles, improve them, get some chops in and so on. And we do need to see how he's going to manage to keep up with the Cosmic Potato to the west side and also overtake him considerably. So they do manage to fight each other. Sugarman 492. I'm currently living in Sheffield. We don't have Tundra there. Oh, really? Well, I mean, it looks like Wasserschlange is correcting you, sir. I don't know, man. You should have Tundra there. I'm just saying. You look at Sheffield, man. This is the real map of the world over here. You know, like. I'm kidding. Can you see yields? Where? In what city? You do now. Yeah, exactly. Theaters, yields for theaters. You mean? Or what yields? What yields? To what yields are you referring? Oh, yields in total. You mean like this? Give it a few months, yeah. Oh man. Ooh. Anyway, let's see. We do have TRYNDA coming up next with 30 science and 30 culture. Penbash and Voice Golden Age coming up on 245 series from Scotland. He does have another setter coming out here from Stirling. He did manage to make a few horses, which by the looks of it are gonna go to the north. Whoa, wait a second, Korea, horses. Hello, monsieurs. Look at this. He did actually manage to get shipbuilding and put the horses in the water. This is gonna be quite problematic. Dundee, I gotta say, it's a city that is in floodable terrain, and if these horses actually make it there, they could actually take down that city. It does need at least 4, I would believe, to actually, or at least 3, I should say, if he really wants to secure the victory. Then I do see Yunus still has builders over here to chop. He's getting his settlers going, and I guess he's not gonna take cities, but at least he's gonna do some damage. This is gonna be amazing. This is gonna be amazing. Wait, what was that emote over there? Me making Pikachu face right now. Okay, so let's take a look at the TRYNDAs to the south. He did manage to get Edinburgh with campus here. He is making a significant amount of scientist points, 18.4 scientist points a turn. Maybe that was a project, actually. It seems like a bit too much. He did manage to get also Divine Spark as a Pantheon, so he's getting extra bonuses for the scientists, for the great writers, and so on, which is gonna give him quite a few advantages throughout the game. Pingala in the capital for that extra the science. We do have Moksha in the second city, and he is protecting Dumfries with 2 horses. Orion FH, thank you so much for the follow. Spirit Squad incoming. Where are they going? And why are they going east side and not going directly? Maybe I'm the only one that directly thought of Dundee here. But honestly, I'm pretty sure even Scotland is not thinking this would be possible here, especially like looking at how he's having his defense. I'm pretty sure you can even get to Stirling and take out that city if you really want to. Just get 4 or 5 horses over there in the south and bomb rush TRYNDA through the water. He's not gonna expect this. I gotta say, he's not gonna expect this. You know, he's thinking, oh, water, natural border, bro, natural border. You're not gonna get this. It's a barrier. But then came the horses. Korean citizens split the seas and let those horses have their way. Anyway, now we do too much imagination. I'm telling you, too much imagination sometimes. We do need to see what's going on with everything over here. It looks like we do have the feudalism timing coming out from a few of them. PeterPan trying to get it. We do have Arceus 4 turns away, Cosmic Potato on 7. Finally, we do have England getting more of these campuses going, and I do see he's starting to acquire some of his great admirals. England is age of I should say Arceus is on 5.7 great admiral points a turn, and I do see Wasserschlange is on 11.5. Okay, I do see also Arceus is starting to chop quite a bit of his territory, and he is gonna grow up in the science and culture quite quickly. He does have a bit more gold than Wasserschlange. I guess the quality of his Royal Navy dockyards are a bit better, not incredibly better, but a bit better than Wasserschlange, and we do need to see how this is gonna follow up. Production though on Wasserschlange is on 77, while Arceus is on 68. That's actually quite a surprise also on PeterPan. We only have him with a 49 production actually, and I personally was expecting a bit more. I guess he didn't go internals, he went directly externals. He's making 39 gold a turn, so he's making up for that lack of production with the gold, and by the looks of it, he's starting to get another settler here from Chengdu, which probably will go for Cliffs of Dover, hopefully. We do have him plugging in Pingala here. He did manage to build quite a few commercials. He has a problem actually fighting for the merchants here, since he didn't manage to get God of War and Plunder. Korea has the first dibs on those, and even though he did pick up the first one, we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get the next ones. Korea did manage to get Marcus Licinius Crassus, and Coleus was picked up by China here. We do have the Navigator and Taming Stokely also already recruited as well. Reina in the northern city. Okay, so sure. Usually you want to use Reina whenever you're gonna have like an intersection of trade routes where the roads are, where the trade routes are passing through, so you can get more stats from it. Now I guess he's preparing to actually switch those trade routes to the north over there. I'm actually quite curious if these traders are actually gonna switch, because it is a bit out of the way over there to go from the direct route of east to west to go north and then west. The pond with 5 harbors. Oh, you mean the pond? Oh, right, yeah. The puddle. It's not even a pond, it's more like a puddle here. I do have to say I really like these reef tiles, by the way, from Bristol. He's gonna have a +4 campus, making that harbor a little bit better as well, and by the looks of it, he is gonna put very powerful campuses here as well. Looks like overall in the science screen, I think he's gonna be a bit better than Wasserschlange in the long term. It does have much better quality campuses, especially with the double card. He's gonna have a lot of yields there. Now we do have Russia's territory coming up finally with the 7th population of St. Petersburg. He's putting down his Gavron Plaza, did finish Oracle, building pyramids in the city of Kazan, and starting to improve his other territory here. Yeah, other side of the territory. We do have him also with another settler to the east and getting hanging gardens in Astrakhan. Pretty good actually to get all of the growth throughout your cities with 15% more, and manage to get some housing over there. All in all, it's pretty good. We do have him also probably chopping this. I think he actually chopped that deer tile. There's like nothing left of the deer. It's only the icon of the deer. I'm sorry, Mr. Deer. I'm sorry, you got chopped over there by the Russian Empire. It is what it is, man. Deal with it. We got Magnus coming up here in Novgorod, and we do have Moksha established in the first city. Still no Pingala in the city of Kazan. We do need to see when he's gonna choose to plug that in. He did manage to improve his iron as well, which is good. He's gonna start acquiring both strategic resources here, and you see they actually don't have iron across the board. Only Devris has a little bit of iron, which is a bit surprising. Now we do have major river flooding somewhere. Anyway, why are, well, I guess Yunus is trying to stop Scotland from getting to Vilnius. Eh? Okay. Man, this is such a lost opportunity. This is such a lost opportunity to attack Dundee. Like 4 horses would have, oh man, it would have done so much damage over here on Scotland. And annoyed TRYNDA. My dear, it's over between us. Yeah, it is what it is. Okay, let's take a look at the Wasserschlange. I do see him on 246 cities. He did put Portsmouth to the south. Actually, I'm a bit surprised about the position of the cities here, but sure, it works. We do have him with, he would have had actually a 2-2 base over there to the west side, access to more tiles. I guess he did want them a bit closer together. We do have him with also more admirals here. He did manage to get Gaius Duilius, and will get the ability to get a fleet out of one of his units. Getting more traders out. Oh. What do you think, guys? What's happening over here? Why do you think he did not choose to go for an extra continent? Is this, I'm sorry, is this only me thinking like this was a lost opportunity, or is it something that I'm not seeing? Maybe it's something that I'm not seeing, you know, sometimes it is. I can't think of everything, even though I would want to. There's moments when something I'm missing, and is this one of those cases? Saving era for the next era? I mean, that could be a thing. Okay, we're looking at the positive side, giving the enemy a chance. Yeah. I mean, sure. You wanna nerf yourself so you can give your enemy a chance. Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, makes sense. Oh wait, the Big Fix is saying, I think unity of Zanzibar. Yeah, maybe he's thinking that, you know, he wants a challenge throughout the game. You know, that's how it is. He wants a challenge. Anyway, Manchester is starting to get the theater squares. I do see Taiwan did get placed over here again. Lost Cliffs of Dover. I mean, you walked so far with Taiwan. Anyway, we do have a wait. Did he just take a settle from Wasserschlange? Is this a bit of a miscommunication between the ChillBro players? Or is he gonna give up Cliffs of Dover for Wasserschlange because of reasons? Maybe mistake or something with the Ethiopia settlement later. Okay. I would love to see that, but that's not gonna be. I mean, Ethiopia doesn't have a hill city here. That would have been something, yeah. That's initially why I thought he should put it on the 2-2, because Ethiopia would have had one here. This is not gonna give them coastal trade routes. I do see he's going for another city to the southeast, actually moved quite far away, and he's getting more markets out with the commercials. Okay, where is this settler going? I really want to know. Where is this settler going? Because it feels like Taiwan just settled on the settle that he should have had. I don't know, man. There's a little bit of a miscommunication over here. You know what? It's all in the plan, guys. It's fine. It was all in the plan. It was debated. It was decided. It was acted on. It's all good. It's all good. We do have Scotland actually trying to do the damage against Vilnius. Looks like even if Yunus Emre does get a horse there, it's not going to be an easy way for him to take back that settle. And we do have settlers in the water. Oh, I see what he's doing. He's actually putting cities here, trying to be as close as possible to his opponent. Okay, interesting. I would have thought of him actually wanting to do this. We do have a third setter coming up from Guangzhou to the west side, going for commercial hub investment. We do have also Hypatia picked up by Scotland, and looking at the merchants over here, it does definitely feel like Korea wants to have the lead when it comes to recruiting those merchants. No extra trader has been acquired here. How is Korea science so low? He doesn't have very good Sejong. Actually, not only not very good Sejong, he doesn't have a lot of heals next to the Sejong, so all in all, it just makes them pretty low. I'm actually surprised a bit myself, and looking at him trying to be so close to TRYNDA, I mean, that's gonna be a problem. You see, TRYNDA is already 64 and 38. That's a bit too much for Korea, and sending settlers like this is, I don't know, man. It's extremely dangerous. This is like, basically, this is like having a hulk of meat in front of a bear, you know, and you just slap him with it on the face over there. And then you're expecting nothing to happen. That's part two of giving the enemy a chance. Man, it's becoming a thing over here, Tizu, right? It's becoming a thing, giving the enemy a chance over there. Also, Hyperpel Freak, maybe he thought he was Dido and wanted to swap capital to different continent later. Yeah, sure, he must be confused. He must be confused over there. It might happen. I'm not discounting anything. I do notice he actually got another settler, and maybe he is going to go for a non-freshwater. That is kind of out of the way here to get a non-freshwater settler just for a trader when we could have just had it anyway. Maybe that's why, actually. Maybe that's why he wanted to do this, because he wanted this in between the mountain settle. Anyway, now we do have 9 months to go until the next era, and we're going to need to see how the players will manage to get their era score. At the moment, only Scotland did manage to get very close to the next era score, next era threshold. Now we do have Abu Al-Qasim also recruited by Scotland. He did put a non-freshwater city over their Scone, and I do see he's getting some more settlers here already on 2, 4, 6, 7 series, even though he is getting pressured a little bit by Korea's horses on Vilnius. It's not a big of a problem. He's getting more science from the campuses with Hypatia. Each of those libraries built in the campuses are gonna give him an extra +1 science, and he does already have a free library from activating that a great person. And we do have him starting to put his golf courses online. We do see his amenities is not that high. He does have +6 over here in Scone, but his other cities are just happy. And by the looks of it, when you take a look at the yields, he's on 67 production. Not that amazing at this turn in the game, but he is going to prioritize getting those industrial zones. He is going to get quite a few great engineers over here throughout the game, so we're going to need to see how he's going to try to increase his production capability with that. Now I do have to take a look at also Lintahlou, 130 faith, 101 production, extremely good tempo over here coming up from Russia. Doesn't have a lot of science, he's only on 19 and 53. And by the looks of it, he is getting Apadana in the city of St. Petersburg. Entertainment complex. Okay, this is what I was waiting for. When I saw Magnus being plugged in, I was definitely thinking entertainment complex might come in here. We do have him with a 246 chops already prepared and waiting, so he can get that Colosseum extremely quickly. He does have where is this? Is the entertainment complex? Yes, that is the entertainment complex underneath the horde. So he does have this tile next to it, which will give bonuses to all of the cities he built till now. So pretty good, actually. Giving away Temple of Artemis, but taking away Colosseum. You know, it's a give and take in this game. We do have a few more horses coming around, even though, well, he doesn't really have a target to go against here. He's still gonna try to make some work of it. More temples coming around for the extra food, and we do need to see how he's gonna start to chop Colosseum over here after Minus plugged in. The army of builders. Yes, is Colosseum gone, or can Scotland get it potentially? Executor, man, just in time. Look at that, just in time. You called it out, it happened. How is Korea? Scotland is going to roll him. Yeah, I'm afraid of that also. I guess Age of Steam will need to do something. Arceus over here, and I would really hope Yunus is going to get out of this size nightmare. He's going to need to start to improve quite a few more heals over here, not only to get the production, but also getting those how to say, science points. Okay, Colosseum got put down a little bit north than I was expecting. Let's actually see him chop it. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. And 4, by the way. Okay, and the fourth one, he's gonna need to get some gold. He doesn't have a lot of gold. He's gonna, yeah, it's fine. Actually, he has enough to buy the tile. He has 63 in the bank. He's on minus gold per turn. And there we go. 1 turn Colosseum chopped with Magnus. A very good preparation over here from Lintahlou to get that going immediately. 20 science with 59, 71 actually culture right now. And he is going to get extra yields coming up from his ecstatic citizens. Most of his cities did grow with that amenity. Now we do also need to see how he's going to manage to make good use of the space he has on the west side, even though he doesn't have a lot of fresh water. This still is a long space to go for, to expand into. We do have Pingala establishing in the city of Kazan, which will allow him to increase the great people that he's making with Oracle. It's a bit late to fight for all of those writers, but he is on 10.3 great writer points a turn. Greece on 2.3, and then it doesn't look like anybody did get more. Actually, about Greece, Cosmic Potato did manage to get a few horses. He's going for Zanzibar immediately to take out that city center. It's quite important to take it away from Scotland. This actually gives a lot of bonuses towards happiness. So he is making a sacrifice over here in his city count and city development to actually get that advantage away from Scotland. He does have Scotland on the west side, so in the long term that's actually going to be quite valuable. Commercial hub investments coming up from Korea. What happened here? Oh, he did manage to recruit Marco Polo. Pretty good. And Ipfalan actually got recruited by China, an extra trade route capacity. Wasserschlange going for Cliffs of Dover. Sure. Yeah. There's not a... sure. Okay. It's a bit of a switcheroo over here that I honestly don't understand. That settle near Vilnius is insane. Settle near Vilnius. Oh, you mean this one, Dumfries? Or this one? Yunus, I don't know what he's doing with this. I mean, I'm pretty sure we might actually be expecting coursers here from TRYNDA. He's gonna be so fast on these. He's already on military engineering, by the way. Give me a second. Give me just a second over here, because my back, man. Oh my god. Reminds me of that song, My Neck, My Back, but in a totally different way. FYI, TRYNDA planning on a Corsair push. Oh yeah, I mean, it kind of looks like, right? It kind of looks like he does have these horses over here. He does have some horses to the west side. It looks like he might actually be quite successful. These are gonna be online before any kind of Hawa check can come online. And by the looks of it, he's gonna catch Yunus by surprise. You don't know that song, okay? Gotta get to for Colosseum. More importantly, denied to Scotland. Yeah, exactly. He denied it from Scotland. Pretty good. Let's actually see if Zanzibar is gonna go down quickly. It doesn't look like England can protect it. And by the looks of it, finally, actually, Wasserschlange is gonna get a city on the mountains. We do have actually Zanzibar getting walls in 4, and I think Potato would really need to actually get there quicker rather than later, so he can deal the damage against the city center. The city at the moment is not being put under siege, and we do need to see if Greece is going to be faster than the ancient walls are going to go up. These city-states sometimes have a very nasty habit of just one-turning walls, even though it looked like it's building them in more turns. In the era score screen, we do have Lintahlou getting closer to his gold range. I do see Mausoleum of Halicarnassus being built in Wasserschlange's territory. Theater squares coming out from his city centers and campuses to get some more culture from that. I guess maybe this is gonna be, and this is why he wanted to get there, just for the culture. Even though, oh man, I guess it is what it is. And we do have also PeterPan on 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 series soon. He's starting to actually trade punches with England to the east side. Sejong got placed right in front of his opponent's face over here. And Arceus did manage to get a few horses to defend himself. We do have a campus in Newcastle upon Tyne. Plymouth gonna get libraries. Also, Mausoleum is being built here in Arceus's territory. Gonna be way faster on Wasserschlange, I gotta say. I also want to point out Korea did go for quite a few more cities, 2, 4, 6, 7, and he is getting his Sejong down. That will allow him to actually get quite an extra points of science. Now, I'm not so sure he's actually going to be able to catch up to Scotland science before those units are going to come get him. Now, well, there is a Greek horse starting to pillage a few tiles from Scotland. Looks like TRYNDA is Castle's 3 turn. He just actually upgraded courses, so that actually gives away his hand here. And we do have horses coming around from the cities immediately being put into the training of the cities of Korea. Pingala establishing in Yangsan, and we do need to see what is he gonna do with the 4th expansion phase. This is extremely quick expansion here from Seoul. They did manage to get a significant amount of gold throughout the game, even if Lintahlou is minus 16. We do have Arceus 39, Cosmic is on 28, Yunus is only on 13. And if he's going to start to build a bigger army, he's going to have a bit of problems over there with his gold per 10, and we're going to need to see how he's going to solve it. We do have also Wasserschlange on 41, PeterPan on 29, Devris on 26, and TRYNDA on 8 gold. But I guess TRYNDA does have the bigger army, so that's quite a bit of gold per turn taken away. Monkey Wazaro, I'm surely missing the others, but I have seen only 1 mine on Korea. Yes, there are no mines. No mines. No, I totally get what you're saying. I'm surprised as well. No mines next to the Sejongs. He just put the Sejongs and left them be. One of the reasons he doesn't have that much science per turn. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. What can you do, man? Okay, let's take a look. Zanzibar is being put under siege. Looks like the city center at the moment is gonna need to be attacked here by Cosmic Potato's units. Only one of them actually has enough movement to the north to attack, and he does benefit from a few med packs there. 4 of the farms did get built by Zanzibar's builders, and it will give some extra bonuses to Cosmic Potato. I really hope he's not gonna get greedy to try to take like traders and gold from the commercials, because Zanzibar, just to be taken down, it's much more important than the extra gold you would get from the trader and the commercial pillage. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Some attacks here. Man, why do I feel Zanzibar is gonna stay alive? Why do I feel like Cosmic Potato is a bit too late on this? I really hope not. Let's see. No, he's fine. He's fine. He's fine. Okay, that city is under siege. It's gonna go down next turn. It's fine. Well, except if the walls go up. We got industrial zones coming up from Kazan. Padana is going to finish in St. Petersburg. I do see no more settlers are coming out yet. Actually, there's a settler going to the south end. He's going to take Granada to the southwest. So another 2 cities, making it to a total 8. He does still have the most faith in the game with 159. Quite surprised actually on Devris's ability here to get his stats up. 33 science with 45 culture and 86 faith a turn. We did have him put more cities down, 2, 4, 6, and it does seem like he's gonna have a few forest fires helping him to get those stats up. He's trying to get granaries, and he did get Stonehenge over here for the 3rd promotion. Belief actually in his religion. Pagodas, he went for pagodas. Okay, I see what's the problem. He wanted to go city parks with Ethiopia. I mean, yeah, obviously everything is gonna be extremely slow if you go city parks with Ethiopia. Sure, I mean, they're pretty, they look nice, but at the end of the game you're gonna be slower than everybody else in the lobby. Let's see, coursers are going towards Korea. I do notice heavy chariots are coming out from Chuncheon. For some reason, a Temenanki is being built in Seoul. I believe that's a problem with the era score here. We do have 4 more turns until the next era starts, and we do need to see if these coursers are going to get there quick enough to do significant damage against the Korean cities. Mahabori Temple also got put down from somewhere. Was that Ethiopia? No. Was that Russia? Yes, Volodya. Okay, there we go. 18 turns to finish. Has a few chops also. Now Magnus might actually get to be repositioned over here, but at the moment I guess he's just staying there for some extra bonuses. Okay, I do notice, by the way, in the last few turns, Yunus did manage to get 43 science and 47 culture. Now he is getting pressured here by Scotland through the south. Granada went down, Zanzibar went down in the same turn. So Granada an extra city for Russia, and I'm pretty sure that Zanzibar needs to be deleted here. I don't think it's a good idea to actually allow the possibility to be a free city. Or liberate for Wasserschlange. Not good, man, not good. Just delete that city, get the builder back, delete the city. We do have Cosmic Potato also trying to get his era score since we are so close to the next era. Let's actually take a look what's going on here. 46.52 for Arceus, needs 6 more points to get there. Looks like he did manage to put another city there to the north. Getting Mausoleum of Halikarnason is in 2 turns, but that's... Oh. Pikachu? Pika what? Pika who? How is this possible? Wasn't Mausoleum being built significantly faster in Manchester than the other way around? How did this happen? Did Wasserschlange got distracted over here? Did he go and get an ice cream or something and he totally forgot? Oh man, I guess it is what it is. London does have the chop prepared over here to the north, has Magnus in, and looks like Mausoleum is gonna be taken away. Well, it is what it is. Let's take a look at the attack also. A few heavy chariots are coming out. Technology 3, we do have Cosmic Potato and Arceus boosting stirrups over there. It looks like Yunus is getting for masonry, and I do see he's actually bringing a few horses from the northern cities. I'm gonna finish a few builders that will allow him to get some chops going, and we do of course need to see how fast these horses are gonna manage to do the damage against the Korean units. Oh, actually next turn he's gonna get stirrups. Okay, it's fine. Now I don't think he has the half cost card from mercenaries. I don't think he got there. Looking on the era score screen, we do have Lintahlou well over the necessary points. Cosmic Potato did manage to get over the threshold. Yunus Emre is on 49 out of 57, and he's trying to get at the Temenanki. He does have Magnus in Seoul, but I guess he doesn't have a builder to actually build it. Wasserschlange is 68 points out of 64. We do have PeterPan on 46.54. He needs 8 more points to get to the next golden age. Davis did manage to get his golden on 51.50, while TRYNDA is on the threshold there. And I think we just saw Mausoleum finished. London, England got it. Well, I should say Arceus got it. Took it away from his other England over here. Oh man, that's a bit unfortunate. It is what it is. I also noticed Zanzibar did get raised to the ground. I do want to double check what's happening. Oh, look at the significance of this. A lot, like he went from ecstatic in almost all cities to happy and like content in some of his cities. I want to be distracted by ice cream. I want to be distracted by ice cream as well. I actually have one in the, in the fridge. I'm waiting for the end of the game over here. Feast on the ice cream over there. That's my like my treat, We got galleys coming up from Yangsan. I do see still a Temenaki being finished here. Yunus does need 7 points, and it doesn't look like it's gonna happen fast. He does need quite a bit of gold here to actually upgrade these units, and they don't have that much gold. It's a night to upgrade. It's like 140 gold, so you can imagine he's he's being pressured from both sides over here to the south and to the east, and he knows about the 3 courses coming around. This is a problem. We do have also one of the scouts of Scotland going towards English territory to the west side, while he's not actually having any kind of unit to defend himself. We do see a builder that doesn't have movement, which I think he's going to prioritize to move it somewhere else and get away from the Scottish scout so he doesn't lose it. We do have actually Yunus starting to get significant science now that he finished all of his expands. We do see a few more settlers on their way, but most of them did get finished here. And I did notice a knight was built somewhere here. Okay, he got this one. Okay, he's gonna want to stop these coursers getting into that city. He's being pushed from two sides. Two left hands calling out for TRYNDA. Go, TRYNDA, go! He's trying, man. He's trying to get into the Korean territory, and we'll see if he's gonna manage to do it. I do have to point out he did manage to take out one of the units over here of his opponent, one of the pre-builds of the heavy chariots. We do notice galleys coming up from Yangsan, and I'm pretty sure Yunus is gonna need to focus getting a golden age as well. Very important to have these golden age points. From his team, he's the only one that did not manage to get that bonus going. He's on 53 out of 57 right now. He just got a knight here as well, and put down another city. Is it 1 turn or is it 2 turns? It's 1 turn. So this is the last turn he can actually affect this. From the other team, we do have PeterPan actually also missing 1 point. He might want to get something done over here, maybe like Levia City State or something, so he can get that going. We do have him actually with some industrial zones from Beijing, a +2, another one coming up from Chengdu. It's going to take quite a bit of time, and it's not actually going to give him that many bonuses. He should be able to aqueduct right to the lake over here, the city of Chengdu. I also noticed he put Guangzhou in the tundra to the north. Well, he's going to need to spend some gold to get the 2-2 tiles going. Well, we do need to see how the next golden ages are gonna go. Some of the civilizations will want to, for example, not choose monumentality anymore, go for something like pen, brush, and voice. Some might actually get to choose between pen, brush, and voice and free inquiry. Wink, wink. We might see Wasserschlange doing that. So all in all, we're gonna need to wait and see what they're gonna choose. Leech, hello there, sir. 3-1 Russia. Wait, what's with the 3-1 Russia? Is it best of 1? This is a triple tiebreak, by the way. Also, Leech, huge stats, Russia. Yes, indeed. Bonsoir, 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 and bonsoir. To left hand channel, this is a triple tiebreak. We had 3 teams tied in the group of their CWC wildcards, and so we needed to find out exactly who's going to be the first, who's going to be the second, and who's going to be the third. So they had to fight each other in a 1-1 matchup. On one side we did have State Company play against veteran Takimli and play against ChillBro, and now it is the matchup between ChillBro and the veteran Takimli. State Company did manage to win against both of them, so gets first place in the triple tiebreak. Okay, we do need. I did also notice Yunus did manage to get his mercenaries, and he is going to get to upgrade these units much more cheaply. We do have some knights being built over here in Gangneung, hard build. I do also notice Yunus does have significant amount of builders with feudalism bonuses on them, the extra charges. Any golden agers? Let's see. Yes, he did manage to get it. Golden age across the board over here on everybody. We do have Arceus with. Let's see what he has over here in the yield tab. 173 production versus PeterPan's 87. That's a bit of a problem over here, and he's also starting to get his science up. We do need to see if he's going to choose pen, brush, and voice or go for free inquiry. He does have a decent royal individual cards to go for this. We do also notice he's putting down encampments, and he knows that he's going to need to do something against China. He's also on the east side a bit worried about Scottish aggression here. We do need to see if he's gonna do something about it. Now we're also very close to the next World Congress session, and I guess we're gonna have a quick pause when we get there. Oh man, my back. Oh. Okay. Cosmic Potato, 64 Science, 74 Culture, did manage to get 246 cities out, and he's starting to put his not only full commercials but also Acropolises for that extra culture. Has more settlers on the way. It did manage to take out Zanzibar, and now he's coming back with those. Looks like Lintahlou will start to set up a trade route city over here to the southeast of Smolensk towards the city of Athens. While we do need to see how Greece is gonna manage to do the damage later on in the game against Devris. I feel like Devris over here might be overwhelmed in the later stage of the game because of those Greek extra points of damage. Oh well. Oh, Russia, 192 faith, 207 production over here. Lintahlou is just steaming ahead with all of these bonuses. So I guess we're gonna talk about all of their choices after the World Congress. Let me actually connect over here with Chuck. Hello there. No, with Chuck. With sorry, Hush. I do go for Prophet. Me. I go A. Prophet. Me. You go B, please. Man, I really need to stretch my back. I have no idea how did this came to be. Hello? Well, I guess we got a quick pause, guys, and we're getting there. Yeah, cool stuff. Much better. Let me see me touch the ground. You need one of those chair massager? Yes, I do, actually. Oh my god. So now let's see what happened over here in the Congress session. We do have musicians, no points earned towards these great people. Okay, sure, it's too early to actually make an impact. Lintahlou coming up here with a 20% faster population growth, and that's gonna be very good for him. And then Lintahlou also did manage to get the diplo victory points. Not bad. He does have where to actually put a city on the west coast with, I would say, actually, well, a few chops, 1-2 chops over here to the west. He's also trying to get Machu Picchu. Arceus with a Pen Russian Voice Golden Age. He is going to benefit from 87 Science and 70 Culture next to PeterPan's 58 and 48. I'm pretty sure the longer the game goes on, the difference between them should actually get bigger. While PeterPan is trying to get his infrastructure up, the production capabilities of his empire are just not up to the same level as Victoria. And Arceus over here is going to have amazing bonuses when he's going to finish all of these industrial zones, the workshops in them, and the shipyards from his cities. He is getting pressured over here in the city of Bristol. There are 2 coursers attacking him, and unfortunately it does look like he totally underestimated how fast these coursers can actually get to his cities. Now we do have a quadrim coming out over there trying to do some help. More horses also starting to get in, and archers. Unfortunately, since he doesn't actually have a stronger unit, that city will probably go down quite fast. Now, Cosmic Potato, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age, we do have 62 and 74 stats on him, getting amphitheaters, and he will need to start to fight for these great writers alongside his opponents and allies. England coming up with 6, Russia is on 19, we got Greece on 4. We do have him actually managing to take out significant advantage from Scotland on the city of Zanzibar, while I do see he is preparing a form of defense on the west side. He does have more settlers coming around and trying to go for a bigger empire. Let's actually take a look how this will develop here. There is a possibility for Arceus to get a horse here in Bristol and upgrade it really quickly into a courser, but I think if he's gonna get this to discover Castle's technology, this courser might not pop out from the city of Bristol. I don't think that city has enough production to pop it out quickly enough, so I guess that's gonna be a good thing is, well, he only has a built lighthouse with a Royal Navy dockyard, and that's it. Yeah, that city's dead. Unit didn't pop. That's a bit of a bummer here. It is what it is. Oh well. Anyway, Lintahlou Monumentality Golden Age, 192 faith, 212 production. Getting that Machu Picchu going, multiple libraries coming online, and I do see Mahabodhi Temple is 4 turns away from getting finished in the city of Vologna. He is gonna get 2 extra Diplo points from that, and that's gonna be quite important. We do already have him on 6 out of 20, getting another 2 would put him on 8 out of 20. If he does manage to get statue, 11 out of 20, and you see where I'm going with this, 12 out of 20 with Potala Palace. That's a lot of bonuses that he could get. If he does manage to get 2 more congresses, this is going to be incredible. Now, of course, we do actually have them with a bit of an advantage here in the Diplo favor screen. We'll see if they can maintain it. I also notice we do have Yunus getting back in the science screen with 96 and 60. And we do have him on a Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age. He did manage to settle quite a few cities here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities. Yes, he did make a sacrifice, and it looks like, of course, Arceus City did pay for it. We do have knights coming around and reacting from London and Leeds, and we do still have quite a few builders on the lands of England preparing his territory there for the next part of the game. Coursers also, same technology here. I would imagine Bristol is going to be raised to the ground, but I think TRYNDA is going to try to do it at the last moment, so he doesn't actually. There we go. Well, not last moment, but yeah, well, there wasn't that much that could be done about this. I think he wanted to minimize the amount of damage he could take from other units against his coursers, so of course he would have kept the city for them to hit the city instead of his units and so on. I think also Wasserschlange did switch to a free inquiry Golden Age, 128 science with 73 culture. I do also notice he does have 149 gold per turn, incredible gold generation over there. He already connected his empire with China from quite an early stage in the game, and he's starting to get Sheffield to Beijing. Okay, very nice, very nice. Yeah, new trade routes coming up here from the west side. Finally, he got Brighton on the west, so he can have an extra trade route capacity, putting down his industrial zones. You can see the setup over here with aqueducts, and of course, industrial zone is gonna get some bonuses from the other districts, the Gavron Plaza, the campus. Let's actually take a look what's going on here. Looks like Arceus is gonna try to plug this choke with the top on the tobacco tile, while TRYNDA is gonna get the coursers. locked in between a few tiles. Arceus is basically just keeping them over there. Okay, sure. Now we do have PeterPan on Pen Brush and Voice Golden is second one, 72 science with 60 culture, 98 gold per turn, 109 production. He is next to England over here, and you do see he's getting a few courses of his own, going for foreign ministries for more bonuses, and I do see he's finally getting a settler over here to the northwest. I'm very surprised of his choice to use Reina in the city of Chengdu instead of using it here, but I guess it is what it is. Like, look at all of these trade routes just passing through this line of road, you know? Like, Reina would be extremely valuable in this city. Now we do have De Vries also with 46 science and 75 culture, 109 faith a turn. Extremely slow development of his empire here with how to say, city parks. I guess he learned his lesson and not gonna do it again. We do have him getting more campuses. We do have him also getting more traders. They are watching their gold extremely carefully, and it does look like all in all they're making much better results than their opponents, than veteran Takimli. I do have to point out the production difference between the two teams here is quite incredible. Now, I'm not so sure they're using their production, like, you know, to their maximum effectiveness, and it does seem like at the moment the ChillBro does actually make good work of their production points. We'll see if that's actually going to turn into any kind of advantage for veteran Takimli later on in the game. We do have also TRYNDA with machinery and diplomatic service coming up next, and does have the most science in the game with 142 science and 88 culture. Pen Brush and Voice the second one, 135 production also on Scotland. He's going to have to fight Korea over here, and it looks like Korea is catching up to his science quite nicely. We do need to see if also Newton is going to be the one of the next ones, and I'm pretty sure he will. He didn't get taken, right? No, he didn't get taken, so it's one of the next ones. Galilei next. Scotland is probably going to recruit it or maybe pass it. We'll see. I think it's a bit too expensive and not worth to get it, but I guess they know best. We do have in-camera training projects over here coming up from Newcastle upon Tyne. We do have Plymouth coming up with a trader, Knights, Leeds, and I do see more industrial zones being placed from England. That's a lot of production that's going to be gathered over here on Arceus, and he keeps being double the amount of production points that Ethiopia, PeterPan next to him is benefiting from. I'm very surprised how these courses actually managed to get out of there. Okay, they didn't. Never mind. Arceus just needs to plug this one and get more archers in. Shoot them down! He has more courses south of Leicester. Oh, hello there, Pillage Squad. Well, there are knights coming around from Arceus also, so maybe they will get to stop them then in their tracks, but this builder might be taken anyway. We do need to see if he's going to get another chop in or another movement. It's only one charge, so not that big of a problem. Cities though, well, the first attack on the cities were against 26 garrison defense strength city in a floodable terrain, so extremely easy to take down. Now this seems like it's gonna be a lot harder. Okay, more sounds coming up also from Yunus. You can see every turn this passes, he's getting more science up, and I still don't see a lot of mines being created, but finally to the west side he waited for the feudalism timing and improved a lot of the hills with mines pretty good. And let's actually see if Russia is actually going to want to go on the offense here. He's getting his cathedrals, and it does look like, of course, with the cathedrals, he's going to get quite a bit of slots for his great work types. We do have him getting more writers, and looking at the screen, yes, they're not actually going to make great musician points. I do see he's going to get a lot of writers, 19 writers, 5 great artists, and of course 0 great musicians, because they did not actually allow it. They didn't allow it. Natro, good evening, sir. Also, Lopresito, good evening, sir. He has more course. Oh, yeah, you did say that. Let's actually see if there's anything happening. They did reveal his intentions here, and we do need to see if the Knights of England are going to get to reposition them quickly. Arceus did actually upgrade Corsair also, and he might actually need to shift enter his units to the south. Corsair got to take a builder again, only one charge. It's fine. It looks like they might actually want to attack Blackburn here, and while yeah, England is still gonna need to wait. What? Hello? Why did you go there? Okay, sure. Wasn't there a second night? I'm pretty sure there was a second night somewhere being built in one of the cities like London or something. Did he switch and then totally forgot about it, or did he finish and I don't know, he died somewhere? Anyway, we do have more courses coming around. Looks like more the builders are coming up from Plymouth as well. Blackburn is in a bit of trouble. There will be a few more turns of safety here. PeterPan's courses will take some time to get there, and neither of them actually have generals for extra points of damage. We do need to see, there we go, another courser being upgraded, and it looks like with the 3 units he's gonna get to smash through that northern courser. Okay, let's see Gorgo's development, because later on in the game Gorgo's gonna need to make a lot of impact either on Scotland or on Ethiopia. If he does manage to get enough science and get enough culture and fast enough to fascism and so on, he should be able to take out Scotland, you know, with enough power from that from those cards, from the damage he's getting over there. Now it doesn't look like he's actually that fast on everything like this. Cosmic Potato did actually do the damage on Zanzibar. He's now getting quite a few courses over, and he's finishing up his foreign ministry. There is a possibility also for Lintahlou to try to go against TRYNDA here, and I gotta say, if TRYNDA keeps on worrying, he might actually start to lose quite a bit of happiness there, taking away a lot of bonuses throughout his empire. It's not like anybody from his team actually has a victory condition on their own, so we're going to need to see how they're going to manage to get everything going there. Now, we do have cities from Russia coming to the southwest. I do want to see when is he going to get his GM. Did he get his GM? He did get his GMC, so there is a possibility for Russia to just buy out an army here from Granada, Saratov and Solikamsk and send it to Scotland. Russia 189 science and 156 culture. I do see him going top 3. He's a bit greedy on this. Would be amazing if he would have gotten like a Cossack timing over here on Vilnius. I think he would have done so much damage, but again, yes, you know, tempo going against your opponent with industrialization has a certain charm on it, and you do get to the later advantages, so you know, I can't blame him for doing that. Okay, more knights coming up from London. Looks like he is going to get to attack this courser to the north. Needs to be careful how he's actually going to plan this out, but I think he will do quite fine. He did also notice coursers are coming up from China from the west side. Since the cities are 40 strength, they're much better equipped to withstand the damage of these coursers. You can see, well, Plymouth is 54, so I don't think that's a good comparison. And I don't see a city that would be... Oh, there we go. There's 45. It's around there. 48 courser against 45, not doing a lot. You would need multiple shots against that city center to actually take it down. Oh, okay. That's gonna be a much better defensive unit here, the crossbow. And I do see we will have knights getting into position soon enough. Ladan is gonna get to build an aqueduct. What is this aqueduct? East side. Oh, that's actually gonna probably be for Bradford. He did get the great general for these units. Very nice, very nice. And now that's what he was waiting for, to actually attack the coursers with enough strength to take them down, building a line of defense and pushing out the Scottish coursers. Yes, one of his campuses did get taken down, but I guess, well, it's the price you pay for victory. We do have Yunus getting his knights to the south. He's getting also in Cameron trading projects. Needs to get one of these medieval renaissance generals for a possible Hawacha timing. So we're waiting for him to actually show us the way here. He's getting printing in 3 turns, and I do see TRYNDA is getting military tactics. At the moment, there's no defensive army between the cities of Scotland to the northwest, and I guess we're gonna need to wait to see if he's gonna build one. A lot of, I would say, a lot of units need to appear here so he can defend against the possible Hawacha push with the general. That's a big one. Okay, Cossacks coming up from Lintahlou. Lintahlou is making 233 faith a turn, having the ability to buy those units with faith quite fast. You can imagine it's gonna give him quite a bit of flexibility here to attack TRYNDA. It is equals it is. Yeah, exactly. Go TRYNDA, go back. Whoa, okay. Whoa, Blackburn is being put under siege, and we do need to see if the first moves are gonna take down city down. Yeah, 1, 2, 3 attacks possible here. Okay, let's see. Is this city gonna go down? Can it get taken from under siege? Yes, general needs to get there. There might be a possibility for them to take out this one. They can attack. Yeah, there is a possibility. They just need to. He just needs to be careful with the general movement to move it here, and then this knight attack into this one. This one move here, attack, and this one move there, and finally finish the job. But still, next turn we might still see that city go down. It's 56 out of 200. These 2 courses with the third attack, they should be more than capable of actually doing this. There we go. So the moves are coming around. The knight is going in, and there we go. City is out from under siege. There's no possibility for him to actually get the western unit, but I guess he can attack this low HP courser to the south with the crossbow. Anyway, more knights coming, and he really needs to get the position. Whatever he does, that city might go down anyway. It's a bit of a bummer. Good thing is that city wasn't developed, didn't even have a, you know, Royal Navy dockyard there. It's fine. It's just some extra production that you put into it. It's still, you know, not ideal, but yeah. Arceus here didn't get to develop his empire anymore. He lost, he's possibly losing 2 cities, and a lot of his production went to these military units, giving enough time for PeterPan to rise up. 103 science of 80 culture on China. This is going to be a problem. He's getting into the production as well on 150 production at the moment, while still not up to Arceus's 217. It's much better than it was before. Now I think they did good doing this attack, doing this pressure. We do need to see if Yunus is gonna start attacking his opponent here. Arceus is also trying to do as much damage to TRYNDA as possible, getting those how to say, those units down. We don't have Lintahlou yet putting that much pressure, and looking at the tech side, he's getting military. Oh, there we go. He just bought another courser. He's going for this. Okay, he's going for this. He's putting as much as possible there. Wait. Hello? Any first movers here? Any first movers? Is Arceus gonna have the... I know, I think actually TRYNDA is gonna have the first moves, right? Was his host. So, it is what it is. Another city goes down. Scotland's attack did manage to take out 2 cities from England. Age of Steam. That is a problem because Wasserschlange is going ahead with a lot more points on 167 science, 90 culture. He's seeming away with 183 production, and we do see him with a lot of cities coming up over here. He did choose to go for a rather big empire since he was quite far away from his opponents. Now we do see him also getting a lot of gold per turn, 194, while PeterPan next to him is 147. Looks like they are much better prepared for the next part of the game, when a lot of these units will cost so much to upgrade. We do also need to see how this attack from Lintahlou is gonna fare against the Scottish territory from the north. We got a few units from Korea also that could try to push here, while the majority of the army is actually being deployed to the south of Jeonju in Korean territory. Korea is on 129 science and 78 culture turn, 172 production, while TRYNDA is on 166, 101 and 151 production. Both of them in the Pen Brush and Voice golden age, while at the moment it doesn't look like TRYNDA is really with an appetite to build new units. We do have also Arceus trying to recover from this attack. He might want to push a little bit China over here to do some damage back on his opponent, while of course you do see that China has a few defensive units prepared to withstand anything. Who is supposed to carry for Chill? Yeah, I think Wasserschlange. Wasserschlange over here is the carry. Also, Kilayat, good evening, bonsoir monsieur. It's already so lost for ChillBro, too far away from yields. You mean in the production? You mean in the production? This Russia, yeah. I mean, Lintahlou over here should be crazy in the next like 10-15 turns. Should go crazy. Yeah. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see how PeterPan, Wasserschlange, and Devries will try to come back into those things over there. It does look like into those stats. It does look like Devries still has a bit of a problem to get his size up and his culture up. I do have Lintahlou. Actually, I don't know why, but he exposed one of his courses into the seas there. Now maybe he does want to take away that builder, which only has one charge, not that important, and maybe try to breach the defenses here, force these units to attack into him. It's not gonna happen, and that just died for nothing. You gotta remember, whenever you're gonna put a unit in the water like this, it's gonna get changed defense strength. It's while embarked. I believe you can actually see it somewhere. Let me see. Can we see it? Not always, actually. No. I don't know exactly where to see it, but anyway, it's when embarked you do have lower strength than when on land. Arceus is starting to pressure China. It looks like ancient walls are coming up in importance from Shenyang. We do have new courses coming around, and Peter is starting to build his well, I should say PeterPan. He's starting to build his great walls of China here, getting some extra culture, extra gold. Looks like also we do have a few more commercials coming around here, and the gold generation is just amazing. That's one thing that ChillBro really has on their side, the gold generation. I didn't notice Newton, and it's not here. Actually, we got 412 points for Scotland out of 244, while Korea is 209 out of 244. Scotland did pass this one, and nobody picked up the next one. And it looks like there is a bit of a split here between England getting writers and Russia getting writers. I also see Emotep got picked up by Russia. The way lower, and it also works for religious debates. Maybe he just clicked on builder and Pharisees did the rest. Yeah, I mean, yeah, could be. Janus, good evening, sir. How are you doing? Also, welcome LDK. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. You came to see who are you gonna fight against in the next ones? Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. We do have diplomatic quarters also coming around from them. They do need to prepare with as much diplo favor as possible for the next Congress, and we do see some industrial zone logistics projects coming up from Russia. Interesting that he's going for this, actually. The next one is James of St. George. You don't think that's that important, but I guess we'll see. We got also a trebuchet being bought here in Saratov. I would really love to actually see some early Cossacks here coming up from Lintahlou, even though, I mean, I wouldn't really prioritize it that much, but still would have loved to see it. Now, there is a possibility for them to actually use the Hawachas of Korea. You can see he's getting them in 3 turns, and he does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these prepared here, while he is gonna get a project for his general. He should get Timur, which is going to be a correct one for those Hawachas, allowing them to move and shoot at the same time, which is going to be amazing. He's going to get to take out these courses quite fast, and the crossbows are just not going to be that strong enough to defend. This will help them push through the territory of TRYNDA slowly, and by the looks of it, TRYNDA is going to have a bit of a problem putting up a defense. He is trying to get some more units, but still he's, you know, refusing to actually be relevant throughout the game, so he wants to develop his empire, to get more stats up, get more amenities, be better at the long-term gameplay, while their opponents are just angrily looking at his cities. And we want those cities! Hello, Pica! Bună seara, domnișoară! Bine venit! I got my ego boosted because I beat my 2.1 meter uncle at basketball. Oh, very nice. Very nice. You got a move, eh? Very nice. Actually, on this subject, my friends were going to basketball like 2 weeks ago, and afterwards, and since they didn't go to any kind of activity, you know, physical activity for like 10 years, neither of them actually had any kind of stamina muscles or something. And they were like, yeah, we went to basketball. You know what happened? And I was like, well, who won? Like, whoever won. Yeah, you know, the basket won. They were dead beat over there. Yeah, I'm fine, Pika. Watching the game over here and seeing how everything goes. We're having quite a few skirmishes going around here. Looks like China did manage to get the walls chopped, and he's pushing back English troops. We do have on the western side Wasserschlange actually getting quite a bit of stats here. 237 production, more production than Arceus. That's a bit surprising, not to mention he has the science and the culture. I think he did discover, oh, he is going to discover industrialization. There we go. That's going to be big shipyards coming around here. My part, good evening, sir. How are you doing? Let's see on Gorgo, Cosmic Potato coming around here with Greece, only putting a few units for more pressure and not really focusing down. But he is getting more courses, and I do see more knights are coming around, which is going to be nice. Okay, I see camels coming up from Athens and commercials coming up from Pharsalos. Oh, actually, there's quite an army of Oromos coming against him, and look at these Oromos. Actually, they don't do that much damage against the courses. Oh, man. Man, he wanted to do it. Devris was there with all of his might and power he wanted, but it didn't happen. Cosmic Potato does need to actually get a few more units in the south to block those one tiles, so he doesn't let the Oromos in. I guess he's gonna get there. How are you doing, Pika, by the way? How are you? Okay, let's actually take a look here. Encampments coming up from Athens in 2 turns. Looks like builders are preparing some chops, and I do see, yeah, he is getting those coursers in the south to stop this. Northwest, we do have Yunus with the ability to upgrade those hawachas. There is a bit of a problem with how much gold he has. No, I guess he does have at least 3 that he could upgrade here. I also notice he's starting to get in the back line here of Scotland. He never actually put a defense to the north of Dumfries, and well, that knight just walked in and got that builder. Now we do have also Russian units coming up from the north, coring up over here in the city of Saratov. Even if Vilnius is going to build ancient walls, doesn't look like that's going to matter that much. Even the hawachas could actually do a lot of damage against those walls. You can see the hawachas are also 70 strength against these coursers, and the crossbows, they're going to do a lot of damage. A lot of damage over here. This is going to be quite a problem. And he got Timur, and he's going to move it to the front line. Added bonus damage and added movement, very important. We do have Isodor here also helping him build Kilva, I guess. Yeah, Kilva Kisivani. They really want to get those city-states away from their opponents, or maybe keep them there. So we do have Mohenjo-Daro on Yunus, while Anshan is on Wasserschlange, a cat on Cosmic Potato. We do have Yunus coming up here on Hong Kong, Mogadishu, PeterPan, Bandar Brunei, Arceus, and Divris is Amag. Okay, I mean, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, it doesn't look like Divris is actually gonna achieve anything here with the Oromos. That is not the power of Ethiopia. And man, I gotta say, this choice to go city parks just messed up his whole game. I gotta say, like, this one choice of going for Liang first just totally destroyed his game. Anyway, why isn't Russia and Korea trading across the sea? That's a very good question. I guess they would need another city over here, and of course Russia would need another city over here. It actually has Saratov, so that could work. I don't know, they need the trade routes. I agree, they do need the trade routes. At the moment, actually, it might be an issue with how they set up their alliances between them. I guess we're gonna have to wait and see. We got Chicanita coming up from London in 8th turn, giving him more bonuses towards that culture. And we do see that Scotland did actually reposition his units to the south here. Now these Hawachas are going to be strong enough to withstand the coursers, but it does look like we got calves coming online. Still not going to be strong enough. We do need to see more units coming up from Lintahlou. I gotta say, he needs to use a lot more power. He's going for his Cossacks, siege tactics in 3 turns, civil engineering in 1. Unfortunately, well, that's a bit, whoa, that's a lot of production. 303 faith, 340 production coming out from Lintahlou. Getting quite big over here. He's also getting more bonuses throughout his territory, while he is going to need to get a general for his units as well. We do have theater quest festivals actually instead of encampment training projects, and I don't see a single encampment throughout his empire to try to get one of those generals. In the religious screen, we do have him on 112 tourism per turn. He's putting quite a bit of pressure on his opponents here. 7 out of 40, forcing their opponents to do culture defense. Wasserschlange though is far enough from his opponents to actually get this culture defense going, getting a lot of production throughout his empire with industrialization, getting more production throughout his mines, ability to build those factories and getting coal power plants, while he is building his shipyards everywhere throughout his empire. He's gonna get very big here, very big. And I guess the first one that might actually drop is Greece, and we do need to see if Lintahlou is gonna do anything against them. Some needed movement over here from these units. Fine, but it's fine. Watching BoJack Horseman. Oh, interesting. Eating a hamburger makes me bet everything much easier. Oh, very nice, very nice. Very good, very good. I'm sorry you actually had like pains and stuff like that, and I hope it's gonna get better. Yeah, we do have universities coming out from Korea here. It's still getting his libraries up. Did not upgrade his units here. They do really have a problem with the gold generation. And this is something that we saw from the beginning that might happen. I guess this is coming into light here. With the ability of Age of Empire and Kublai Khan to trade from the beginning, they generate so much gold that they can afford everything they want. You can see all of these traders coming online here. Yeah, we will see how they're going to manage to do the defense on Vilnius. It does look like the timings on Korea's units are a bit off. He is going to be facing these Hawachas, I should say these calves on the battlefield. While I do see the Hawachas are more than capable of attacking into the calves, we're going to need to see how many units TRYNDA can actually build. Oh no, I really hope he's not underestimating what's happening here. We'll see if it is. Maybe I'm overestimating. Okay, let's see. Russia, getting trebuchet cores, still far away from actually being useful. Keep Vortons away from getting Kilvakisivani as well over there from the city of Granada. Oh man, my back. Il Reaper, can we do a duel? Why? Universities coming up from Gongju. I saw Gangnu as well for the libraries. I'm actually quite curious how England is actually gonna get back on track with everything he needs. He is on 156 science with 88 culture. He's starting to get back his stats. Still is about the same points with PeterPan. I did manage to get them a little earlier, which is fine. And by the looks of it, he's gonna need quite a bit more gold. Looking at his stakes, he's going gunpowder nationalism in 1. Maybe he does actually want to go for cuirassiers a bit faster than usual. PeterPan does have a defense, and I do see Chicken Itza is being built here in Beijing. We do have it in London, and it doesn't look like there's gonna be chops here. I mean, he does have 2 chops to the northeast, but I don't see him actually getting these prepared over here. So Chicken Itza might not actually be discovered, might not be built in the city of London. It will be a Chinese wonder. Let's take a look what's going on over here. Greece. Okay. Okay, Greece did manage to take care of those Oromos, while the Oromos are just like flying all over the place to the south towards the city of Vatican City. Greece did manage to get his also core ability, having stronger units, but it did actually need to turn 2 units into 1. Did also manage to get Purika here as a general, and it doesn't look like he's gonna be faced by this attack anymore. Yeah, we do need to see if he's gonna keep his advantages against Devries. He does have 107 science with 124 culture over Devries' 80 and 97, and he did also get them from quite an early stage. We do need to see if this is gonna keep on happening. Devries here still managed to put more cities down, which is good. Is getting what, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities now to work. Not bad. He's starting to get also coastal trade routes with something. Where are these traders going? Adva to Manchester. Okay, so the southern city to the northern cities of England. Okay, makes sense. Newton did get picked up by Korea. That is quite an achievement over here. It looks like Scotland had the most points but couldn't actually manage to snatch it. Maybe this pressure on his cities made him a bit wary of stuff, or I should say focusing on other stuff than getting that going. We do have more Hawachas coming out from Chanchon, and I do see horses coming around there. Thank you so much, Reaper, for the follow. I want to see how good your economy is against mine. No word. Think of Australia's scenario. I'm not sure about the Australia scenario, by the way. Oh, I'm so happy to see a live World Cup with one of my favorite commentators. I love your videos with Potato. Welcome to the stream, sir, and I do hope you're gonna enjoy the show. How has been Potato doing, by the way? I didn't see him on Civ for some time. I guess he really likes Age of Wonders or something like that, like Age of Wonders 4. And sure, you can play. We can play, no problem. You can join my Discord just at some point. Like, get this, and we can set up an hour somewhere to play. Chicken Itza 2 turns to finish here in Beijing. I do have to say that a lot of the time I do prioritize the streams over my own gameplay. So I'm just saying my schedule over there is a little bit all over the place. But I'm happy to play. We do have encampments coming out also from Arceus. He's gonna need to prepare for war in the upcoming part of the game. James of St. George did help him out build some defenses over here, and yeah, still London is not gonna get those bonuses unless he actually gets one of these industrial engineers. Nah, he's not actually. Russia is on 50. He's trying to get Filippo Brunelleschi, and yeah, he's gonna get it. I think I saw also Forbidden City build. Did I see that correctly? No, I didn't actually. Didn't I? No. Come on. Man, I could have sworn I've seen it. I don't know. Let me actually take a look here. Maybe. I see Agnorvat being built. And man, this Lintahlou is taking everything. It's just taking everything. It's unbelievable. Maybe here? No? Oh, I see. It's being put down. Okay. It's Forbidden City in the north of Stirling. Okay, got it. So I saw the notification, but I guess he didn't finish it. A lot of Age of Wonders 4. Yeah. I'm actually quite curious about that game. Not that I actually want to spend the time to learn it, but I would watch some streams to see. I'm more excited about Diablo 4 than I am of the other one. Of the Age of Wonders. Kilvak is finally coming up in 2 turns from Lintahlou. He's probably gonna get to finish it. I do see Hawachas did manage to do the first victim here in Scottish territory. That upgraded Cav did bite the dust, disappeared into the void. We do have to see the upcoming attack here, and I would have really loved to see Lintahlou put some more pressure on this. He does have 2 turns until military science, and yes, maybe he's keeping his faith to buy those directly, but well, I guess that's the choice, right? He doesn't have enough economy. Oh my god, they just don't have gold. They just don't have gold, so it does make sense to just straight up buy those Cossacks with faith and forget about upgrading them. Tank rebuilds from TRYNDA. Well, you say that, but he's very ballistics and nationalism. It's gonna take a while to get to steel, to get to refining, to get to combustion and rifling. Like, there's like 4 more techs that he needs to go through, and yes, he does have 200 science, but man, like, it's still gonna he's still not gonna one turn these techs. As you should, but this is my favorite cup to watch. So many strategies and so much quick movement along the audience doesn't realize. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I'm trying my best to give you a vision of what's going on all over the place, and I know there are details that I'm not gonna get to cover. I'm sorry. Like, this is something that I accept as a risk, because there are so many things happening that I just can't follow everything. And if I spend time to talk into detail about something, I lose other movements throughout the map, and I'm sorry for that. And that's I guess something that I'm trying to make up with other streams, as in trying to take a look at games that are much more laid back, and it does give me the opportunity to talk about those details over there in particular. Also, on the higher, how to say, on the very high end games, it's kind of hard to, because they don't do mistakes, it's kind of actually hard to talk about what could have been done differently, you know. We do have temples coming up from Voronezh, so it does look like art museums also coming around from multiple cities of Lintahlou. And now that there are 5 more turns at the next World Congress, they will have musicians available, so we're going to need to see how many points Russia is going to get going there. I do also notice the city of Vilnius does have 63 defense strength, and it's going to be quite high, and we do need to see if the Trebuchet Corps is actually going to manage to get there. I do have to point out there is a cav there next to it, and it will destroy the Trebuchet Corps if it gets too close. So I'm pretty sure, oh, there we go, and we have field cannons coming around with the cuirassiers. These should be strong enough to deal with the Hawachas. Unfortunately, the timing and not enough pressure from Russia did not secure this victory. Of course, there still are a lot of Hawachas that will do damage, don't get me wrong. I will still put quite a bit of pressure on Scotland here. I just don't really believe in the in securing Vilnius altogether. Yeah, after this game about who is stronger, okay, it's worth to take strongest Civ6 versus all movements. Okay, I'm not sure what you're saying. So it's worth the in-depth look at the strong Civ6 versus all movement. After this game is about who is the strongest economy after all. Sometimes it's the strongest economy, sometimes it's the most production, sometimes it's the most cultural. I guess it is a lot of the time situational, I would say. Or there's always a balance that you need to keep depending on the game that you're gonna play, depending on the bonuses that you want to have. We do have, by the way, Beijing getting Chikanitsa. I do see great library also coming out from Jiaodong, and I guess this is a good I would say good moment to take a look at the era score here. We do have Lintahlou on 110 out of 116. He might actually get his third golden age here. He's gonna finish Kilvakizivani, and we might actually see him fight for some of those city states. I do also notice 5 turns away Angkor Wat might not finish in time, or should not finish in time, and he is preparing a wall of courses to the east side. I might actually get some Cossacks attacks against England, which will hurt England quite a bit. These are English second and third or fourth cities, right? Sheffield and Liverpool. Now, which if they go down, it's gonna be quite a problem. 14 pop, 8 pop. I'm pretty sure Wasserschlange over here would need some units to defend himself there. If Lintahlou is going to want to flex a little bit on the east side, he might do a bit too much damage for his opponent to handle. A bit of a problem here for the gold generation. This is what's stopping them from going an all-out attack against somebody. They just don't have the gold available, and unfortunately this is usually what's happening with the civilizations they have. Like, the civilization mix they went for doesn't allow them to actually get the gold generation properly. Oh my god, okay, sorry. I gotta say, for any new viewer that went in, my back is hurting. Oh my god. So if you see me like just move with the whole of my back to actually turn my head, that's why it is. Why TRYNDA be able to will TRYNDA be able to hold Vilnius? Yeah, probably, yes. I mean, no Cossacks from Russia at the same time as these Hawachas came. These Hawachas took like 5-7 turns to move from Chanchon to their front line, it's just not enough time. As in, it's too late. Too late. You need to be faster on the timings if you really want to pressure. And yeah, there we go. I think Yunus just realized he's just gonna die over here on the borders of Vilnius. So no reason to actually expend that much. Now we do have Theater Square Festivals. Angkor Wat actually getting built with Filipov Brunelleschi. Pretty good actually. He's gonna get that extra ENA score that he needs. He's already on 116 points out of 116. He's gonna get a 1 population level on each city center throughout his empire from Angkor Wat. Very nice. We do have also on the other side actually all of the members of ChillBro going in the Dark Age from a golden, and it does seem like we're gonna need to keep on following what's happening with the Age of Steam over here. Arceus is still on 155.96, never actually fully recovered from that attack that TRYNDA did against him. London is trying to build Forbidden City, 4 turns out from finishing, while I do see Sterling is still refusing to build it, getting Watermill instead of Forbidden City. Okay, sure, Watermill. Watermill it is, bro. More food. It is what it is. I think the Russians taking the coast on the right will be pivotal for the victory in this game. If they do manage to get the economy going over here with some coastal trade routes, yes, I do have to agree with that statement. It is going to be extremely valuable over here for them to do any kind of trades with their allies, so they can get stronger, better, faster. Now, from what I do see, Ethiopia is trying to get a few pillages here, and it looks like he did find a weak spot in the defense of Greece. Greece did get significant units to the south, never actually put up an attack there, and that actually lowers his ability to get gold generation, or I should say gold throughout his empire. And it does look like Devris was able to catch up to Cosmic Potato here. Still not the same on the stats, but he's very, very close. We still have Lintahlou, actually very far ahead when it comes to science. Culture, very low in the gold. A lot of production and a lot of faith generation. Wasserschlange is catching up quite quickly. Terracotta Army just finished, and I saw Scottish armies are going to get an extra promotion, or units are going to get actually an extra promotion. Russia does have the ability to upgrade Cossacks, but where gold? You know, that's one of those moments, guys. I need gold. Give me gold. And then your allies are like, what gold? I don't have any gold. You got gold? I even got gold. I need my gold also. I need to buy tile. No, well, we do have London coming up with Forbidden City. They do have actually quite a few main styles. If they are really hurting for gold over here, you could chop the main styles, you know. Ooh, my back. Okay, Devris, universities, Wasserschlange, getting industrial zone logistics. What's up next? Oh, very important to get Leonardo da Vinci, especially away from Age of Steam actually, because London did manage to build Mausoleum at Halicarnassus, which would give Leonardo 2 points for like, how to say, +6 culture actually for each of those workshops. That would be so important over there. England is looking super strong. Yes, Wasserschlange did have, I should say, a lot of peace throughout the game, and he could actually set up his empire properly over here. He's getting all of the adjacency bonuses towards his industrial zones, and as you can see over here, he did manage to get very good stats. 240 science, 163 culture, 226 gold. He has been boosted here by PeterPan as well. Those traders of PeterPan have been sent from an early stage of the game there, and I'm pretty sure both of them are working Wisselbank until now. Yeah, there we go, Wisselbanken. So getting to couple their economies. I'm still a bit sad they didn't send a faster city instead of Canterbury, and it took a while, and all of these traders, instead of going through the water, are going through the middle, but I guess it's fine. And still Reina, man, Reina, this is just annoying me. This is scratching at my brain, man. Oh, Reina, come on, man. You could have put it in Handan. It would have been amazing. Why are you wasting Reina like that, you know? You mean Wasserschlange? It's water snake, I believe it's called. Wasser is water and Schlange snake. Which actually reminds me of what I saw on Twitter a few days ago, but I don't want to actually explain it on Steam. Because, you know, sometimes it might be a bit too visual to explain it. You would think he would try to put a lot of pressure on that lone city from England. Wait, what? My friend would like to prank people, just go anime remap. Oh, kick double. Can you imagine? Oh my god. Oh, you mean put pressure on Canterbury? That ally, so it's not gonna work. But yeah, that would have been quite something if Canterbury would have just flipped to China in the meantime. That like yeah that sounds like a recipe for disaster. I don't know if a band, but it's a recipe for disaster. We do have 2 more turns for London to finish. 1 more turn for London to finish Forbidden City, while I do see Sterling is just ignoring it. I do also notice he did manage to stop these Hawachas from moving, and by the looks of it, Yunus is retreating those into his own borders. They give up on the attack. There is a Scottish level 2 spy in the city of Chonchon, allowing TRYNDA to get more diplomatic visibility over his opponents. Those Hawachas do have extra +3 against him, where he's gonna plug in the spider and activate for listening post mission. He's gonna get +3 on Scotland. Then we do have actually more armories coming around. Finally, actually, encampments being put down from Russia. It's gonna take a while for them to actually be fruitful, as in start to get encampment projects finished and manage to get enough points for the next raid channels. Water pipe, that's what it says. Well, wait, that's different. It's wait, give me a second, because he has a really weird name, as in weirdly spelled name, but it's Wasserschlange, like this. Yeah, it's like this. It's water's name. Also, PR639, good evening, sir. Thank you for translating. Let's see. Okay. Well, now that TRYNDA did actually manage to stop this attack of Korea, we don't actually have units defending the Korean territory that much. Yes, there are a few Hawachas, but these Kunasir could try to enter those borders. They do have promotions still available for them, so they're gonna get some free heals popping off. Now the advantage of intel is on them, so we do need to see if TRYNDA is gonna want to attack and take out his opponent's defenses. It will take quite a bit of time for Korea to actually reposition some units over there. That city is across the seas, and of course, as you can see, he's putting the units in the water. We do have also on England over here. He did manage to get Forbidden City on Age of Steam. Arceus is getting some encampment training projects for his units, and this time actually being so bullied from the east, from the west, he couldn't actually get his cities up developed fast enough, and unfortunately he's starting to lose steam against PeterPan with 158 science and 103 culture. Looks like he's managing to get more points than Arceus. We did jump into the Renaissance era, and we're gonna have a pause in just a few minutes over here. We're gonna need to see in 2 minutes what the kind of options they do have, and if anybody actually did go for a golden age. We did have Lintahlou go for a golden age. Okay, pretty good. Let's see. The economy is in shambles. This economic disadvantage is gonna be a problem here. Definitely gonna be a problem. We do have campuses, theater square, festivals, temples. Okay, all good. Art museums coming up from Bologna, and I don't see Cossacks actually have been bought or upgraded. I think promoted actually from those courses, because I do not see them anymore. It looks like he did upgrade 4 of them, quite expensive, I might add. He might actually want to stay away from the English units, so he's gonna get the drop on the cities of England. If he doesn't do this, actually, England is gonna have the ability to get extremely quickly some units out. And yeah, these Cossacks can foreshot the cities of Sheffield, but they actually need to get there when the city is undefended. If it's gonna be put... if it's gonna get walls, if it's gonna get more units there, more strength, more blah blah blah, it's gonna be a problem. Now, we got some units also from Russia coming up here, maybe trying to go directly against Wasserschlange. Yes, they could do some pillages. They're kind of far away from home, and without general, it will be hard to actually get through all of these hills. They have positive GPT. That's something. Yeah. I mean, that's it'll accept Peter, because you know. Does veteran have the stats and production to overcome the GPT difference? I mean, I don't think so. I don't think so. Actually, Wasserschlange did manage to catch up in the production capacity. Still not on the same level of Lintahlou, because you gotta take into account that faith generation as well. But overall, they managed to come out of the shadows there. Okay, let's go recon military. Yeah, sure, military, whatever. Oh, looks like we're gonna have actually a longer break here, 10 minutes after Congress. Okay. Cossacks left for England. Why is Russia not going for CV? There is just no defense. I think it's Wasserschlange that's going to put the defense, actually. He did get some theater squares here, and he saw he has a decent amount of points, so I guess it is what it is. Looks like they're also going to choose to pause right after the Congress until XX15, so 9 minutes from now we're going to come back. I'm just going to get to stretch my back a little bit. Be right back. What happened here? Oh. Oh, never mind. Ba-ba-bam. 2 more minutes, it looks like. Sand victory still in the card and government. Do I need culture in this case? Wait, what are you guys talking about here? Because you need some culture to progress with Civ6. Yes, indeed. Thank you so much, Zait, for the follow. Much appreciated, sir, and welcome. Any player not in total free sim must have science to get Yunus to defend. Indeed. Also, culture victory, you need to hit radio and computers in the tech tree. You don't really want to sacrifice much. You actually want to get as much population as possible to get to the to everything you need. But yes, like Andrea was saying, probably the commercial is going to be the only one, the first one to go, and that's the reason we don't have Russia over here with a lot of gold. Blue team stats. Who's blue? Oh, you mean Arceus? You mean England? He's on 175, 81, 267 production. Yeah, with pleasure. Oh man, this... I need to get one of those gels for the back. Ooh, tough one. No problem, no problem. Would be really curious to see exactly how they're gonna try to get out of this. It looks like the attack on TRYNDA did kind of fail here, so TRYNDA's gonna be alive. They still need to do something for the late part of the game, as in Wasserschlange would need to find a way to get the victory back on. I'm pretty sure Lintahlou here is gonna try to get a Statue of Liberty somewhere, and I do see he does have, for example, a city to the west of Argelansk on the coast that he could have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus chops. It's gonna be quite important over here to get that going with a Statue of Liberty. We do not see exactly what happened in the Congress, but I do I can actually see the points. He lost the points. He lost 2 diplo points. Lintahlou lost 2 diplo points. Oh no, they couldn't get that going. Well, I guess he's still going to be on 9, a possible 10, because I'm pretty sure he can get Potala Palace somewhere. Hasselmer, problem with this map is normally there is one team who can naval attack, and this wins games on Highland. Yeah, well, I guess both of them can naval attack. It's just they didn't set up their trades properly. Also, good evening, Hasselmer. Good evening, MD Chops. That's a good question. Who is winning? We don't know yet. There are different. I mean, I wouldn't actually go as far as to say that somebody will win from now, because there still are things that players can do to catch up on the other team. So we do need to see if they do manage to find the correct pathway to get there. Different bonuses, as in on one side we do have possible diplo victory coming up from Russia. Russia is very big. They just need to help Russia with a lot of gold, and this is, I think, the weakness now. They just don't have that gold to give Russia. On the other side we do have quite a bit of, I would say, quite a bit of production at the moment and a lot of gold on their side. They do need to find a way to actually get a victory condition going, and that's my question from earlier. Who is gonna try to get a victory condition going? Sure, later on England, you know, either domination can try to get something like space and so on. Does have tiles for that? I don't know. Actually, it doesn't have tiles for that. Kick, I just noticed. His 1 flat tile, his 2 flat tiles actually have resources on them. So by the time he actually gets to spaceports, he's gonna reveal these resources. Kick. Medicine, he's on 159. Lintahlou is 159 tourism. That's pretty good. That is pretty good, I gotta say. Russia and England are big. Veteran Takimli are a bit have to make a commitment to do so. Yeah, we'll see what kind of commitment they're gonna make there. It's quite important to get something. Oxford University coming up from Wasserschlange. He's gonna get more science with this. He didn't actually put it on the aluminium tile, okay? And we do have him starting to get more bonuses there. There are Cossacks coming against him from the west of Sheffield, and By the looks of it, Lintahlou is gonna try to get in with some Cossacks over here as well to pillage Armagh. Armagh is his city? No, it's Devries. So he is one of the allies of Wasserschlange is noticing what's going on over here. We do also see Brighton does have a few units defending, but they're like classical units and even ancient units by the archer. Guess we're going to need to see if Wasserschlange is gonna have the foresight of upgrading those units before. We do have Scotland also putting a few heavy chariots to the west of Edinburgh, maybe trying to do another wave of attacks against either England or Korea. Both nations did plug their chokes. So we do have actually a lot of calves coming up from Arceus. Is preparing to do something over here against Beijing, which honestly he would have the chance to do so. China is keeping some oh, I see, he's actually putting calves in front of him. Kick to the north of Newcastle upon Tyne. PeterPan did manage to get those 2 calves there, and well, that's gonna be a problem. Okay, let's see now. I do have to point out in the World Congress we did have light calves getting a +5, so the calves are actually quite strong. 100% trade routes to Science City States, okay, and that's like Lintahlou, yes, lost the 2 Diplo points. That's actually quite bad, and he couldn't get like he didn't vote against himself, so unfortunately he didn't win at least 1 point extra, or at least, you know, like you have -1 instead of -2. We do have him with a city coming up from Kazan, and there is a possibility for him to go for that Statue of Liberty to the southwest of Argelansk, which I would really suggest you would need to do. Start getting those harbors down and go for it. That's a victory condition that they can't really take out of the question here. I do also want to point out Wasserschlange is starting to get a significant amount of culture, so not only is he gonna try to defend the culture victory, but also does have the opportunity to go for civil engineering quickly and try to build Statue of Liberty of his own. And wait, I see some water parks coming in for those extra amenities. Very nice. I see aerodromes already being put down here from Preston, and yeah, that's becoming a bigger and bigger problem here. Also, to left hand, is that the game too passive now? Looks like yesterday's game when teams were observing Jag in the culture victory. It's very big map. It's hard to actually commit. Most time this map is not possible. While both teams can open and set up naval trades, they have a settled commitment to. No, I mean, even on this map they can set up coastal trade routes. It's more of they didn't do it rather than they couldn't. Russia could trade coastally with Korea, and it wouldn't be the first time that we've seen players just go out of the way to just get those coastal trade routes. And not to mention, you do have remap tokens, so you can remap and you can get there. I mean, you can have another chance of getting there. They chose like this. Also, many heal favor for the defensive side. Yeah. Well, Alhambra coming up from Cosmic Potato, he's gonna get an extra policy slot when it comes to strength, and of course when it comes to military and of course strength. Cosmic Potato here did actually try to defend against Ethiopia, and it's fine. He's blocking him. He does have cuirassiers of his own. He's still not strong enough against those Oromo cores. He's trying to get a stronger economy, and by the looks of it, he's on only on 16 gold per turn. Where is this all of this gold going? Oh my god, only 16 gold per turn. We do have Cosmic Potato also with a few knights here, but of course they're not strong enough to go against any unit from Scotland there. So it looks like they're just trying to catch up, play the catch-up game throughout the remaining time. We're going to need to see if any kind of bonuses will be achieved here. And there we go. We got actually England managing to sniff those Cossacks, and now he's going to have enough time to get his own units in the north. Looking at the tech side here, he's going siege tactics and nationalism. He's going to have the core ability and calves soon. He's going to need military science for calves, but you know what I mean. Okay, Armak is getting pillaged and taken down. These Cossacks are doing damage. We got Night Courts getting some promotions as well. The Cossacks are also moving towards Brighton. That will get ancient walls in one turn. That's the added benefit of having so much production. You can put up a defense quite quickly, and it looks like the Cossack doesn't have enough damage to take down Brighton, nor of course take down those walls, especially if England does manage to get a Cav strength wall in there. Not the best defense that you can put, but it's gonna be enough against the Russian Cossacks. Russia has no commercial, so no traders. That's another thing. I mean, that sounds more like it's a problem with how to say, how you chose the draft rather than the map. You know what I mean? Like, and he does have a harbor, by the way. He does have a harbor over here. Does he have another one? One harbor to rule them all. Oh, he put down a commercial, never built it. Heck. No, it is what it is. We do have actually Scotland building up a road pathway towards Greece to the east side, and by the looks of it, multiple cuirassier corps and bombards are coming out of his cities and moving to the east side. Now that means he's actually going to be quite quickly on tanks. We do have steel walls coming up in 3. I believe he did get the refining. He already has oil per turn. You can see actually he has 3 oil here, and getting his military academies to generate more oil. I do not notice oil throughout his territory though, and then, oh, there we go. In Scone he does have 1, and he's getting a builder to improve it. Do we have anything in the north? No, maybe there's something underneath his cities or something, districts and so on and so forth. Oh well. Okay, so it looks like these TRYNDA cores should actually put a bit too much pressure on Greece. Greece was being pushed from the east side by Ethiopia, and from the southeast they're trying to split his armies apart from multiple sides. Now we did have also wait a second, Russia. I believe we were talking about Russia and England. There we go, taking Armagh here. More than enough units to actually deal with the threat from the north. The Cossacks won't even actually manage to get some pillages going. Armagh did get taken away. Lintahlou wins that, and I do see Lintahlou did also manage to pillage the 3 mines to the northwest of Brighton. I guess that feat alone does actually allow him to say it's a win. He got quite a few pillages, and also the pillages on Armagh. He basically got his Cossack worth back. We do have multiple libraries coming up from him, Theatre Square Festival, so he can try to get these musicians. The musicians have been blocked in the last Congress, and now of course they have been unlocked, which did allow him to get some more per turn. Very nice. He's gonna start to rise up in the tourism if he's gonna try to go there. 15 out of 67, while this actually puts quite a bit of pressure on Arceus, on Wasserschlange to get the defense going. We do have 500 production Wasserschlange, with quite a few theater squares already built and a lot of science to work. We'll see if he does manage to get enough culture to defend the encroaching danger from Russia. Did Russia put in total war card for the pillage? And that's a good question. No. Oh yeah, he did. He did. Total war. He did. No, he did. Hasselman, I think it more depends on price. If I were Russia, I would scream for coastal trade. Yeah, that's also true. Like, it does depend on somebody's play style. Indeed. Well, let's see how Arceus is gonna try to use these calves. Yes, he did build quite a few of them, but I don't see them actually running about anywhere. That's okay. Did he finish those? I know he put them in production, but I don't see them anywhere. check. Oh, maybe these are the ones. 1, 2, 3, and that's it. I guess it just wants to stop another wave of attacks possibly coming from Scotland, even though Scotland is actually going directly towards Greece. And they will see this. Greece does have knight cores of his own. He's on 151 science with 95 culture and barely getting rifling in 2 turns. That also means he should have cuirassier cores. The problem is the gold. Lintahlou did manage to pillage 1,000 gold from his opponents, while of course Cosmic Potato is gonna need to get his gold over here so he can upgrade at least a few units so he can help defend. Now we're gonna need to see if Scotland is also gonna get artilleries. That is gonna be a bit of a problem if he gets sufficiently numerous, well, I should say more of them, a lot of them on the front line. Okay, Cuirassier is being put into production. Alhambra is still 8 turns away, and I gotta say Gorgo could not manage to get to that awesome culture that we're all waiting or we were expecting from. We were expecting like 200, 300 plus culture at this point in time, while usually you do see a different balance in stats for Gorgo. You see a lot more culture than you see science. We got some Cossacks moving around the city of Brighton to try to get into the defensive line of England, and of course you do see he does have some units that he could go against. For example, that crossbow. It's a bit harder for him to go against the camps, and now with the extra money that England does benefit from his teammates, he can actually upgrade the multiple units, not only hard build a lot of units as well. Oxford University is still getting built in Manchester, 6 turns out. Doesn't look like these Cossacks will do that much damage, but still they will force Wasserschlange to pay more attention to what's going on to his west side to see exactly how he can fix the problems that Russia's units are doing here. Looks like he did manage to fix a problem here. One of the Cossacks did get put with the beach behind them, and that's it. Okay, Incamatering projects coming up from China. China is getting a few more walls there, but not a lot to actually make an impressive amount of culture. We did have China try to go for some northern pressure, and it looks like that Cav just ran away over there. Notice that Arceus did have Cavs of his own, so didn't want to actually stay there. It's fine. He probably gave all book away. Yeah, I guess. Well, we do have factories finally starting to come online from London. It took a long time to get here. His science was quite low, and now he's on to 147 with 86. Maybe this is a comeback. 381 production coming up from him, and I'm pretty sure he's going to ramp up this very, very quickly with coal power plants and, of course, factories coming up from multiple cities, getting also that extra bonus that you get from Age of Steam. This is the major problem though right now. Greece might actually start losing cities. It doesn't look like he's gonna have enough units to put up on the defense, and if Scotland is gonna get his tanks, well, that's gonna be a big issue. Cannot meet battleship rebuild on Scotland, going for full kill Greece or cap at least. Yeah, it looks like he's getting quadrims over here, and we're going to need to see if that's going to be enough. I do see some boats from Greece, from Cosmic Potato, but oh man. By the way, battleships are not going for they cannot reach Sparta. It's 4 tiles out, or Athens or Mycenae. But anyway, it still will apply a lot of pressure over here from the south. Can take down the Olympia, can take out Corinth, and the economic pressure that he's going to put on his opponents might be enough. Like, look at their economy right now: minus 17, minus 20, minus 29. That's more gold than they're making actually. So Arceus is minus 29, Cosmic Potato is minus 20. They're minus, oh, even 22 now, minus 51 between them. While Lintahlou is barely making 3 gold, and Yunus is on 43. They're making a total of 45 gold versus they're losing 51. That is a big issue.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
These Cossacks couldn't find a way into the English territory. They're trying, but they're not getting in there. And they're also trying to go to Ethiopia, trying to get some pillages. It doesn't look like Ethiopia is leaving his plugs, his chokes unplugged also. Looks like England does now have a big cav army going about to the north, taking care of the Russian Cossacks and pushing them back, while Russia in the meantime is trying to get some more wonders, trying to get Bolshoi theater in the city of Vologna. I do see he's getting some industrial zone logistics as well for Gustav Eiffel. Now maybe he is trying to get more tourism, even though he's still 17 out of 69 tourists, and I do see him on 207 tourism per turn. I would expect England to actually get bombers quite quickly from now on. We're going to need to see. He's being forced actually to go to well, not really forced actually, he's replaceable, but he's going labs. Okay, never mind, he's not forced to do anything. I thought he's going to be forced to go to bottom 3 so he can get something like steel walls, which will delay him quite a bit. It looks like that's not the case. Okay, we do have Scotland finishing up the infrastructure towards the city of Rhodes, and I do see his cuirassiers are starting to get in there. Multiple cuirassiers are on Dundee, also being prepared to upgrade into tanks. He is 1 turn away from combustion, and he does have a decent amount of gold from his teammates. Around a total of 1,000 gold can be used over there to upgrade these tanks. Not bad, not bad. Getting gamma training projects. I don't think he has a general, nor do they have actually access to the modern ones, to any modern giving bonus general. We do have Renaissance industrial ones, and the next one is John Dark. I would really need to go through the next ones. Morning cannons coming up from Sterling. I do see morning cannon training projects as well. Shipyards for more production, and we do have TRYNDA on 265 science, 111 culture, 339 production. Not as big as we were expecting, but still big enough. And I do have to say the economy here is in shambles for veteran Takimli. This is not good. This is really not good. We do have him trying to fix this, and you can see Saratov and Novgorod did get placed over here. He's starting to get some traders in the water. Saratov to Seoul, they're sending to the capital city. And I do see he's just buying out more traders here in Saratov. Filippo Brunelleschi is also as an engineer. I think he's actually going to use Saratov, or sorry, Novgorod or Saratov. Which one is it? To get Statue of Liberty. I guess we'll see. I was really expecting this northern city to get it, but sure, yeah, if it works out better in the south, it works out. Argelans is also getting a few more commercials. It is a bit late for this because they lost a lot of the timing that they could have had to go against their opponents. Like for example, Scotland over here could have been attacked by Korea and Cossacks at the same time if they had the money to do it at the correct amount of time, because they actually needed to spend a few tons worth of income on those units, and then just waited and didn't have enough money for Cossacks, and just it went out. Okay, we do have Russian Cossacks actually getting in here to rush through the his allies' land. He's charging after a cav of Scotland. Looks like TRYNDA is doing some pillages. Also, tanks have been upgraded. You can actually see the two sharing the cuirassiers of Cosmic Potato, while Cosmic is gonna get steel and mobilization. It's still a bit late for him to actually defend against tanks. We're gonna need to see if he's even gonna have the gold after he gets his cuirassiers to upgrade any of them. In the gold screen, we do have Lintahlou on 429 gold because he did pillage quite a bit. Now these tanks are going to be extremely quickly on the front line because of the roads created by these military engineers, and then we do have 2, 4, 5 of them. 4 of them are actually cores. No, 3 of them. 4. Yeah, I did say 1, 2, 3, 4 cores with multiple artilleries coming behind them. One thing that TRYNDA doesn't have, but it's fine, he doesn't have balloons. Well, this city, Corinth, will be quickly taken down. We do have a battleship upgraded, and this battleship can one-shot these galleys and just go against the city's strength afterwards. We do not see Cosmic Potato. Science, where is it? Steel, so it's going to take a while to actually get to the top three. He doesn't have, yeah, he doesn't have cartography, and I doubt that he's actually gonna have refining and everything for refining, including the GPD to upgrade everything. Oh. Except he switched to banking when tanks. Well, he did get tanks. And there we go. That's the first attack, tank core. That is so weird, by the way, the Cuirassier just standing there and allowing everything to go through. Kick. Well, he's probably gonna use his battleships from the coast to take out Corinth, Argos, and Olympia. Rhodes is gonna be taken down easily by the tank corps, while of course, yes, we do have more boats in the water. He's gonna need to use his the tanks on the land to take these cities all together. I don't think it's a good idea to actually upgrade Ironclad. Yes, sort of Caravel, you can do it, no problem. But I think the tanks are just gonna be the unit, the preferred unit to go for this. And this is gonna cause a major stir in veteran Takimli's ability to get everything going. Yunus did manage to get 327 science with 70 culture. Didn't he acquire Newton earlier? I believe he was the one that I did manage to get Newton, allowing him to get a lot of advantages coming up from that. It looks like England did also snatch Leonardo da Vinci. And let me actually take a look at Newton. Yeah, it was Korea. Now he has the science, he's trying to make the economy. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to convert that into an actual bonus. We also have Lintahlou on 609 production with 458 faith. He can actually send a lot of rock bands if he does manage to get there to Cold War. It doesn't look like that's going to be fast on the horizon. I guess in the meantime he needs to fix his economy and help out his teammates. It's extremely surprising that we don't actually have England over here with a lot more gold. Yes, he has been pressured. Yes, he lost like 2 cities. Those cities weren't really developed. He never actually put them back again, and by the looks of it, he's working more on his production than anything else. His available trade routes are only going towards Korea. Well, not good, guys, not good. To be honest, Korea could put a city here. Well, let's see what's happening with TRYNDA. TRYNDA took out the encampment of Rhodes. I do believe we had Steel, right? Steel next turn coming up from Cosmic. But we do have artilleries coming in, so that should be fine. That will take care of the steel walls. Also, if the cities are not going to be strong enough, these tank wars can punch through steel walls anyway. Just attack them from multiple sides and that's it. Wait. Did the galleys got taken? Oh no, they armaded up. Okay, never mind. Well, now these battleships will actually need a few more tiles, a few more turns to actually go through. And we do have TRYNDA moving in with the 3 tanks. He's going to need to move in his artillery so he can start shooting down the city's defenses of Rhodes. Yes, there is a Governor Victor established there. He's also getting the military engineers to build the railroads. And as you can see, his tank corps are getting the position. He would need balloons also to start shooting. And his general, that's another thing that he did not manage to get yet. He did recruit El Cid, but that's not going to help him. And by the looks of it, they're starting to pass Gustavus Adolphus. That's another one of these Renaissance industrial ones. Next one up should actually be England. I think who's going to pick, or Korea. England or Korea, I'm not sure. Pick or pass. Pick or pass. You got to make a choice. Nizhny Novgorod actually getting a harbor out. Saratov did build the harbor. Did not actually put down statue. Where is he on the tech side? Do we see his ideology? So he has civil engineering for some time now. Why did he not choose to go statue? Kick. It is what it is. Maybe he's thinking culture victory is just much better. And well, he is 18 out of 85, quite far away at the moment. 253 tourism, still needs to get higher in science, higher in stats to get the culture victory going. Bigus Oxfordus. Yes, Wasserschlange did manage to finish it. I think so, right? Let me see. Oh no, he's finishing it in 2 turns. He had to put it away for some time. Okay, it's fine. We do have also hangars coming around, and I do see biplanes being deployed to the west side. They were defending a little bit against those Cossacks. Looks like Lintahlou was pushed back with those units, no problems. And it doesn't look like he has an army to stand over here. He's going to need to rebuild it or rebuy it. I guess he does have enough faith to buy it quite easily. Coal power plants also for the extra production. He does have the most production in the game with 669. I guess the biggest issue is can he actually do that capture victory with what he has over here? What is his focus? Is he gonna do that? Is he not gonna do that? It's gonna take a while to actually discover all of those answers. And in the meantime, his allies might actually crumble here. We do have Greece in the south that might not receive enough support help from Russia, nor economic help from his teammates to be able to withstand what's happening against him, and this will be a major problem. I do also want to point out England, yes, Arceus did manage to get science, but PeterPan has been consistent in keeping up with necessary stats that he needs, science, culture, and production. He also has quite a bit of gold, constantly trading on the seas with the cities of England from the beginning of the game. Let's see what's happening here. We're probably going to see some early moves in the few seconds. Let's see. So we do have, first of all, a battleship. I have no idea why actually he's keeping it 2 tiles out from the city instead of 3 tiles out. Vision, maybe? Vision? Yeah, vision. No, this one actually has more vision. Never mind. So not vision. It's in attack range of the city's walls of Corinth. Okay. Oh, totally forgot about my juice. Juice. There we go. Juice. Okay, there still are some Cossacks over here to the south of Saratov. Colossus is actually going to be built in Oh no. He's going to use Filippo. You're going to use Filippo for Colossus? I guess that gold is so important. He needs to use Filippo on Colossus. Oh, I hope not. Guys, come on, man. Statue of Liberty. Where is your freedom? Well, it looks like, yeah, there we go. He's moving towards Corinth with one of his tanks. It looks like he is also repositioning the next ones. Gonna start shelling that city with his artillery. And there we go. Wait, what happened there? That was weird. Didn't you see? Oh, the city shot, not he wasn't shot. Okay, never mind. I saw the label disappear a little bit, but I think he's shot with the city. Inkiama trading projects coming online. Amina is the next one. Is still a Renaissance industrial one. And again, everybody tried to try to pass it, so they don't get one of those. It's not important at the moment. TRYNDA says he passed the general. Like, can you pick, guys? I passed the general. Can you like get your own? I did it. Korea, maybe pick or pass. He picked it. Lari Lakshmi Bai is the next one. Scotland is gonna get it. 281 out of 270 points. Flying toilet. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. Good evening, sir. You just finished the D3 finals cast. Good luck. Good. What's happening here? Well, we're waiting, and it looks like we're waiting for TRYNDA to actually get big. We're also waiting for Wasserschlange to get bigger, and we do see how Lintahlou is bigger than both. Well, at the moment, Lintahlou will need to figure out if he wants to go culture victory, diplo victory, or domination victory, because at the moment he's trying to do everything, and he's not really getting anything done. He does have 24 out of 89 tourists, and he is on 312 tourism, so I guess the most luck he would have is also with that culture victory. He did lose 2 diplo points during the last Congress, and now we do see TRYNDA actually attacking to one of his allies to the south, where he can't really send any help. The problem is the economy. He has been putting down a lot of commercials to get that gold going on their side, and to our surprise, Victoria, for example, still is not making that much gold here, Age of Steam, while of course we do have on the other side more and more being put into those tanks and artilleries. We do have an army coming up from PeterPan. It looks like he's building quite a few of these to the east side, got his oil generation going, and we will need to see tanks coming out from him to go against Arceus. This might be a bit too much than they can handle. Arceus going banking, mobilization coming up in 4. He doesn't he does have field cannons, okay, actually Kunasis as well. We do have 2 cities that are going to be taken away from Gorgo, and it doesn't look like he's actually going to survive with the other ones. We're going to need to see if he's going to have enough production and of course damage capability to withstand this attack from Scotland. Scotland does have a general over him, and by the looks of it, well, he's going to have multiple units already with promotions. A bit unfortunate though, because, well, we were expecting Gorgo over here to be the one to bully everybody at the late stages of the game. Oh, I really don't need to move that fast. Oh my god. Oh. Ooh. Well, we do have income training projects coming up from Cosmic Potato, and I do see he's getting at least 3 cities to work on this. Definitely needs Alhambra as well for that extra point of damage. And I gotta take a look here. He's barely in Monarchy. He doesn't have a lot of damage coming up from that military policy slots. He only 2 extra damage. Yes, he is using his +5 card in the Dark Age here and trying to get them to as high strength as possible. These are Cuirassier armies. He did get mobilization quite soon, but unfortunately it doesn't help him out that much. Now Rhodes is gonna fall, Corinth is gonna immediately fall next. Argos is trying to get the abilities of Governor Victor in there, but it looks like with 3 cities down, Greece is in trouble. We also have Ethiopia trying to push in from the east side. Another wave of Oromos are going towards Eritrea, and this will help the pillage and of course the mental pressure being put against veteran Takimli here. Okay, there we go. Rose got taken down. Argos is next. Corinth is gonna be bombed from the shores with the battleships, while these tankers are just gonna go in and eat those next defenses. We do have also a builder available for TRYNDA to put down. There we go, a golf course, and he's gonna get new tanks to come around. He can actually get them quite fast over here to even attack the city of Corinth if he wants to. I'm a bit surprised he's not focusing. Oh, he's focusing on Argos, okay. Yeah, somebody's upgrading a lot of stuff. Where are the upgrades? We got biplanes here. I see entertainment complex. Oxford University did get built. Wasserschlange jumped up to 342. We're expecting also labs to come soon out from him. Advanced flight also. Was that China? That is China. Chinese tanks are gonna roll towards Arceus. Then as you can see, Arceus is 3 turns away from getting combustion. The gold problem is still there. He's gonna need quite a bit of gold to upgrade his tanks, and this might be it, boys. We might not have enough gold for England to get this. Even if he did manage to get Jose de San Martin, he's still gonna require a decent amount of gold to upgrade these. Of course, tank cores are gonna be stronger than just tanks of his opponent. One thing that is lacking over here on PeterPan, actually he's lacking 2 things. It's the infrastructure. Military engineers are just not there to create the pathways between his cities and his opponent's front line, and artilleries. Artilleries are going to be an issue. He's going to need to put on the card and of course try to get as many as possible. The biggest issue here is how they can actually supply the front line without roads. That's going to be massively important, unfortunately. Tanks, planes, nukes, crazy. Yeah, this is the best part of late game. Yes, indeed. Everybody's starting to fight. I guess this is one of the things that players do like about Highlands. You know, you just poke each other a little bit during the mid game, the early game, but then bam, you smash through your opponent. Okay, Corinth goes down, Argos goes down. Those are 3 cities taken away from Cosmic Potato. He dropped down to what, 125 and 59 culture. It looks like his capital city is also on the chopping block soon. We do have a few moments away from actually seeing the tanks reposition. We do not have that many units from Greece available to even upgrade, and even if we do have some tanks coming up from the north, even the production and of course the faith available for Lintahlou might not be enough to stop this from happening. I do have to point out Ethiopia has gone in to pillage the lands of his opponent here. The Gorgonian lands, yes, they are giving so much gold to Devris V, which is actually in turn handing the gold over to his allies so they can upgrade everything they need, especially for example the Chinese upgrades probably came with that gold. I do have to point out that Arceus did manage to get his upgrades. Yes, we do have tanks, but it's 285 for one of these to come into play. Also, as a winner of the game gets a date with Flying Toilet and Infinite. Oh, what an honor! Oh, can you imagine a date with a flying toilet? I also saw the screenshot you shared yesterday. Interesting place you got over there between the hills. Now, I prefer early game action with Alexander, Genghis, and Congo. I gotta say, I really like that as well, like Medicine 17 is saying. And also, Tizui, that doesn't sound like a date people would like to go on. Infinite Simming is crazy. Would like to see a Highlands game with him on AOS, Age of Steam Wiki. Bees. Real classics. Hello there, sir. Yeah. Well, let's see how this is gonna go. It looks like even like this, the tankers do have a problem attacking into these English cuirassiers if they're not close enough, and he does have some more coming with more of these factories coming online. I do see traders, armories. Okay, sure. The tanks of TRYNDA are getting to the capital city of Sparta, and by the looks of it, we do have 8 more turns until the next World Congress. We're going to need to see if they're going to manage to get any advantage there. I do see finally Statue of Liberty did get put down. There is Gustav Eiffel with only one single action remaining. I think he did actually get one going, and there is still a chop remaining in the city of Novgorod. Okay, sure. He can do that. It's still not gonna be enough. 5 turns Potana Palace, 16 turns Statue of Liberty, probably like 5 turns for both. 26 out of 96 to get the win here. And while I do have to point out Wasserschlange was building an air force. We do have I guess he's waiting for research labs and everything else. I see a lot of biplanes coming out. I don't see actual, good planes coming out. We do have him on rifling in 2. Oh, he went back on the bottom 3. Ah, come on, man. What you do this? We got Sparta also losing a few more units here. There is a level 2 spy in Athens, giving quite a bit of extra diplo visibility to TRYNDA. Now, these artilleries will also need to reposition over there so they can start doing damage. And I do see Cosmic Potato's Cuirassier armies are running away. Huh? Where are you going, guys? Man, these guys had enough, They were like, oh, too much war, man. We've been worried for thousands of years right now. Family after family after family after family has fought this war. I'm out of here. I need a break. Felier, bom dia, senor. How are you doing? When rock pants? That's a good question. I guess we're going to need to see his own cultural heritage right now. He did go in. He did actually stay in theocracy. Didn't get. Wait a second. Did he get some earlier? Like, wasn't he on Cold War, or maybe I was misremembering stuff over there? I know he was really quick, really close to one of those next tier governments. Anyway, he does have an insane amount of faith, and he's probably gonna try to rock band this to a victory condition. We're gonna need to see. Korea 1 turn away from getting Albert Einstein. I see also Scotland is not that far away. And do we have projects coming in? No, he's just not caring. He's just gonna take Gorgonian lands. Sparta is gonna be taken down. He's actually gonna get the Olympia and Eritrea in the south. Mycenae is gonna be a pincered move between Ethiopia and Scotland. And then he's gonna get to put more pressure on Russia in the north. Well, Russia will need to withstand the upcoming attack from England, Scotland coming against him, and maybe some Ethiopian something over there. At the moment, Ethiopia still has a problem with the stats over here. 169 science, 162 culture. Oh my god, please, Devries, if you hear me, never go city parks on Ethiopia. Please don't do this again, man. Don't do this again. They're just bad. Not funny. Greece deserter. Yeah, it's getting out of there, man. Look at this. And rock pants, by the way. There we go. I was remembering he got them. Okay, so he's just buying them from each city. Oh my god, he got, how many did he get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 rock pants, guys. 7 rock pants. 2-turn Statue of Liberty. Okay, and we do have defenders. Who is the defender? It's probably England, right? Defending the culture victory. 104 Wasserschlange. Okay. Okay, Sparta is gonna go down here. We're gonna need to take a look at their bonuses, but first they need to be named, they need to get the promotion, and then we're gonna get to talk about them. I do want to also take a look, quick peek what's going on here. Looks like England is still trying to push, getting tank armies of his own. He's gonna need to upgrade quite a few more here, and of course making a bigger line, opening a bigger field of attack. We do have also aerodromes being put down from Shenyang. I don't see any planes though. And by the looks of it, on PeterPan, we do have him going for steam power, mobilization in 1. Okay, he's going there, getting more of these factories going for the extra production. He does have 466 production points, while Arceus is on 609. So the production is not that big of an issue. I think the biggest issue here is they both, how to say, these tank armies are going to be quite strong if they do manage to get triple attacks on the tanks of England, and it looks like that's exactly what's going to happen. They both did manage to get the general of the Correctera, Jose de San Martin, with Dandara on one side, while there are still some units that have not been upgraded, and they did try to put as much gold on Arceus as possible. Still, I'm actually surprised he didn't chop his May styles, honestly. I was thinking he's gonna chop those May stars in a long time. Sparta got taken out. TRYNDA is gonna follow up with the attacks on Olympia and Eritrea Mycenae. I do see some tanks coming up from the south. Lintahlou is trying to get some rock pants here to play in his allies' territory, and I do see most of them are actually moving to the west side towards Korea. He's buying new ones in the meantime also. Why is he not naming and promoting them though? Maybe it's just waiting for something. Last moves, something. Last move name. Woohoo! By the way, I haven't played much Ethio. Why do you think City Park Ethio is bad? I don't think it's bad. I think it's slow. I think it's very slow. Very slow. So monumentality civs already are slow. If you put another slow promotion like Liang in there, it's just no. Like this is, I gotta say, one of the least performing Ethiopias I have ever seen. I don't know. It just didn't get there. Promoting on one or less movement left not to waste tempo. Wait, what? Oh, you mean on the rock bands? Yeah. I mean, yes, but he's not doing anything. You know, like for example, this one, right? It has one movement and he's not promoting it. This one just got bought. This one, well, you see what it is. This one got moved and not even named. So that's what I mean. I know what you mean, and I hope that's the case. As in, I hope he's actually gonna like move 3 tiles, leave one movement, and then promote upgrade to keep on moving. Oh, the unknown queen has arrived in Solikamsk. Oh, what is this? Glamrock performing, okay, to level on theater squares. It is what it is. We do have Tank armies coming up from Greece. Gonna try to protect his northern cities. Gonna just try to stay alive there. We do have Olympia getting attacked by the battleships and these artilleries. The tanks are moving in, and slowly he's just gonna finish up Greece's territory, split it in half. We're gonna see the northern half also getting attacked soon, and we do need to see more military harbor come around. I do see Korea finally getting this. Oh man, I gotta say, in the beginning, remember guys, in the beginning, with the horses entering the water from Korea, man, if you would have managed to get 4 horses in the water, attack Korea and take a city from attack from the seas into Scotland and take a city from Scotland, that would have been game right there. They would have been in such a problem to actually get back into the game. Oh my god, totally different mechanic. Instead, he actually went for Vilnius, which I have no idea why, because that city died well before his horses did go there. Timer problems then. Competitive timer doesn't scale properly into late game. Yeah, I guess. Okay, there we go. We got most of them silver technologies. Getting what? Glamrock. Okay, another Glamrock. We got more for movement. Okay, very nice. This one, it's a roadies, but it doesn't have a name actually. We got the Green Crows. Ooh, that sounds totally out of the blue there. The surf band, sea swords and harbors. Okay, that makes sense. Pretty good. What is this? Still no name over here. A pop star. Ooh, there's Madonna right there. The blonde ant. We got surf pants over here. Okay, unknown queen is gonna be the Glamrock. Okay, and more are being bought. Okay, another one got bought in. Oh my god, he's buying them. He's buying so many of them. I mean, honestly, there is a chance he might actually get this victory with so many he has. The biggest issue is actually Korea doesn't have that many wonders to play them in. He's trying to build, for example, Great Lighthouse here in Chonchon. We do need to see if he has anything else. No, he doesn't. That's a bit of an issue. Any movement here? China still doesn't benefit from artillery. It's a bit unfortunate, but England is going to get to defend this, or should get to defend this. A bit of pressure, and of course we do need to move on over here to see what's happening with the first moves. Olympia getting attacked, multiple attacks on that city center. Rock band started to play, died. Well, that was a fast play. We do have 33 out of 116 to get this defense. Wasserschlange is trying to put as much defense as possible over there. Oh, another one got to play? Where did you play? Oh, here? No. That died as well. 2 died, guys. 2 died. Does he have... Oh, he doesn't have environmentalism, right? As far as I know, I don't think he has environment. He's just getting totalitarianism. I don't think he has environmentalism. He's on 353 tourism per turn. He's putting a bit too fast the pedal to the metal, and he might actually not get his rock bands through. Check merchant. Korea projecting like mad for something. Let me see. +1 diplomatic visibility with all other civilizations. Is Mary Catherine Goddard, and yeah, that makes sense to actually get that going. Every time you say Korea, I'd be like, Korea? Isn't that Yungle? Oh wait, that's Sejong. Yeah, that is Sejong. Oh, you mean? Oh, I see. I see. Because they look so close to each other. Yeah, I guess they resemble so much. Dr. B, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Sugarman, okay. All Triangle, good evening, sir. Getting the merchant with Genghis, sure, when, love it when it works like out like that. Yeah, if you get Mary Catherine Goddard, you're amazing with Genghis indeed. If you get a level 2 spy also on your opponents, that is so much damage. Okay, let's see. Devil is coming up with these calves. They're still starting to pillage. Oh my god, so many times got pillaged over here by him. And we need to see also what's going on over here. We do have more of these aerodromes coming around. And it looks like we do need to see if Wasserschlange is going to start to get... Oh, he just lost something. He just lost Potala Palace. Lintahlou built it. And we can actually take a look at the points here. Diplo points, 10 out of 20. And that is, wait, that is with Statue of Liberty? Yes, that is with Statue of Liberty and Potala Palace. So we do need to see if Lintahlou is going to manage to get the next World Congress. They do have the advantage, actually, quite a bit of an advantage in the next World Congress. The problem is, I do not think they have enough to win the next one, and that's going to be an issue. Okay, Anshan has been defeated. Okay, that one died, by the way. Another bit of tourism has been created here. Lintahlou just getting more. Not enough, I would say. Not enough. It's gonna get the lighthouse to play and more rock bands. This is just not enough. This rock band play is not fast enough. Olympia gonna be taken down. Where was Anshan, by the way? Where did Anshan die? Hello? No. I remember seeing it somewhere, but I totally forgot where. Does the GCC have district of rock bands? If so, is Korea bad since it's only +2 campus adjacency? As in, if you go for splendid districts, I don't think there's anything written down like this. I guess there's a lot of things that you might want to take into account if it's better or not. I think they have the same chance, honestly. It's more of luck based, and you gotta maximize what you get from that luck based. Players, for example, know that spreading with computers and environmentalism at the same time is much better than spreading with just the normal without those. So yeah. Is anyone on uranium? Siphon is also, it's only based on what buildings are in the district. Yes, I think so. I mean, I used to try also like to play them without when they were rested, you know. I thought like the movement might actually be something like that, or breathtaking appeal of the tile might make a difference, but no. In the end, it was just luck based. And of course, how much return you get from the buildings. The thing is, you do generate more, and how to say, with computers, and you spread a lot more actually of that tourism you generated with computers and the environmentalism, and that's why the players do want to I would say wait until they get both of those before they play. And that's also why I said that he's rushing this a little bit and might not get the result he's looking for, because even if he's playing a lot of rock bands, yes, he's sending them to just die here, but he's not converting them into tourists. And to answer Sugarman's question, is anybody on uranium? No. I would say no. We got plastics over here coming up from Arceus, and that's one takeaway from actually going towards synthetic materials to get helicopters, and we do need to see if he's gonna go for something like that. And Giant Penguin actually just got 750. Okay, 1250. Okay, I mean he got some lucky ones over here. Very nice. 2000 tourists. Very nice. Very nice. Olympia is going to be taken down. TRYNDA is going to follow up with an attack on Eritrea and Mycenae. While we do have a few tanks from Russia from the north here, it does look like there is a field cannon over there in Mycenae that is defending that. And doesn't look like... airstrips. Airstrips for the bombers. Let's see actually when he's going to get the bombers. In the tech side, nuclear bombs, by the way. Well, I mean, he's clicking on it. That doesn't mean actually he's getting it. I see Wasserschlange just got combined down, so he discovered uranium. We do need to see if he's gonna go for nuclear fission. What is it called over there? I think it's fission, right? Yeah, fission. To get that one going. We'll see. PeterPan won't turn away from getting advanced flight. He definitely needs bombers if he actually wants to take out Plymouth. I really like that also. Arceus is choosing to get a few battleships in the water here, in the one-tile chokes, in the one-tile lakes, so he can put up anti-air defense against the bombers. I mean, if you've seen yesterday, if there are enough bombers, they're still gonna punch to the defenses, but you gotta take that into account. Enough bombers, like you need an insane amount of them. No problem, all triangle. You yields what? Project Cisco. Let's see. There we go. Yields. 450 science of Wasserschlange, 700 production, but Lintahlou is on 900 production and 411. It doesn't look like he has enough actually to withstand a possible attack from England. If England actually does something over here, because England, it does look like he's torn between actually doing a culture defense and attack his opponent. And Lintahlou is a 44 out of 121 points to get the win. And they might actually wait for TRYNDA to come from the south to try to pressure at the same time Russia here. One with planes and the other one with tanks. Not sure if that's gonna be the good reason, but oh well, we'll see. We do have Eritrea also about to be attacked by these artilleries, and they will manage to chew through that defense quite quickly. Would love to actually see some balloons, or at least one balloon coming up from Scotland. At the moment that's not happening. We do have a 2500 tourism being generated over here by that one rock panda. Unfortunately, it also died. 874, but that actually remained alive. It's fine. 175, I think. We got another one here. Let's go. The tame history, actually, that didn't go well. The blue chair. We got some unknown queens coming up here. Giant penguin did play. Got some tourists, and he keeps on buying them. Very important that he has a decent amount of face generation going. Space race also coming in 110. Radio coming in 110. Is getting there. This is a cat. Took a nap and came back, and it's only 10:93. Yes, sir. Welcome back. Good morning. Master Teko, TRYNDA had to be taken down a lot earlier. Yes. I'm telling you, man, swimming those horses to the city of Dundee at the beginning would have just finished off TRYNDA's game. The choice of going east instead of south just decided the game, right? Well, decided the big part of the game. I don't think it decided the whole game, because there were like little details everywhere that you could have done differently. But it would have given so much of an advantage to Korea. Simon Peter has arrived in Scotland at the age of tanks. What beliefs will he bring? Yeah. Simon Peter. We're gonna see Simon Peter. Oh, did anybody try out Diablo 4 by the way today? I know there was the server slam. I didn't get to catch it. I had to do something in the morning. I couldn't get any sleep yesterday. And then I slept throughout the whole day. It was awesome. Oh, interesting. It didn't finish, right? There still is. Like you can still play until tomorrow or something like that. I need to download it and look at it. Oh, nice, nice. We got the anti-air guns coming up from Lintahlou. He's going to need to prepare a defense for a possible attack. He's getting a lot of Theater Square Festival projects here to get as many musicians and get that passive tourism working. 46 out of 129 working right here. Culture victory, 659 tourism for Lintahlou. And we got into the Congress. Let's actually go for Admirals. Nobody's going to go for Admirals. Preserves. And... Hello. Okay. So yeah, it's free to play, server slam. Everybody get in and try to enjoy the content over there for a few hours. Put pressure on the servers. Oh my god, I really need to get my back again. 2 minutes of pause, guys. Be right back. Okay, we're coming back. National History Museum coming online from Russia. He's gonna get those extra works in there, and by the looks of it, we do have also Scotland getting quite a bit of tourism. 49 out of 134 for Lintahlou is actually first moving these plays. 1,000 tourism got generated in the second play. He still has 2 of them from what I can see. One of them died, one of them won. Okay. Okay, there we go, another 750. He really needs to get these with more promotions on them, and we do need to see if he's gonna have enough districts over here to keep on playing. Rule Valley coming up in 4 for Seoul, and I do see he is still buying these rock bands on the front line there. We should actually have planes soon coming up from Scotland. I do see he's waiting to get his research labs going. Lintahlou is also 4 turns away from his own advanced flight, while Wasserschlange is getting advanced ballistics. Totalitarianism, he's going nukes, guys. He's going nukes. Advanced ballistics is over here, and he does need it for nuclear fission. Okay, we do have TRYNDA getting hit by a blizzard. Okay, it is what it is. Let's see. Eritrea got taken down. Mycenae is gonna follow. Looks like the tanks of Russia are actually helping him defend a little bit here, helping him defend Athens. We do need to see if he's gonna get another one of these spies in the cities of Russia, so he can do some extra diplomatic visibility there. And I would really say Wasserschlange would require to do something, but I do think he's doing well, putting up as much of a defense as possible for the culture victory. 52 out of 134. He needs to get there to defend Lintahlou. I do notice Wasserschlange is on 391 culture and does have 812 production, finishing up with Theater Square Festival soon, and he will start recruiting some of the musicians, especially this one, very important to get Dimitri Cantemir. This does have 3 music works and it was quite cheap. I see Korea is also not far away from getting married Catherine Goddard, which is gonna give him 1 extra diplomatic visibility point. And scientist screen, I think actually Einstein got picked up by somebody. Let me actually take a look here. Where is Einstein? Korea. So Korea should actually explode in science. Not that big though. 387. Well, still bigger than others, but not that big. We do have the Chinese army being pushed back, and it does look like England with his own tank armies did manage to successfully defend this. More battleships are coming online here from the city of Plymouth, while Newcastle upon Tyne will need to get some of those. You can't really, move them on land, so you've got to get some in those cities as well. We got archaeological museums coming up from Changsha, Beijing getting universities, more archaeological museums there for that extra culture, and there is a Wasserschlange fighter here on the east side. Interesting. Let's take a look also how the army of TRYNDA, how fast the army of TRYNDA can go to the north. Of course, there still is quite a bit of time until the victory condition of Lintahlou will come. It is what it is. Full enter its glory there. Oh no, only 11 out of 20 points for Lintahlou. What happened in the Congress? Double points for musicians, makes sense. Theater squares, oh my god, he lost to Diplo again. So he's going full musicians, guys. They just lost the Diplo advantage. It is what it is. Okay. Ooh, 2250, and it survived. 57 out of 137, still not halfway there, but we're getting there. And still he has 245, and we'll probably get to buy another one next turn. No, this turn actually he has already 1250 in the bank. Let's see, is he gonna get to play this? No, the giant penguin needs a little bit more time to get to his next play. He's sending also one towards Scotland. Kick. Is he actually gonna try to play in Scottish territory? Oh, this is gonna be so funny if he does this. Lol. In the next side, we do have Wasserschlange 2 turns away from getting nuclear fission, and it will take him some time to actually get the Manhattan project and then build a nuke. We're probably talking about like what, 8 to 10 turns to actually get both of those going. We do have in the meantime Scotland getting bombers out of his cities, and we're going to need to see exactly what is he gonna prioritize getting bombed, so we know exactly his target. It's CV or lose to VT. Victory, what? You mean domination victory? They couldn't win Diplo before. Chill has nukes anyway. Yeah, for sure. I don't know what VT is though. Oh, lose for VT. Okay, I see. Okay. Okay, got it. Thank you for explaining. I was thinking of a victory condition and I was like, what does that mean? Is there a victory condition I'm not aware of? Like, you know, like is there some slang I'm not accustomed to? But culture seems unlikely with Vice sitting on over 400 culture itself. I mean, we've seen culture victories with even 600 culture defense and so on. You do get lucky sometimes with these rock bands. There's no harm in actually trying, and he does have a lot of face generation per turn. Now he does need environmentalism, he's going to need computers, and you can see he's actually trying to get both. Biggest issue here is the timing. He did already spend a lot of face on these rock bands, and yes, he's getting more tourists, I guess, in the meantime. 58 out of 137. Now we're going to need to see if his luck keeps on going, and he's gonna manage to promote these with level 2 promotions, so he can get the maximum output. Okay, well, that was a bit underwhelming, but it survived. It's very important, by the way, to be consistent and survive. That's it. Let's see, 500 gold, but it died. 2000 tourism, okay, sure, but again, it died, so that's... He's going to need to spend some more on it. Good thing that we do have Rural Valley coming up from Seoul, and of course we're going to need to see when he's going to play there. Let's take a look at bombs. Let's see, bombers coming up from Vilnius. Still no target yet. He will start to attack my city with the artilleries, and I do see Ethiopia is getting a few more of these British squadrons over here to take out Athens, Pharsalos. So my city is tiles. Okay, I mean, they're ripping apart as much as possible and getting all of the benefits. Makes sense. Is that a Greece escape above? Yes, that is a Greece escape above. And this one, actually, two of them. He knows he's gonna be out, so he's just gonna try to survive over here. 3 of them. Ooh, okay. Well, we do have them actually getting some fighters over here. Voronezh and Solikams are going to get some fighters. Of course, anti-air guns are going to be quite nice. We do need to see if they're going to be strong enough to attack into the tanks here, the fighters. And I do see them 109 versus 115. Okay, doing some damage. Now we do need to see how also TRYNDA is going to react with his own units. Not to mention Victoria over here on Wasserschlange. After getting his research labs and managing to get to 557 culture a turn, he is prioritizing getting as much of a defense as possible. Did manage to take away all of these musicians, and you can see Manchester is benefiting from 2 of them at the moment, allowing him to get not only more culture but also more tourism. That might actually delay him long enough, delay his opponent's victory long enough, so he can get his own nukes in the air and shoot down the Russian cities. We'll see how fast he's gonna get there. We do have Lintahlou. Okay, rock band 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 remaining. Yeah, I still don't know what this one is doing here, by the way. Lintahlou, the blonde ant. And why is he not moving? Did he like totally forget about this one, or is this like a sneak in last move, do the win kind of things over here that I am not aware of? 360 no scope, the blonde goes in, you know. GDR time, I hope so actually. That one was Kurt Cobain kick. Rock bands are crazy if they are able to pop off. Yeah, if you get like a level 3 rock band and you start high rolling like 10,000 is just insane. Now we do have, of course, Yunus actually trying to get a few more of these wonders here. Statue of Zeus coming up from Suwon. I do also notice he got University of Sankor. He's trying to get actually University of Sankor in Sangju. and putting down aerodromes. He should be on good-ish science, but not good enough. Wasserschlange is going to put into production Manhattan Project, and ooh, that's a nice production in the capital. 171, he's 4 turning Manhattan Project. That's pretty good, actually. I gotta say that's puts him at like what 6-7 turns from actually dropping the first nuke. I'm pretty sure Lintahlou is not going to manage to get the victory condition by then, and if he's going to start losing city, well, that's victory gone. 16 out of 155 tourists at the moment, and it doesn't look like he's able to play. Let's see, this one is able to play actually on the Sejong. This one not. This one can maybe play. He's probably going to wait for the Ferris wheel to come online. Oh, wait. Yeah, it doesn't matter, right? It's 2 levels more experience on just water parks, not with the Ferris wheel. Whatever. Okay, still waiting to see exactly the moves here. We're coming back, we're coming into the late game here, and usually this of course requires a lot more time than usual. You can see it takes like 2 minutes to get or 3 minutes actually to get one of these rounds going, and the players do have a lot to do during this time, not only to maybe think a little bit, but they do have to do a lot of I would say setup for the empires, for their cities, for their units to set waypoints, to attacks, and so on and so forth, which does take away a bit too much. We do have Scotland finally actually finding a target. It looks like the city of Athens is going to be the one that's going to get bombed here. And I do see bombers coming in Sparta. I would actually like to see a few more, because it feels like it's going to take a bit too much, but I guess it's fine. Now we do have a few more tank armies coming from the north. Russia is putting some defensive tanks over here as well. We do have Mycenae repairing his outer defenses, and those artilleries that were used to take down the defenses of Mycenae will move to take down Athens next up, and of course follow up Pharosolus and Pergamon. Now that actually is going to be a big issue coming up for Lintahlou. I think Lintahlou just finished. Yeah, he did. He just finished environmentalism, 1238 passive tourism at the moment, 75 out of 175. You can see how fast Victoria is managing to acquire these defensive points, and you can see how Russia is struggling to get in there. Unfortunately, his rock pants are just not high rolling as he would like to. Nor are they getting promotions. Why are they not getting promotions? 4,000 tourism. Okay, that's a good one. That's a pretty good one. Okay, we're gonna need to see how much did he actually get here. I would really hope to see some GDRs, but I think we're gonna see nukes well before we're gonna see GDRs, just saying. We got some fighters in the air coming up here from England. The Theatre Square Festival Projects Aquatic Center here in Stadium, so he can get some more amenities, and Manhattan finishing up in 3. We'll see how fast he's gonna get there. Another musician got picked up by Russia, and we do need to see when these guys will update here. Let's actually see. It's 1238, right? Yeah, 1238. Okay, tank armies coming up from England. We do have Ethiopia actually putting a few units on the front line there. The more pressure they actually do on Russia, the better it is. The harder it will be for Lintahlou to take a look everywhere on the map and try to do everything. We're going to need to see if the units of Scotland are going to manage to get sufficiently strong enough to go against Russia in enough numbers. The same can be said about England, how close and how he will try to do the infrastructure here. He does have a military engineer next to the encampment of Sheffield, which can actually put airstrips to the west side and just use those airstrips to bomb the cities of Russia from afar. It doesn't seem like Lintahlou does have that much of a protection over here against anti-air, especially these eastern cities. Neither does he have in the capital, actually, St. Petersburg or even Kazan or Novgorod, his second and third cities. We do need to see if he's gonna get helicopters and who's gonna get helicopters, so they can take over the cities much faster. The bombs to take out the city centers and of course take out the units around them. You gotta get in there with one of your own units to actually take over the cities and raise it to the ground. Now looking culture, 78 out of 175. Ooh. Only 3 out of 5,300, well actually 600 tourism, only 3. That's a bit unfortunate. It's gonna take a while to get this victory condition through. And looking at Wasserschlange, he's getting his own Cold War rocketry coming up in 1. We're probably gonna see GTRs indeed coming up for him. I'm a bit surprised he's not going jet bombers, honestly. I'm quite a bit surprised he's not going stealth technology over here in the south, in the bottom. The rocketry is gonna allow him to get missile silos. He's gonna get access, of course, to satellites, guidance systems, so he can get to robotics. We'll see. We'll see what he chooses to go for. There are multiple options on the table. I can't say one is better than the other at this point. It's just what you choose. We don't know one thing. They need to take out cities from Russia. So how they do it, how fast they do it, that's depending on what they choose as a technology. And coordination, because they need to coordinate. I'm pretty sure like 3 of them need to coordinate to manage to take out cities from Russia. I do see a stalemate coming up from England versus China. There is an English observation balloon that did manage to get onto the front line, but I mean, as much as I like this balloon, there's like no artillery to give the bonus to. So I think Wasserschlange did actually have the foresight of sending that balloon there and wanted to be like, you know, helping out his teammate there. But then his teammate never actually thought of building artillery because he thought bombers are better. And I kind of agree, you know, like at this point, you know, it's one or the two, one or the other. Again, not that it's better or not better, I guess I used the wrong expression, and it's just is a different tactic that he wanted to. Okay, we got Lintahlou going for synthetic materials. He is gonna get his helicopters. I see 86 out of 181. Okay, Lintahlou did actually get to cover quite a few of these this turn. 86 out of 181. Getting to that halfway point. He is making a significant amount of progress when it comes to tourism per turn. 1382. While Wasserschlange is going to get his own computers and has 871. Production. Lintahlou, I don't think he got computers, to be honest. I don't think he got computers. I mean, yeah, sure, he got... Did anyone see if he got computers? Can anybody tell us? That sound, is that a 30 promotion rock band? No, it's only one. All of them are actually one. The space stoplight. Oh my god, can you imagine actually having a stoplight in space? Where have I seen this stoplight in Spain? I know I remember a movie. Oh, wait a second. I know I remember it. What was it? The Fifth Element. You know, the Border Patrol actually had stop signs in space. How does that work? Like, how can, guys, how, wow. Can we, that's, there's like millions of kilometers over there. Dave, hello there, sir. Did Russia get a computer scientist? That's a good question, actually. Let me actually take a look here. He did. Instead completes computers technology, so he did get it. Okay, there we go. We got our answer. Thank you. No, we do have the theater squares, more theater square festival projects coming around here. He's trying as hard as possible to get to those musicians, and he's recruiting quite a few of them, increasing his tourism pattern whenever he's getting those music works done. It looks like we got Ethiopian tank armies coming up from the north. Athens did go down. We got planes blocking the tiles to the north, and Lintahlou over here is in trouble. We do need to see if his rock bands are going to be successful in playing those songs, getting those concerts going, and giving him the tourism bonus he needs to help his people. 98 of 189 to go for his he's probably gonna go over 100 by the end of the turn with these rock bands, and we do have him over the halfway point. Now nukes are gonna come soon. We got the Manhattan project coming up next turn from Manchester. It does look like we do have quite a few of these calves also starting to get over here. What is that? Oh my god, the military engineer. Bro, get the military engineer. Hello? Airstrip over here, you know. Boom boom. No boom boom tonight. Come on, man. Okay, well, I really hope he's actually gonna get, you know, at least something. Airstrip or missile silo, whatever he wants, needs something. Oh, I see. There still is a game ongoing from CPL. Very nice, very nice. Well, waiting for the last moves of the turn over here. Yunus is going for his own nukes. Way too far. A big difference between him and Wasserschlange when it comes to that technology. Lasers also coming up for Wasserschlange, getting one step closer to those GDRs. We do have a Manhattan project finishing up next turn. A spy coming up in Liverpool, and it doesn't look like, again, he built his infrastructure towards Russia. This time we do have multiple units coming up from Devries from the south. I do have to point out, finally Devries did manage to get over 200 science and 200 culture. Yeah, bro, getting up in the world over there. We do have also to see if Russia is gonna get to defend his territory over here. He has a bit of a problem splitting his attention between getting those rock bands bought with faith and getting the enough tank armies bought over here on the east side and created so he can defend. Bombers are starting to attack Pharsalos. I do notice TRYNDA did go for his jet bombers, and it's much easier for him to punch through the defenses of the remaining cities of Greece over here in the north. Now we do need to see also what's going on here. A lot of these spearmen coming around. Looks like, well, he doesn't really have helicopters, so it's fine. Nobody's actually pressing Korea here. We got the blonde and finally actually moved from the east side. Okay, 500 tourism. That's it. Okay. This one, let's see, 2750. Okay, not bad. We did get over 100 to 108 out of 195. I gotta say, Lintahlou is acquiring more tourists than his opponent is creating the defensive ones. And yeah, he's starting to high roll a little bit more. Pretty good, pretty good. Is it gonna be in time though? Let's see. The first bomb is being created in. Come on, Wasserschlange, put that bomb, bro. Why do you have a settler coming out in Birmingham? Hello? Okay. Spaceports. War department, not a bomb. Okay, sure. Yeah, why not? I mean, delay it one more turn, man. See what happens. Let's take a look at China. China only has a few units on the east side. Yes, he has some support from the fighters of England. It doesn't look like they're gonna manage to together to actually breach the defenses of Arceus. Arceus did manage to get 2,000 military, and I do see artillery armies coming up from him. He's trying to get a few calves behind enemy lines here into PeterPan's territory so he can deal some damage, but I don't see him actually managing to breach through. I also see him moving a little bit further into his opponent here, trying to put the pressure. Doesn't seem to be working though. Aquarium airports are coming online from PeterPan. Of course, he's gonna get more aluminium per turn, which in turn is gonna allow him to get more planes in the air and do not get any penalties of minus aluminium. Farsalos is also taken down here. TRYNDA does do the damage against Lintahlou's tank armies, and it does seem like there will be a counter attack there. Tank did get destroyed. TRYNDA might actually lose 2 tanks. Well, one of them was a core, the other one an army. A bit problematic here. You can't really afford to lose these tanks like this. It is what it is. No, he clicked on button and then it happened. 116 out of 195 tourists over here for Lintahlou, well over the halfway point. We're going to need to see if, of course, Wasserschlange is going to get those bombs into his opponent's territory. I do see the first one is coming up 8 turns. Oh, I mean, you might lose in 8 turns, bro. There is a slim chance, you know, 4 opponents are going to start getting promotions and you're going to get high rolled. Oh, there we go. 123 out of 203. Only 80 more tourists need to be acquired by Russia to get this win. And by the looks of it, the purple noise is coming in. And they're gonna try to rock your world. Well, that didn't work out. It is, they rocked out of the world, actually. Oh my god, another one. Why do you insist on going there if you saw one died? Come on, man. Anyway, well, 2 of them died there, unfortunately. 123 out of 203. Giant penguins, we got alive the tame history, and this giant blonde ant or something. And another city goes down. TRYNDA is able to take Farsalos now. We do see the counterattack. One of his tanks did die there. We do need to see if TRYNDA is going to manage to take Pergamon and then follow up on the cities, the main cities of Russia. Again, the main pressure against Russia is coming from probably Scotland here, especially with the jet bombers. Finally, after Manchester did manage to finish getting that war department going, he's going to get build nuclear devices projects in, and we do need to see how many he can actually use to attack his opponent. And there still are a significant amount of tourists that he needs to acquire to actually get there, so that's still a problem. Okay, research labs, 3 turns. Well, I guess Korea has been quite passive over here, but now he's getting his helicopters. He tried to sim to get more science, to try to do something against his opponent. TRYNDA looks like is might have a bit of a problem on his hands. We do have battleships and helicopters coming in. I don't think they're enough though to actually attack into the Scottish territory and take down cities. Even with battleships, if you try to attack into steel walls with normal battleships, not like fleets or armadas and so on, it's gonna take a long time until you do actual damage over there. Not to mention if they do have tanks inside and so on, it's more of a problem. Anyway, let's see what's gonna happen here soon when we're gonna have 126 out of 211. Looks like some defensive ones got created then. Okay, not bad. We do need to see if Lintahlou is gonna keep on having the luck over here to play with the rock pants and acquire more tourists throughout the turn here. He only has 3 rock pants plus the one that he just got. So there is not a lot of chances for him to acquire all of those tourists. 134 to 115. Okay, getting closer, but not that good. And we do have him now with Scotland knocking at his doorstep from the south. He must be aware that Wasserschlange is actually getting these nuclear bombs. I'm very surprised about this settler, by the way. I mean, sure, I understand why you would want to get a settler. I don't know why you would just not build the infrastructure and get, how to say, military engineers to work for you. It is what it is. It's fine. I mean, you know, everybody has his own preference there. We do have Emre Dickinson over here. It looks like more rock bands are playing. Let's actually take a look at the result. Unfortunately, we didn't actually see how much it died, but we heard it died. That's what we... Oh, that was the level 2? That was the blonde ant? No. The blonde ant didn't survive, guys. What are we gonna do? Anyway, we do have a giant penguin coming up here next to Young Sun, going for something. I guess he's going for this one over here. And the tame history is going for Rule Valley. And there's another one coming up from Nizhny Novgorod. That's Popstar. Okay, sure. That works. 135 to 115, still 80 points away. I think that's actually the difference, that they're gonna remain on 80 points away from each other. I do not see Lintahlou getting that much of a tourism extra. 1530 tourism here, and since he doesn't have the bulk of his rock pants, and he didn't manage to get a single one to level 3 to keep on high rolling for him, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm a bit pessimistic with this, but I've seen it so many times, it's so annoying. Wait for the reunion tour. Yeah, exactly. We need to wait for the reunion tour. Kick. Let's see, Theatre Square Festivals projects are coming everywhere. I gotta say, he's trying everything he can to actually get this win. It's just a matter of not managing to punch through the defense of Wasserschlange. Wasserschlange did get his nukes in production, and we do need to see if he's gonna have bombers for these nukes, or is he gonna use missile silos. He did get both these technologies. I do see also going for guidance systems, which honestly does mean GDRs soon. He got lasers, he got advanced politics over there. He's going GDRs. Let's go. Guided systems, in his satellites, in his robotics. Pew, 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 pew. Let's go. Well, now we got more nuclear devices here. Ooh, he got actually a rock band, and I do see he's putting down a spaceport. I mean, also if you do get the projects for the space race, you do get a lot of culture extra anyway, so you put up a big defense over there against your opponent. Let's see the difference here. I really want to see if the difference keeps getting smaller a tiny bit. It's 79 points now. Not that big, man, not that big. It is what it is. Okay, we do have Yunus. We do have TRYNDA moving in the north, just poking it a little bit, not actually doing that much. Both of them have
launch detected.
You scared me, man. Yeah, exactly. Where's the nuke, man? Where's the nuke? We need the nuke. Now we do need to see Pergamon how fast it's gonna die. You do see Russia did put up 3 of these fighters to the south. It has another one deployed to Voronezh and quite a bit of anti-air gun. I'm pretty sure how to say, England is not going to prioritize attacking into that city in particular. He's just going to go into the main ones to the north. And I would really suggest Wasserschlange actually get the stronger units than the Cavs, because these guys actually, well, they don't do well against tanks. Just say it like that, you know, like normal horses don't do well against tanks. Just, you know. Have you ever tried poking a tank with a horse? Just imagine that. Just a hoof over there, just, you know, poking at the tank. See what happens. Okay, 40 to 50 tourism coming up from Lintahlou. Okay, that's good. That's good. He's getting, okay, he's getting something. We do have him. Died. 2 of them won. Another one died. And I guess he's expending a lot of faith on the eastern side, so he can get these going. Okay. Like spending faith on the units to get the defense going on the east. I think I missed a word there. First nukes, 2 turns, 2 turns, 2 turns. Two. Okay. Oh, another rock band play. Wait, what was that? Or is this from England? I think this is from England. No? When did it die? I have no idea. It disappeared. That's what happened. It disappeared. Oh my god. Let's see. Man, I'm pretty sure there was a rock band here. I have no idea where it went. It's so weird. Anyway. Like a red rock band. Okay, so 2 turns for nukes, and I think nuclear silos look to be the deployable device. I don't see him. Oh, he did get fighters, not bombers. So no, he did get one. Sorry, he did get one in Brighton. Okay, that's more than enough. I do have to point out, if you're going to attack somebody with multiple nukes, one nuclear silo is the best way to go. Otherwise, well, one nuke equals one bomber. And the same can be said about nuclear submarines, so you do have to pay attention to that. While with nuclear silos, you can just throw them as many as you want from the nuclear silo. It's amazing. Lintahlou is actually getting closer, 158 out of 224. If he does manage to high roll a few more of these, this is going to be amazing for him. Let's see, he's 1674 tourism a turn now, and he only has 2 of these rock bands alive. The one next to Gwangju, and I do see Yangsan to the southwest. Okay, let's keep the screen here so we can see whatever happens everywhere else. It's probably well, not that big. Let's see what happens here. I think was hello there, sir. What's that tag on your stream? Solar powered. I installed solar panels last year on like on the roof, and now, yes, I mean the contract does give you like you produce more than enough during the day. You give to the power grid, and then you equal out like a credit kind of system with what you produce during the night. So basically I'm solar powered right now, and I actually went over the how to say the necessary. I produced more energy throughout the year in the last period than I actually used a few days ago. I think it was like a week or something. I did an update on my Discord at some point. Also glad to see you, man. Where have you been? How is work? How is everything? How is life? So much. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, I can check. I mean, again, these numbers are actually yearly, so, and well, there's quite a bit here. Total tab, I managed to produce 4590 kilowatts and I consumed 4374. So it's around like a 200 difference or something like that. Okay, let's see. We got multiple helicopters coming up from Ethiopia going against Russia. Looks like England is about to settle that city over here. He's gonna need to be quick about it. Multiple tanks coming up from Ethiopia also, and more pressure is being put on the cities of the last remaining city over here of Greece in the south. I do notice TRYNDA is gonna need to move forward. He does have multiple jet bombers available to attack with, and by the looks of it, there still are 61 points that need to be acquired here by Lintahlou. Not that close, but he's getting closer. He's getting closer, and this, I'm pretty sure it's making them a little bit nervous here. So it's getting Manhattan project in 4 turns. We do have 2 nuclear bombs coming online this turn from Manchester and Liverpool, while I did notice others were getting built over here, and I do see machine guns are coming up from Brighton moving towards the northwest. Now we're going to need to see if these attacks for the nukes will come from bombers or will come from nuclear silos. There is a military engineer that can actually put one silo really quickly over here and just throw those nukes against the cities of Russia. And there's a, well, there is a helicopter that, oh, actually that helicopter survived. Okay, well, I thought it's gonna die, but the Cossack just didn't have enough time. It is what it is, man. Let's see, culture, 173 out of 242. Looks like the defender, England, just managed to roll a lot of defending tourists over here, getting that number to 69. A bit too much for him. Okay, when Wasserschlange moving in with his military engineers. Sunderland got placed, nuclear silo got put down, and Wasserschlange? Click? Button? No? Activate. No? I guess he's taking his good old time to visit the facility first, you know, like getting breakfast. There we go. He just got breakfast. Can you imagine Faith buying nukes? Yeah, that would be quite something. Okay, so cities of Russia are starting to fall. More nukes are going to be built over here. England is going to start taking them down with his units, and of course he does have the support help of his allies here. GDRs are also getting bought directly in the city of Sunderland. They're just going to manage to deal the remaining damage against Russia. Now the computer says 4. You don't really want to trust the computer on this one, honestly, on this prediction. There are multiple things that you need to take into account that not every turn the computer takes them into account. Yeah, we do have one rock band available and alive over here to do something, and we're gonna need to see if they're actually gonna concede right now or they're gonna want to keep on going. We do have Russia also placing cities on the east side, getting closer to the English territory, while English anti-air defenses are quite amazing. We do need to see if well, it's gonna matter though. I'm pretty sure even with his production of 770, he can't really go to space in this situation. So, you know, victory condition. Oh, that! Whoa! Giant penguin, where did you come from, bro? Oh my God! There was another one, a sneaky giant penguin over here to the west of Jeonju that, for some reason, we have not noticed. Okay. No. Why was I not paying attention then? It just is what it is. Okay, let's see. GDRs. Oh, there we go. First city taken down from Lintahlou. We do need to see if he's going there. 184 out of 245. Well, that's going to be a problem. 762 tourism per turn. Didn't go down that much, but now, of course, all of these units are going to start pillaging and doing damage over here in the main cities. England does have another nuke, and of course with the available GDR to start smashing through the cities of Russia, that is going to be faster and faster to take over the Russian territory, not allowing him the breathing room he needs, and it's probably 10 turns to actually get this win through. And we do have more GDRs in production. I do see more nuclear devices also starting to come online, and more dog guns are playing. This one just got a lot of album sales. Oh, nuke. That's Novgorod taken down. Third city of Russia. Is that way? That is the Colosseum city, by the way. That's a problem. That's a big one. In the south, we do have some Scottish tanks that did manage to breach through the defenses of Greece, especially after he did redeploy his units, so he can try to protect the last remaining cities, the cities of Russia, not the last remaining cities. Of course, we do have some Scottish jet fighters also coming around, and Scotland is getting a, well, I would say getting attacked, but there's nothing happening over here. These battleships just don't have enough strength to attack into the cities. There's the Scottish helicopter army trying to push back those rock bands. Not getting anywhere though. Not getting there. Okay. Or did he? No, he did not. Actually, this is the rock band, and yeah, it did not. Anyway, no, there still is some kind of warfare going on between Arceus and Wasserschlange. We do have 7 more turns until the next World Congress, and we do need to see how the players will choose to do anything in the World Congress. And of course, if Russia survives until the next World Congress, now we do have to see a lot more nukes being thrown at the Russian cities to take out his city centers and take out that tourism per turn. He didn't drop that much. Of course, the city that got raised over there didn't have that much tourism on it. Novgorod, St. Petersburg, Kazan does have a lot of tourism. If St. Petersburg falls, that's basically the Russian victory, well, just deleted from the game. Another nuclear silo coming up here, but no bomb coming up next turn. I don't think so, right? There are 2 bombs in 2 turns. Army tab, no nuke. No nuke. More GDRs are coming online, and Wasserschlange is going to get his upgrades for those GDRs. He does have the benefits of 517 points of science per turn. And he's discovering the technologies that will beef up these GDRs to incredible strength. How many caps till DB? Caps? Good morning, Haley. You mean tourists or? You mean Diplo victory? Is far away, like two congresses, if that's what you're asking. Okay, Russia needs something, 197, 254. Okay, that's not gonna work. 200, yeah, that's not gonna work. 67 points to actually get the win. Not gonna work. A bit too far. A bit too far. Maybe, I mean, I don't know. Maybe he's gonna get lucky. He still has 2 rock bands. It looks like TRYNDA got very close up and personal to the giant penguin, and now we're gonna see that giant penguin just fly over there. Fly out of there, try to get somewhere to get his songs going. Promotion, maybe? There we go. Promotion, that's a space rock with album cover art. Very nice. Okay, Manhattan Project coming out from Seoul. We do have Research Labs coming out from Gyeongju. Okay. And this one, the Tame History, for some reason, is still alive. I mean, it's good that it's still alive, but come on, let's go. The Natural Questions. Oh, another city goes down, by the way. We didn't notice this one, but Lintahlou is getting attacked from the south, of course, direct south. TRYNDA did manage to take Saratov with the bombers. Novgorod still needs... Well, I think the GDR can be the only one that gets there. Oh well. They have Sparta, but not sure if the domination is on their mind. Oh, capital still domination. Oh, they need 3 capitals. That's not easy to get. Sure, maybe Seoul is gonna be fine. St. Petersburg will be something. Then they need London, which is heavily protected on the west side. I don't know if they want to handle that much. Taking out their opponent's victory condition is something. And we're already turn 108. I guess the next best thing after Wasserschlange is going to get that victory taken away from their opponents. He's just going to go to space. He has been putting down spaceports, at least one from Preston. So he's just going to use his production of 946 to get to space. It's not that big, but still it works. I guess we'll see. We'll see what they choose. Yeah, I think until Russia will not see his city go down, like something like St. Petersburg, I don't think he's gonna want to CC this, and I can totally understand why he wants to give it a chance. He doesn't know what we know about all of the preparation that was done by England, by TRYNDA to get all of this attack going, and how many units are coming, how many units are in production, how many nukes are in production, and so on. So there's a lot of missing pieces of information over there for him to make a decision. 1 GDR jump and he loses the cities though. Well, I mean, he doesn't have the jump yet. He actually needs to get the jump. Doesn't have the upgrade, man. Isn't space going to take forever though? Yeah, probably like 15 turns. But so is moving GDRs all across the map to get to capitals. And getting the infrastructure there, and like it just takes a while. Takes a lot. Well, these units are dying quite fast against these fighters, but still there are so many units that are going, quite a few. And we got another one. Oh, that's in the middle of those units. Boom. Okay, sure. We got one more nuke available for Wasserschlange, and he's just taking out his opponent's defense over here. Is Team 1 negative GDP? Yeah, I mean, honestly, they have been negative GDP multiple times throughout this game. No surprise, bro. Gorgo still 1, 2, 3. Hello there, sir. Good evening. I hope you're gonna get better. No, yuck. No, what did I hear? Oh, that was poof. I think, guys, the GDR just well, exuded some unknown elements over here against one Russian unit. Well, it happens, man. It happens. What's happening in the culture victor? 212 out of 254. Oh my god, this is gonna be close, guys. This is getting closer. Rogue Band still alive. We do have a level 2 helicopter army coming up here. I do believe Arceus really needs to actually get some form of a defense for that Rogue Band. And we do need to see if the giant penguins are actually gonna get to play. Oh, Elephant Guy, good evening, sir. How have you been? How was the game? You played tonight, right? What was it? GBL versus what? Thank you so much for the raid and welcome. We're watching the final moments between ChillBro going against veteran Takimli in their best of 3. In their, well, I should say not best of 3, in their triple tie break, where Last Day Company did manage to get a win with 2 victories over both veteran Takimli and ChillBro. Now it's the decider for the second slot over here. Exactly, you come at the crucial time. We do have Scotland pushing in through Granada. I do see Russia has only a few more tourists to get, and he might get the victory, but he's losing his main cities. Novgorod might be taken down by this helicopter. It should be taken down by this helicopter next time. And while next nukes are coming online here from Wasserschlange, we do also have multiple GDRs on the way. Bombs, nuclear silos everywhere. He's just going crazy. Woo, woo, woo. Super long game. Too many these things. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Sometimes it happens. Clearly, the internet was occupied today. A lot of stuff happened. Okay, for a catcher victory imminent. Novgorod goes down 221 out of 265. He still would need 44 points. Just lost a city, and I think he just lost a lot of tourism. He went down from 1,700 something to 1674. Not that much, actually, not that much. Rock Band, maybe Rock Band. Oh, got pushed back. Major win over here. Got to push back the level 3. That's a pro. The level 2 actually. The giant penguin just got pushed back to Nizhny Novgorod. We do have some more occupants here, but they're not as experienced as that one. So yeah, 1250, that's not gonna be enough. He has another one here, the Tame History. Well, this one actually, oh, it died. No, wait, why doesn't it not show me how much tourism? I'm pretty sure. Oh my god. Anyway, yeah, it is what it is. Well, we do have Ethiopian helicopters with Scottish helicopters, and by the looks of it, quite a few units coming up from England as well. Moving in through this radiation territory here, so they can get the main cities of Russia. And this is, well, this is gonna take away from the tourism per turn of Lintahlou, and it does seem like we might have a winner here in just a few turns. 2 more dukes available, Tizuri is telling us. So how is he gonna try to use them? First of all, is he... I saw he's getting another settler here, so he's probably gonna put a city closer, so he can nuke St. Petersburg and Astrakhan. That's my thought process here. I'm gonna need to see if that's actually gonna be his. Can he just place a silo on neutral soil? No, it doesn't let you. You need your own city there. You can place airstrips in neutral soil, and I guess that would have been an idea. Also, he has a bomber here, and he can get military engineers to build one. No problem. Well, let's see how this goes. Okay, so looks like Devri's already got a little bit hyper over here to get next to St. Petersburg, get a location over there next to the capital city center. There are 2 anti-air guns in that city center, unfortunately, and we're going to need to see if the bombs are going to go. And Ipswich got placed. We do have the military engineer building that nuclear silo, and as you can see, there are some attacks going on for the military engineers to be taken down. There's no problem actually with that. He has there's enough of them, and I do see the nukes are starting to get in the air over here. And I think St. Petersburg is gonna be the one to get it. There we go. He got it. We do have Ethiopia moving in and taking out the capital. Lintahlou is gonna try to take it back, but that's it. That is it, probably. Lintahlou just went down from 1600 to 800 tourism per ton, even if he was on 234 out of 270 tourists. Well, that's it, baby. That is it, unfortunately. His cultured victory, unless he, well, I guess there might be. No, I don't even think there is a chance. Maybe with the rock bands he has some chance, but I would doubt it extremely if he can get that going. Especially since we do have the projects starting up for the science victory. You do see launcher satellite. You do also see more GDS coming online. He's just gonna lose the majority of his cities before he's gonna get any victory, if not all cities before he gets his victory. Wait, how did the nuke go past a gun? It depends on attack power, and he has that's the reason he actually got his machine gun armies. So his maximum range strength is gonna give us much power, as much punching power to these nukes as possible. Yeah. Okay, looks like he still needs one more turn to take that small city. Okay. And I gotta say, the GDRs didn't even appear to be closer to the series over here. They couldn't get there. They do have the first promotion on them, and they will start taking series. It's just they're moving slowly, so it takes them a while to get there. Now they're gonna get into the infrastructure of Russia, and they're gonna get a little bit faster through the roads. We're gonna need to see what's gonna happen. Voronezh is getting under attack here. We do have a level 4 artillery with shells, shrapnel, grape shot. Okay, whatever he got. He has both left 3 and right 3. Didn't go for the last one. He does deal massive amounts of damage to the city of Voronezh, though. It's just a matter of time until he gets there. And I did see a balloon earlier. It's no balloon now, though. It was a balloon from England moving around. Anyway, 3 of these GDRs did appear on the front line, and we do have bombers here as well. A 4th one is being built. Operation Ivy is also coming up from Manchester. And 2 turns for the launch Earth satellite. Let's take a look at what's going on over here. This Operation Ivy might actually help him breach the defenses of the eastern flank, especially on Plymouth, Newcastle upon Tyne, London. And we do need to see if that's actually going to be his choice. The big nuke actually is set off a bit too far away from the defenders, 1 tile too far away from the defenders for them to react. So that actually, well, gives them the chance to take out their opponent's units. Lintahlou 242 out of 281. Okay, he did actually roll over a few more of these. Did this one play? It did. Okay, this one play? It did. This that one didn't though. And the ones in the north did die. So he has still 2 rock bands and 247 faith a turn. Okay. No, nuke. More nukes. Where's the nuke? Where's the nuke? Is this one nuke? No? Hello? Is it here? Well, I guess that didn't happen. As he probably tried to nuke it, but that didn't happen. I don't see any destruction anywhere. Nuke here. I think all Russian cities should be holy site projects, probably, to get more rock bands there. I thought the attack power formula are with bomber only. Didn't know it's the formula with silo. It's the formula with silo. It's just the silo gets Oh, now that's a bomb. Okay, that's another one. Kazan. Oh, I see. He took this one and we just didn't hit it, and then he took Kazan as well. Okay, got it. Yeah, you just need to take into account the higher strength unit that you have on the range strength. So basically, if you have like crossbow strength cities, they're not gonna do anything. Your nukes are just not gonna pass through any kind of anti-air wall. But if you have the military, machine guns, that's totally different. That's above the anti-air, this normal anti-air 90. Because the machine gun is 102. Machine gun army is 102 range strength. Veteran Takimli is basically 0 GPT. Commander King also, good evening, sir. Yeah, they have been struggling with cold all of the game here, passing through very hard moments. It is what it is. Yunus Emre, what is Yunus doing here? He's trying to get nukes out, and I do see he's getting some jet bombers as well. Maybe he's probably gonna try to nuke over here Scotland or something, even though honestly at this point it doesn't matter that much anymore. Their victory condition is not available for them, mostly because, yes, you know, bombs, GDRs are just gonna shrug them off, and their victory condition, Russia, is just dying. We got some rock bands playing here, and they're getting quite a bit of tourism. Not as much as they will need to get the win, though. Lintahlou is 247 out of 282, 254 out of 282, getting closer, but losing his land. And looking at his passive tourism, he's down to 330 tourism a turn. Oof. Looks Botala Palace lost pyramids, lost quite a few tourism. Quite a bit of tourism. Oracle, Machu Picchu. You know what I wanted to say, right? He lost Pikachu. I wanted to say he lost Pikachu over here. I'm sorry. I'm a bit tired. I was thinking, oh, Machu, and then I was in my brain, it was Pikachu. GPT lol, yeah, they're going heavy down under. I would actually want to see nuclear explosion over here. If it does, like, there's one tile that's not defended, for example this one, the 1-5. If he hits this one, 3 cities are gonna be wiped off alongside all of that army over there. I guess we're gonna need to see if that's actually gonna come into play. We do have 2 turns for Operation Ivy. Not only he needs to get this, he also needs to get Big Boy Nuke there. It's gonna take another 3-4 turns to actually build one of those. They are extremely production heavy. Okay, guys, it's not cool. I do not appreciate it. Yeah. I would imagine so. He's getting his empire torn apart over here. I'm pretty sure he doesn't appreciate it. What's the total goal? Will England start losing units? England? No. Oh, you mean Arceus. Arceus, he does have 459 in the bank, and Yunus does have 1,000. They did get to pillage quite a bit. I guess they're not gonna lose units, but it's not good either. But more, it's the problem with upgrading, buying, and stuff like that. I guess they don't need that much right now. We do have London getting 3 turns to Manhattan project, and I guess by that time he's gonna get the nuke. Well, he gonna die. Let's actually go nuclear. Me and up. Hello. Nuclear me up. Okay, well, we got a few minutes over here. 2 minutes for a quick pause. I'm gonna go stretch my back again because, oh my god, eating at me. Be right back. Well, what happened in the Congress? The target player loses all weapons are not a problem. Gain 2 diplo points on Lintahlou. Coal power plants banned. Well, that actually hurts them more than anything. 254 out of 282. He probably wants to see if he's gonna get some more. Well, I guess only rock bands are helping him now. Let's actually see. Yeah, defensive tourists just went up 293. That's about it. He stayed in place. Didn't move. We're gonna see the rock bands over here, level 2 and level 1. He's starting to lose the last remaining cities. I do see Astrakhan, Yaroslav and Tver need to be taken out in the north, but they're not quite producing tourists there. We do see the GDR does have 175. Ooh, strength against his opponent there, taking out the cities. Going to the south, and he's probably gonna want to take Novgorod. That is the city where those rock bands are coming from. Okay, Saratov going down. Oh, actually, he got it back. Korea just liberated back to Russia. Okay. Operation Ivy is gonna finish in 110. We do have multiple nukes finishing up in Portsmouth and Birmingham, and I do see GDRs, more GDRs from Liverpool and Brighton and Sheffield. Oh my god, he's building a lot of them actually. Also a second project coming up from Preston. Looking at the projects here in the Science Victory. Let's see. We do have, there we go. Wasserschlange with the Earth satellite. I can't wait to actually see those explosions from the bombs. Ethiopia pushing in through the next cities. He does have multiple artillery armies, and I do see Wasserschlange with his GDRs he's gonna need to move forward to actually deal the damage here. Now we do need to see what's gonna happen here. A big stalemate coming up between China and England. They have been trading units for some time now, but couldn't actually punch through their defenses, while England did put some jet fighters to help him defend. We do have the other England, I should say the blue England, Arceus, getting his fighters in the air as well to help up with the defense. It's fine, enough anti-air is over here, so he's not allowing his opponent to punch through, though he's not gonna get to stop those big boy nukes. That's gonna be a bit too much. What's happening in the main cities? Nothing is happening in the main cities of Scotland. They're quite tough enough for these missile cruisers to punch through. Yes, there are a few helicopters coming up from Jeonju, and yes, there are nuclear bombs coming up from Korea, which he does get to throw them with his jet bombers. Now, I guess the biggest question is, will it matter though? Because they actually needs to affect like England if he actually wants to defend anything. England is the one getting some victory condition over here. We do see also Lintahlou with 16 out of 20 points. He needs to survive, I guess, for a victory to be activated over there. You got Yunus on 115 Diplo favor. They're still gonna try to do it. Guys. Not bad. They're still gonna try to get this victory condition going. Maybe a Diplo victory, of course, if they do manage to liberate a few more cities here, and that might give them enough favor points so they can win the next Congress. So they're relying on the fact that these GDRs are just not gonna be fast enough. Kick. Yeah, the city of Tula, I think, understood how fast these GDRs are. And it looks like TRYNDA is just gonna start raising cities. The same can be said about Devry soon, probably. Okay, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Oh, this is massive, by the way, in the negative. Minus 93, 7 and minus 25 here from Lintahlou. Lintahlou also went down to 271 culture from like 800, and he's only on 65 science. I do see him on 266 out of 293 tourists. He's still trying to get these with the rock pants. Level 3, a level 2, and a level 1. I mean, to be honest, if if this giant penguin just high rolls a few times, he might actually get the win. I doubt it though, because when we're gonna see the projects coming up here, Thermonuke in 4, guys. Preston is gonna get launch moon landing in also 610, so that will allow Wasserschlange to put more defensive tourists, a lot more defensive tourists here. It's too close. Yeah, it's close. Yeah, indeed. I mean, that's probably why they don't want to give up right now. You never know. Maybe you can survive actually the next 19 turns if you don't know, if you haven't tried it, right? Nuclear devices. Does anybody have nukes now? No. Oh, yeah, he does. Sejong actually has one. Okay, why is he not using it? What's stopping him from using it? He's being annoying against his opponent over here. He's gonna get... Oh. Wait, hello? But did he just try to attack a GDR with a nuke and failed? Yeah, he just lost a nuke. Kick. And that's what happens, guys. Like GDRs and jet bombers. They just don't mix good. Minus 61 health on the jet bomber attacking into a GDR. The GDR just walked it off. Kick. Will veteran Takimli have any equal condition after Russia dead? No. Well, wait. That's something that after Russia full dies, because there's a difference there. Maybe he can just survive with a settler somewhere. That's probably what he's gonna try to do. And if he does survive with a settler somewhere, maybe he gets to vote in the World Congress, and by voting in the World Congress, well, they might have a chance to get the Diplo. No, 266 out of 306, so 40 points to go. Well, the computer still says 4 tens. Have you noticed this, by the way? It still says 4 tens for like 20 tens now. Oh, hello there, high roll. Oh, he got a level 3 to high roll, man. Unbelievable. Oh my god. If he actually gets like 2-3 high rolls like this, kick W, man. 10,000 tourism over there. 282 out of 306. Just 2 more high rolls. Oh my god. This is so close. And we gotta see also Wasserschlange step up his game over here. He does rule like the city of Russia over here with Victor. It's probably gonna be taken out. More GDRs are on the way. We do have those nuclear bombs being created here. Thermonukes coming up in 3 turns from Manchester. Now 5 turns for launch moon landing, and more of these little tiny nuclear devices. We do have GDRs coming up from Liverpool, and I do see another one in Brighton. These GDRs are starting to get to this one. Please go away. Oh man. Lintahlou, he funny, man, he funny. We do have Yaroslav coming up against Tver, and I gotta say, well, I mean, there's like very few cities remaining from him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities remaining for him, and he only has like maybe 3 turns, 4 turns maybe to get this win. And it's all up to the giant penguin. I mean, can you imagine playing 116 turns and it all comes down to a giant penguin to get the win? The irony in all of that, amazing. There was a chance, and we have seen the how this change pass because of RNG. Wait, there was a chance, and we have seen the how this change pass. I'm not sure. Oh, nuke. That's Korea, right? Korea had nukes. Wait, is it Korea? It's not Korea? Oh, there we go. It's Tver. Okay. He needs to use this calf to get that. Or sure, just buy a new GDR, bro. I'm sorry. I might have offended over here at Wasserschlange because I suggested him to move with a calf instead of a GDR. I mean, Rock Band is failed. Oh. I mean, this one didn't fail. This one didn't fail. It still has a lot of things over here. 1,000 albums sold. It's all up on the giant penguin, I'm telling you, man. Like, you've seen he get like 20 of these. If he gets like 24, that's game over. 13,000 tourism, guys. Woo! This is just, oh my god, man. Guys, what is the chance of him getting this win? 298 out of 308. Can he lose? Can they take out all of his cities? Will he actually get a safety settler in time? He does have a settler going away, but it's not in time. Granada is taken down. They're trying to take out Arceus, but needs to nuke it. Aztecal is still alive here. Oh my god. Can he? I mean, he can bomb it, but the GDR doesn't have enough movement. There's like no unit to take that city now. They need to stop him from getting another one of those rock fans plays. And there is a Sejong here. There is another Sejong here. Oh my god, man. Kick W. Yeah, he might just fool that. It's it's like win or bust, I guess, at this point. We got, oh wait, they liberated the city for him. No, he settled all of this. He actually, like, Wasserschlange deleted this city and then he just settled all on its next one. New comes in, Chon Chon. Okay, sure, no problem, no problem. You can take that city, it's yours, bro. Oh my god. Okay, Argalansk, let's go, let's go. Rock band just needs 2 high rolls and you can die on your victory turn. Yeah, sure. So 10 more tourists, guys. 10 more tourists, and yeah, and yes, you're right. You're right. It just needs to get a high roll. That's it. And I think, of course, with 1150 album sales, it should get a high enough number anyway. And that's the multiplier, right? The number of album sales you got before versus how to say, how much you did that turn, and of course applying the promotions. Yeah, this is quite honestly the finest game I've seen in a few weeks. Yeah. Oh my god, I really love, by the way, that they did not give up, even though, yes, I mean, you know, like, we get to stay and see it longer and so on and so forth. This is just incredible that they're trying over there, holding on to the skin of their teeth, trying to get that victory condition, and it's all about a giant penguin. Yeah, penguin, high roll, you win. Let's see. Like, if he gets something like 15,000 tourists, I think he wins. Let's see how much there's going to be on the defensive side, because that's another thing that might happen. We might see England just roll over a lot of defensive tourists. He didn't keep the cities of his opponents. Well, not the main ones. So he didn't acquire a lot more culture and so on. Okay, let's see. Defenders. 320. Oh, okay. So he needs 21. I don't know, man. 12,500. Not enough. I would say not enough. Okay, Granada getting attacked here. GDRs don't have any more movement. He's gonna have another turn. He's actually gonna have another turn here. Argelansk is gonna need to get attacked, probably nuked. Astrakhan is gonna go down. Tver, there's a calf built to take it. The GDR just didn't do enough, and it looks like, yes, the city is being put under siege, but it's still at 101. He has another turn. Let's see. 311 out of 320, so he needs 9 more points to get there. Okay, Granada got liberated. Sure. Can they take it back? As in, does he have a unit to take it back? No. So he is down on 2 cities and 1 rock band. Argelansk and Olonets. 2 cities and 1 rock band. That's his... Well... What is this one? Does he have somewhere to play? Here, I guess? Bradford? Where's the nuke point? Wait. We needed to see the nuke, right? The thermo nuke is 1 turn away. Oh, this is even pre-thermo nuke and pre-launch moon landing. Oh, kick W, bro. This actually might go in. One last city. The Argelans got taken over. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to do the first moves here, because, yeah. Olonets is gonna be a one shot by the GDRs. I don't know. What happens if he dies in the same turn? Well, yeah. That's a good question, actually. We'll see. Moon landing, get 10 times science culture boost. It will do a lot of culture, yes. How do you get defensive tourists? Basically culture. Well, it's culture, but also culture means Or I should say, boost for Civ6 means culture as well. So you gotta take that into account. For example, from the beginning of the game, right, when you do the boost over here, you actually get culture on your empire because you get it freely. You don't need to discover that. So that actually the game does take into account that one. And a lot of the times, the players to do quick defensive strategies, they just do boost for Civ6. Okay, first moves, guys. Or is it just gonna roll this time? I don't know. Oh, 311 out of 326. That might not be enough actually. With only 1200, 500, it didn't work. If it doesn't high roll on 15,000, I don't think it will be enough. If you have win condition at the end of the turn, you win. Got religious victory on turn. I was killed. Kick. Whoa. 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 Yeah, but I think religious victory is a bit different. If I remember correctly, if your opponent kills you and your opponent had been converted to your religion, well, basically he's converted to your religion. So you convert everybody. Oh no! All on it. Died. He didn't get to play. Rock Band got deleted. Oh, he stepped on it. TRYNDA stepped on it with a helicopter. Okay, I guess that's victory right there. GG, guys. That's... Why do we have... Hello? Okay. Okay, there we go. GG right there. Arceus calls it out. It was a good one. Maybe one more play and he could have gotten the win. Such a close game, unbelievable. Amazing gameplay coming up from Lintahlou. He did try his best to get everything going over there for the culture victory. We did have ChillBro picking up the second place of this triple tiebreak. We did have Last Day Company managing to win the triple tiebreak, and then veteran Takimli got the third place. I gotta say, oh my god, it's just, they did amazing. All of the players did amazing. So I would love to see a lot more games coming up like this. Congratulations to both teams right now. We're gonna need to also wait a little bit for them to chill into or go into one of the debrief channels where we're gonna get to ask them a few questions over here. We're gonna need to see what they have to say. It might be a bit too late though, because I know the veteran Takimli players were saying that they want to
Michael,
go...
what did I just watch?
Almost a win.
No, Michael, I just watched degeneracy on screen.
GG Lintahlou. Don't be...
Lintahlou,
Don't be disrespectful, Hush.
You AFK'd your rock bands 3 turns.
No,
3 turns.
only one turn.
No, 3 turns.
No chance.
There was 2 turns, a minimum 2 turns you AFK'd your rock bands for.
It could be one rock band in, I don't know, city, in anywhere, I don't know. But the leveled ones or the experienced ones, I only you slip for once, and I know this turn.
Did you shift enter your rock band? That's the only thing I want to know. I don't want to know anything else. Did you shift enter?
The first time when I was in the Arceus city, I shift entered, but he beat me in shift enter.
How did he shift enter? How did he beat both of you? Like, how did you guys not just surround it with units? How can
that's our question to our beloved friend Yek, but in Emre, but we don't know.
There is 0% chance that he can beat the shift enter of both of you while there is
No,
units
no,
around it.
no.
And civilians.
I have stronger potato PC, but he had very bad potato PC. Because when I was in when I entered the turn, my city is gone, my unit's gone. He enters the turn 10 seconds before me. I couldn't do shit. He beats my fucking shift enter. Sorry for the words. Sorry.
That's why you lost the game. Ah, shit. That kind of sucks.
Wait, who beat your shift enter?
Did you beat his shift enter? He was shift entering his rock band.
The first time I was shift entering, but
I didn't
last
send
time.
one home, no? Like,
last turn I didn't.
You sent it home.
Oh.
You sent the level 2 home.
You sent it home. Basically, the guy that was high rolling, the guy was winning them the game. You sent
Uh-huh.
him home. That's how you.
About
Was even
about-
high rolling, we had a lot of rock bands dying as well.
high
No, there was
rolling,
like-
I wouldn't say high rolling. I don't even get a good promotion for my rock bands. I only got Entertainment Complex, Theater Squares, only
is
one campus, and one what was that? Seaside Resort and Harbor.
I mean,
The point
Theater's
is
the
that you
best one in
listen.
game.
You don't send that guy back, you lose. That's all.
Yeah.
That's basically what it is.
I
That's great.
also no, I don't.
I mean,
don't
your
know what
teammate
to
clearly
do.
chose. Like, your teammate made the decision to protect himself from being griefed rather than protect the rock band. He moved his
Also-
tank armies away from the rock bands rather than protect it.
I just
you
don't
mean
understand
Korea?
how you guys didn't think about this. Like, you can just put even the fucking balloon. It doesn't
I
matter.
mean-
what
I
you
mean,
put there.
And not even that, like,
And-
Korea didn't make a military engineer for about 40 turns. You had
Yeah,
no roads.
My
No
rock bands are like
roads.
bzzz
Dude,
in
there was
roads
no
every
roads
time.
in Korea's land at all, no roads, and you had no trader to Korea
So
to make
basically,
anything.
I went for +4 movement promotion for half of my rock bands because they were moving really slowly, only 2 tires per turn.
Yeah, I
So-
know. Your teammate was griefing, dude. Your teammate was
Yeah.
just griefing. Like,
I said, who cares promoting rock bands even if he can't play any song in 5 turns. So he was. Well, I promotioned one with campus. He moved 2 tile, 2 tile, 2 tile, 2 tile, and used one and died.
He didn't even have an armory to.
dude, I don't know, man. Like, I was looking at this and I just couldn't believe it.
Well, only 1 turn and we could have win, but
I built the roads for them.
Yeah, Arceus, you had to come in and help him. I was just like, what is going on? Like,
What the fuck am I supposed to do? Like, I lost 2 steeds to Corsair pushes and.
dude, like,
Yeah.
you carried your team with the military engineer, dude.
Dude, Cosmic Potato, do something, please, my friend. Please, just don't die. You blamed me too hard when I died as a Khmer. So you died like I wouldn't say this word, but you know, right?
You were forgetting
Why
your
the
rock
fuck
band.
did you die, man? Why did you die?
You were forgetting Rockmans. I have 13 steals, projecting all. I have 1.5 K military score. I was trying to beat Ethiopian helicopters.
Just
I
move
guess.
rock bands. The rest
Just
is-
move Rockmans. That's easy, right?
Yes.
I only slipped one turn. Only one.
By the way, I didn't die. You died.
Apparently, it wasn't one turn.
No, some of them could be, but the promotion,
Ask
the
Daniel, ask Daniel.
experience high roll one, I only slipped one turn.
They said at least it was 2 or 3 turns.
No,
No,
Daniel
no.
is
It
saying
was
that-
for in the cities some random ass rock bands.
Daniel saying that it is 3 turns.
No,
You,
no,
you
no,
didn't
I
move
wouldn't.
them for 3 turns. At least, say.
Which rock band?
I don't know. She just said.
On me.
All, hepsi.
Who's
Hepsini mi?
my name? Who is it, man?
I-
They said it was 3. Daniel.
He,
I'm
he-
gonna check the VOD right now, Daniel, but we need to investigate this.
he,
Okay, it was-
he has been summoned.
Alright, man. Here it is.
I
So,
won't
one turn-
believe you, Daniel.
listen,
I
listen,
don't believe
listen
3
to
turns.
me. Let me talk.
Okay,
So one time, you know, you forgot both of them, man. I was pissed, by the way. The second time, you were last moving for some reason, and you played only one of them, and you didn't play the one that was actually meaningful.
yeah,
Okay.
I remember this. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, there you go, man. You're trying to test my fucking patience, man. And the third one was when you didn't shift enter. I
Daniel,
count that
so
one.
my friend,
honestly.
what would you do? I have a friend named Cosmic Potato, as you know.
Yeah,
He
he's
is,
feeding, man.
yes, he's
Yeah,
also feeding, and only speaks, guys. We are gonna die, guys. We are gonna lose.
Yeah, I know.
The fucking
You know what I wanna know?
pessimistic guy you can ever see.
At the beginning of the game, when Korea started swimming horses, oh my god, if only 2 more horses and then swimming to Scotland capital.
The
was
game
so-
would have
that
been
would have
won
been-
if Korea
Exactly.
made,
Oh my
Korea
god.
made one military engineer. This entire game
No,
would have been so much faster.
They would have
No,
won
no,
from the
listen.
beginning, man. They would have gripped
Guys.
TRYNDA so hard. That would have been that
just-
right there.
Just word of advice, like to you, Lintahlou, since you asked me. Like,
Even
what
our
you should have
government
done,
with better
listen,
roads than Korea.
listen. You asked me what you should have done. What you
Yes,
should have done,
understand.
guys, as a team is that you identified what your win con is and just play for that. Not make random ass nukes, random ass fucking shit in Sejong cities. Like I was tilted out of my fucking world. Like what is he making, man? Like what's going on? Like what the fuck? Make units, block them, make millet engines, blah blah blah. Make wonders. Just play for a win condition. If you are going for rock bands, it is what it is. But like, come on, like, why are you putting it to chance? Like you win, you lose, you lose. But give it your all, man. But anyway, GG's. I go sleep. Bye bye.
Okay.
GG,
I
well
don't
played.
deny I do many wrong things, but I got promotion to Theater Square Rock Bands, sending them to my friend Cosmic Potato Gorgo, and no, I couldn't use one. He has no Theater with anti-Theater.
Man, I lost my cities.
Why?
But,
Why you lost?
Because
I mean, they were empty before you lost them.
but it is not the problem.
Yes, it's the problem that trying to
That's
erase
a
three of
player.
us and
That player diff.
No, just go
yes,
for
too high.
England. Why are you coming for me?
I know where you live. You have no stake,
Man.
you know?
I was gonna have a beautiful game if I didn't get griefed.
Yes, I know, but that's why I come for you.
I mean, if I had just 2 fucking horses on that front, I wouldn't lose.
Wait. How
Yeah,
did you manage your goal?
we had
They-
a lot of gold.
They,
yes.
they have also traders with.
No, I mean later, yeah, but Kublai was.
from the start.
I mean, Kublai was trading externally from the start to Vicky. Just he didn't go Magnus internal, so we had a lot of gold.
Was it naval or on land?
Yeah, Navy.
No, Kublai said on land from the beginning. No, like super early.
No.
No, he did. I saw it.
I mean super early, but around diplomatic service with the
Yeah,
button.
but I mean, when we upgrade cursor, it's turn 40, I don't know, 45 or something. We had like 600 gold to upgrade a lot of cursors.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much won you the game.
And we
Those-
dropped like mazes and
Those coursers.
Who's Zanzibar, man?
dude, Zanzibar.
Saj.
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It happens.
It didn't build a wall, right?
It tried.
Not building
It
it,
was
but
one
it didn't
turn.
finish it.
It
Was
was
it
one
one turn? Oh
turn.
my god.
Yeah.
Easy.
Oh my god.
The only thing I did in this game, killing Zanzibar.
Yeah, pretty
The
much.
only- Anyway,
Well,
You
congratulations,
hurt us
ChillBro,
immensely, my
and
friend.
see you in the next ones. GG, well played.
GG. Thank you for casting.
Thank you for the cast. Thank
It's
you
my
for the
pleasure.
game, guys.
Have a good evening.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
good night.
So then we heard from both teams. We heard also from FKD's point of view, and we do need to see what they're gonna do next. What's gonna happen in the the playoffs of the CWC Wildcard. First up, we do have Stake Company Magic to get that win of the triple tiebreak. The second up, we do have ChillBro, and of course, we gotta thank veteran Takimli for participating in this tournament. They did very well. I gotta say that. Yes, very well compared to other games that they had, and of course they have a lot of things to improve, don't get me wrong, but I'm pretty sure they know about them, and they're gonna take a look at their mix test over there, and will get better next time. In the meantime, I do want to thank everybody for the subs, for the follows, and I do hope we're gonna see each other also tomorrow. It looks like we're gonna have the second game from Peritos de la Vega going against Yunus in the playoffs of the CWC Squadron Season 11. Whoa, and I understand it's the second game, but I'm not sure exactly at what hour it will be, so that's gonna be a bit weird I guess I'm gonna make the announcement. We're gonna see in the meantime, of course, I think it is still 1830 GMT. That's usually the hour the French plays, so it is what it is. If you're coming up from YouTube, don't forget to throw this thumbs up, and I do hope you're going to subscribe to the channel, and see you on the live stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. You can take a look at my schedule most of the time on my Discord, on !Discord, or you can take a look at the description of the video down below, and to see all of the details over there of the game. Have a good night and see you tomorrow. Bye.